This one going out to photo. This one going out to photo Breaking TV. For the Breaking TV back in this thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third ward, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third ward might take your hoe. Lady T, my saver soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the Breaking TV back in this thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third ward, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record taking no. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third ward might take your hoe. Lady T, my saver soul.
What the fuck is a sniper? I wanna understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. 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 Don't never vote, yeah, represent.
Peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third World Colombian, a.k.a. El Toro today, the Bull today. You know, that's my sign, Tours Gang in the building. But, you know, we are the For the Record TV family. And to the right of me, I got my sis, Topaz Presents, a.k.a. Topaz is Living. And at the very bottom, we got my Brandon brother, Brandon L, a.k.a. Bitcoin L. What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on with the fam today?
Well, I had a long day, a long week at work this week, so I missed everything. But I do plan on figuring it out. You know what I'm saying? I see this what happened when I have to work. You niggas get on this internet and act a damn fool. So I got to go back through some live streams and figure out what I missed and catch up, and then I'll be ready to comment.
Hey, I was scrolling through my Instagram and shit or whatnot, and I saw that somebody had a spoiled and pampered day or something, so
I work hard and I be getting I'm stacking these dollars to the proper height and whatnot, and so I feel like I deserved it. I needed that. I did a lot of work this week. Excuse you. Brandon.
Yo, peace. Hey, when Third be saying that, I be thinking I'm at a pro-black meeting. Peace, brothers and sisters.
Oh.
But no, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. For the Record TV, got another dope show for y'all. So stay tuned. And Third World, you need some glasses, brother. That says Topaz is lying. I don't know what you reading. Says Topaz
Oh
is
man,
lying.
you ain't shit for that, bro. You ain't shit.
Brandon, see, this right here is why you don't get the controller boards, because I can just only imagine what you would
I
be doing
agree.
with my avatar.
Oh
My name,
man, you just don't know. You just
because you
don't
just
know.
can't
Change
act right.
everybody's
Like,
name.
I don't trust you with nothing, Brandon. You gonna be a nigga your whole life, every day, or you gonna just, you're not gonna never change.
Nope. Stay the same.
Oh
Money
God.
don't change me, baby. It changed everybody else though.
Oh Jesus. Whatever.
But
So
hey,
hey,
I know you
Lady Love and Bismillah and who else? Oh, Toya the Tutor.
Shout out to shout out to Hannibal. Shout out to Doug. Shout out to One
was
G's in
happening,
the
Doug.
building. Toya,
One
Lady
G.
Hey,
Love,
Rissa Rose,
Rissa Rose.
Necessary
What's going?
Evil, Jazzy. Hey, how y'all doing, ladies?
What's going on, Rissa Rose? Appreciate you for coming through. Necessary Evil and Jazzy. And shout out to Kenny too, man. Kenny would look like he was the first one up in. Shout out to my bro Kenny.
The
You know what I'm
first
saying?
one. Yeah, shout out to Kenny, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Bro.
Shout out Bismillah, what's going on? And shout out to Mr. Miami. So,
Hey, y'all.
Hey, y'all hold it down for like 2 minutes real quick. Hold it down for like 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, I was going to actually tell y'all, but I know Topaz, she be listening to gospel, you know what I'm saying? She's young and stuff, but
Exactly.
I've been listening to a lot of this rap music going on, man. NBA Youngboy, he going at it with Lil Durk. They was going back and forth, man. That it might be daily, man. It might be on some Tupac and Biggie stuff going on with them.
Oh,
so
Jesus.
I hope not. I hope it stay on wax. But
so what you're saying is black people ain't learned nothing. Okay, like so we're gonna have yet another Tupac and Biggie situation because all the fans lost. We lost in that. Okay, they both gone now. Now what do we have available?
I mean, this record that NBA Youngboy put out, he going at everybody. Boosie, Lil Durk, the whole old block, like he calling that whole Chirac. So
okay,
hey,
but
man,
why
it's
though?
going down.
Like, okay, so here's the thing. I have a problem with the way
you know what's crazy, Topaz? He don't fuck with you, even if you like the nigga. If you like his music, he gonna go at you. He like fuck everybody that listen to Lil Durk. I'm like, damn.
Oh, damn. Yeah, like
and you know what's crazy? The song is called "I Hate." That's a lot of hate right there. He really hates you. If you he willing to go at the motherfuckers that fuck with him, oh, he really hate that dude.
Yeah, because you know what it's like to have to walk around carrying that all of this fucking time. Like, I like to be chill and calm and relaxing and smiling. That's a lot of anger and hatred that I just don't want to do. And here's the thing. I don't agree with the way things are being run in Chirac either. However, I ain't put out a diss record. But, man, you know what? Maybe I should. I'm going to put out a diss record.
No more diss record.
I'm tired
no more dissing O Block. Don't do that. Don't do it. Yes. See, that's the thing. See, since we associated with Numbo, we gonna get it. Me and Third gonna get smoked. So no,
because see, I'm gonna put that in the diss record. I'll be like, and leave Third and Brandon alone because they ain't got shit to do with
you
this.
You think niggas gonna listen to that?
But then that
motherfuckers will shoot at motherfuckers' kids. They don't give a damn about, man. Ain't no rules in the streets, man. They don't care.
See, and that's why I had to get the hell out the streets. I'm not cut out for the street life because I believe in rules and propriety and morals and whatnot. And they was not gonna be trying to listen to none of that. So I had to go. Mm-hmm. I went on and moved up. You know what I'm saying?
All that rules and regulation, that shit out the window. Yeah, every man, every woman, even every child for themselves.
That's where they got me fucked up. Because first of all, that's chaos. And second of all, okay, so you hit my child? Oh, now we definitely ain't no rules. Ain't gonna be nobody that's able to stop me. Man, listen, I think that's for their benefit. Don't leave my damn kids alone.
Facts. But hey, man, we're gonna be also talking about, the Ukraine and the Russians, like, gas prices going up. Man, it's crazy. I blame Joe Biden for everything. This is all Joe Biden's fault. Shout out to Trump. Trump was right.
Oh my God. No. See, first of all, I really feel like a lot of this stuff started with Trump because he used to just antagonize.
Oh, here we go.
No, hold on. I'm not necessarily a Biden fan because his ass senile and then they're just doing the fucking most. Groping interns and not signing shit.
But Topaz, when Trump was in office, gas prices was real low. I bet you made a lot of money.
Because
I know you made a lot of dough.
Wait a minute, Brandon. You do know that we see the benefit of what the president was doing after the next president is in office. So that happened when Obama did it, and then we saw it when Trump was in office. And right now, I feel like Trump was cussing. Didn't he cuss out like a prime minister from over there or something? There was something he did wrong when he went over there, and they was like, "Who raised this?"
I don't know about that, but I did hear that video of Joe Biden calling somebody son of a bitch. I did hear that.
He probably did with his old ass. Look, Biden is not in there. Like, first of all, this was on his bucket list. He is not paying attention. He is not there. Okay, according to himself, he already on the way out. He does not care about what is going on. He just wants to say, yes, I was president at some point. That's it. This was a checkbox for him.
But this is also an L for black folks. I don't know why they voted that man in. He was not ready. We should have stuck with Trump.
No, wait, no, see, because, like, look, two things. We may not have done a good job by voting in Biden, but I don't think we should have stuck with Trump.
Y'all actually believe the man is going to pay off everybody's student loans? He haven't done it yet.
No.
Made all these promises and ain't going through with it.
First of all, I never believe that, because then the IRS was like, listen, until we get a check, I don't really give a fuck what this nigga telling y'all. So until he has signed it over and I get something in the mail saying that I no longer have student debt, and then plus the rich people is going to be mad at that anyway, because they like, wait, we had to pay our shit back. How come y'all don't? So, like, I never believed that. Here's my issue. We shouldn't have stuck with Trump, because Trump needed to understand that the presidency ain't just yours for you to do whatever you want. He needed some humility, just a little bit. And now I think he can go back in there, and now that he realizes that, yes, nigga, you can lose. Okay. So I just feel like he felt like couldn't nobody tell him nothing. And now I think that he's willing to listen. No, Hannibal, I do not. Okay. I did say Joe Biden is senile as shit. I didn't vote for him. I'm just speaking.
Jim Crow Joe.
I'm speaking as a whole for the community right now. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. And no, Obama didn't do anything specifically for black people. What he did do was some things that helped a whole lot of additional people that black people could benefit from as well. So I never said that Obama was just our president, like he did so much for us. No, he didn't. I've said that previously. So that's not what I think. Here's the thing, though. Like, I mean, I don't know why y'all put y'all hopes in any president. No matter who's in office, it still ain't gonna go.
I'm just going by with the facts. You know, when Trump was in office, you know, the black male unemployment rate was real low, but now that Joe Biden's in, it's skyrocketed. It's up there. It's high, probably the highest it's ever been.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is, you know, we don't get to see the benefit of what they do until they out of office. If they only get one term. Now, if they get two back-to-back terms, then maybe. But that's the problem that I've always had with the political system.
Oh man,
hey, Doug ain't shit, bro.
About the whole 30 million on crack pipe, man.
Yeah,
hey, Doug. Hey, Doug, you ain't shit. Salute to Doug in the chat. I see you, bro. Also, let me give a shout out to some of the people that just came up in. Shout out to my H-Time brother Lero, and look, there you go. You know what I'm saying? There you go. He's confessing. Get your brother-in-law confessing his love for you. You know, so
first of all, Marrow. I'm gonna start calling him Marrow, because Lero is married. Okay.
Get out of there.
I do not. Listen, I am not a home wrecker. Okay, I'm a good, wholesome,
allegedly,
gospel listening woman. Okay, I don't have time.
Get out of there. Hey, get out of there. But anyway, let me give a shout out. Shout out to Modena Reyes. What's going on with you? Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Rissa Rose. Appreciate you for coming through again. Shout out to Brittany. What's going on, Brittany? Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Sincerely Yours, Nadia.
Hey, Nadia.
Yeah, shout out to Nadia, man. Nadia over there doing good things. Shout out to Dollar Washer. Man, that I ain't gonna lie, man. That's a scary little picture, man. That's like a Halloween costume right there. I don't know if y'all see that picture, but
no, I'm trying to figure out what's happening in his avatar. Like what?
That's how Lero gonna show up. To Topaz's crib. He gonna show up with a He gonna show up with that type of mask on.
No, third. Lero is going to go recommit his life to the Lord and try to keep his family. That's what he gonna do. Okay.
But I thought that's what Nummo was for. I thought that's what Nummo was for. Get guys closer to the Lord.
No, Nummo supports the Lord, but we are not the Lord. Only some things the Lord can do. Okay, I recognize my limitations.
He just want a one-on-one situation. You want that one-on-one Bible talk.
See, because first of all, you should not give the appearance of impropriety. Okay, so I'm not gonna be nowhere alone with a married man talking about reading the Bible. Okay, that's how you set up for failure. Okay, so I'm just not gonna be there. All right, I'm gonna bring him from over here.
Nadia showing love back to you, fam.
Yeah, look it. Hey, sheep, and come in here. And like you, sheep, come in here and behave.
What's going on, D as well, bro? What's going on?
How them toes look? Topaz,
man, here we go.
And matching my nails. That's the answer.
Hey, but just real quick, shout out to all the women out there that keep themselves up, keep their hair did, their nails did, their feet looking pretty and shit. Shout out to y'all, man, for real. Y'all the true.
And check this out, man. And Topaz wears size 13, so she got them big things going.
Oh man, get out of there, bro.
We're not gonna spread the lies and propaganda over here, okay? Ain't shit in my house. Size 13, nothing. Brandon is a whole head. And he needs to stop being this person. I'm gonna bring his ass back up here.
Free my bro, Brandon.
Get with the truth. Now, Brandon, don't you have a retraction? Don't you need to make a retraction real quick?
Yeah, let me do this real quick. Allegedly, she wears size. I'm so sorry. Don't sue me. I don't want to be sued. Shout out to my brother, the Dane C, man. Hey, man, she been. Hey, where's my food, babe? Dane C. I don't know where she at, man. She gone, man. I guess she for the streets. Go ahead, play that clip third. Play the clip third. Go ahead.
No, because you acted up and she know her work.
Wait, what happened, Brandon? Wait, what happened? Bro?
No, my Dane C was saying missing Khadijah. I said, I don't know where she at, man. She missing. Where she at, man? She in them streets.
No, she
wait a minute. Wait.
Because black doctors matter.
Wait, Brandon. Where did you say she was at?
Oh Lord.
The streets.
Wait.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
Hold up.
Man, hey, it hurts me more than it hurts her, man. It hurts me, man. I don't know.
No.
I can't find her. I'm looking for.
I'm looking for.
Hold on. You know why? Because see, y'all ain't listening. So what we not gonna do?
And that's why Topaz was choking, because God don't like ugly. That's why.
No. See, this is what happens when you share the controls with niggas. See, we not gonna do. I'm gonna bring Brandon ass up. Now look, we not gonna do my good sis like that. She is working and studying because black doctors matter. Okay.
Blame Dane C. He the one brought her up. I was just
and you know what else?
My supporters. I was answering questions.
Is with a Z, not a S, right? You know that, right? I've been looking.
Shout out to
Mahogany.
Shout out.
She was
Shout out to Dane C, Mahogany, She, what's going on? Who else we got up in here? Is that everybody? Yeah. Oh, look, Rissa Rose say, don't do tough heads like that.
Exactly. Y'all see what I go through. Like every week it's a struggle. Every week I gotta fight to prove my loyalty. And y'all only kick me out when I be speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? So why y'all hate the truth so much?
Yeah.
Topaz is lying. That's a new name.
What else?
Look, Brittany over here laughing and shit. Shout out to Brittany. Rissa Rose again saying y'all are too much. Hey, me and Brandon are the innocent ones of the crew. I don't know. Like, Topaz is the bad influence.
We'll say that, but yeah.
Man, you know what? Get your ass out of here. You supposed to be on my side, nigga. You up here. You know what? I'm gonna do the goddamn show on my motherfucking set. It's gonna be the Third War Bull show.
Now, you know why you don't want to hear the truth, Third? You need to hear the truth. Okay, it hurts.
Brandon, whatever happened to bros before women, bro? Whatever happened to that, bro? Damn, bro.
I mean,
man, you know, Topaz, my sister too, man. We gotta keep it real over here, man. A lot of fuckery be going on with you, Third, and Topaz. If anything, I'm the innocent one.
Hell no.
Terrain Rain, listen, put the link in the chat because first of all, congrats. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen.
Oh, shout out to my tour, bro. And that's why that's why today I got the El Toro avatar, you know what I'm saying, the Air Tours, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to my touring brother, Touring Rain. What's going on with you? Congrats, bro.
And he be over there giving real information. Like, he don't be on the fuckery like we be doing. He be like real serious. So y'all need to.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. He be doing the fuckery with us coons.
I have I know. First of all, no. I cannot confirm that statement. I have never seen Terrain Rain.
You trying to go in on my brother Brandon Tatum and the ABLs, man. Oh man, he with the shit.
Well, I mean, but what they do though, I feel like if Taria Ray going at them, they probably did something.
I think his name is Petty Pendergrass. He one of them petty motherfuckers.
Well, shout out to Morena. Yes, Morena. At times I can be petty, and I can be petty, Poppy. So yes, you're correct on that.
And the times in which you are petty is all of them.
Oh, you know what? There might be a little truth to that, but who knows? But shout out to Kane. Kane the guy, what's going on, bro?
Hey, Kane.
Shout out to Jay Shine in the building.
Jay Shine, listen, Jay Shine, come in and behave yourself. Because some of y'all are
what's happening, Jay Shine? What's happening?
Doing the most. So come in here and sit down and don't touch nothing.
It's funny. We were just speaking on how Topaz was getting pampered, getting them nails done and hair did. Now we know why.
Jay Shine, Brandon, you so damn messy.
Yeah, Jay Shine and Larry are gonna have to have a trick off to get the Topaz's hard. You know what I'm saying? So
Listen, okay, so who
black
moderate this?
Shout out to
Omega Dreads was having
Omega Dreads coming here and sit down and act like y'all. Come on now, we gonna talk about some real stuff.
Hey, he love your pretty black nose. He love your nose. He love your nose.
Yeah, I know. Like, what the fuck is that, Omega Dreads?
Hey man, Topaz got niggas liking her toes and her nose. What's up with that, man?
Yeah, but you see how they not saying the most important shit like my brain or my face or nothing. Like they gotta go
boring.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Wait a minute. We do appreciate women for their brain, just not the one on top of their head. I'm just saying.
You know what they're like. First of all, why you gotta be so nasty?
Wow, that's cold, That's cold. I agree with you though. I agree with you.
No, yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. See,
I'm just fucking with y'all. I just had to talk some shit in there. I just had to throw some shit in there.
Yep.
So,
hey man, I guess we go on with the show then.
Yeah. Okay, so
wait, third. I know you don't be listening to us young niggas out there, but I was going. Have you been hearing that NBA young boy versus Lil Durk? They've been going back and forth.
To be honest with you, I mean, it's a few. Oh man, hold on. We got a newcomer in here. Well, she's not a newcomer to me, but she be over there fucking with Lady Love. Shout out to Shay's Faith. Appreciate you for coming through.
Shay Faith.
If you can model up teeth with me, I'll fuck with Shay. She cool.
Okay. Now listen, Shay's Faith is also from Houston, and I believe she's a Scorpio too. So y'all come in here and act like y'all got some sense because we climbing up in the numbers, okay? Auntie, really?
I'm only here because
shout out to Auntie.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, what's going on, Kay? Mahogany, she said, "Bad boy." Me, bad boy? No way. I'm a sweet, innocent child of God. Ain't no way. I'm not capable of any sin or any type of bad crimes or deeds.
Okay.
You know that.
No, see, first of all, we all children of God. That don't mean that you don't be acting up and disobedient from time to time. Okay.
And you got to get in line, brother. You got Jay Shine, you got Larry Road, you got brother Professor Black Ops, you got a long line, brother.
I'm gonna say this, okay? So
by the way, I didn't say this. This was on Omega Dreads' comment.
Really, Omega Dreads? See, now I expected that out of other people, but never Omega Dreads. I never would have expected that out of him.
Hey, I don't know about that, Omega.
Jay said Topaz, I came in peace. I'm just looking for some divestors on the rebound.
Oh wow, look.
Oh my God, y'all ain't shit, boy.
Why y'all gotta act like this?
Boo, Scorpios, Morena. Boo. Nobody cares about y'all. Nobody cares about y'all. Get out of here.
Now, wait a minute, hold on. So I'm in here now. So who I'm supposed to be mounting up?
Shay's Face.
Okay.
Mega Dreads. Haha, thank you, but not a Scorpio. No, we were talking about Topaz and Morena. They Scorpios.
No, I thought she was, but okay. I didn't. I might have got that wrong. But anyway,
Mega Dreads didn't make the cut. Minister Jeff.
Hey, Doug, is that true? No, wait, hold on. Doug, is that true? Or you just trolling, bro? I know that nigga got dropped in the gas.
I don't think you know about something like that.
I know the nigga got dropped in the gas station parking lot, but is that true? Or you just trolling?
I wasn't here.
I mean, we got the tape, bro. We could push the replay on that hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Slow just go back to the countdown. Okay. You'll see all that slow motion.
I'm just saying. We got all the.
See the knockout. Go to our channel. The countdown, fuckery countdown. So there we go.
Look, send divestment.
Now Ukraine. Send them to Ukraine.
Hello. We got a cash app from
already.
From who?
Bismillah, what's that? Appreciate that.
Okay, so shout out to Bismillah.
Know what time it is?
Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Shout out to Bismarck for
Hey, no.
since you showed some love, Bismarck, we got to show you some love too. We're gonna go ahead and dedicate this next one to you. So shout out to Bismarck. So shout out to Bismillah for the support. You know what I'm saying, for the cash app. We appreciate it. Appreciate the love and the support. And let me say this real quick before I get to that whole Minister Jab thing. Yes, Lady Love, I do know that you were Scorpio. You know what? I think I will consider taking it easy on you because you're actually a pretty cool Scorpio. But Morena and Topaz, I don't know. I got to think about it first because they on my shit list when it comes to Scorpio. So. You know,
see, but here's the thing, there, like we don't be giving a fuck. I mean, you're gonna get over it. I promise you. You're gonna wake up tomorrow breathing and shit. Yeah. You're gonna be all right.
Well, Doug said, I guess it is true because Doug said Super Slide just dropped the video, man. If that look, I'm gonna say this. Yes, was it hilarious seeing, him get dropped in the parking lot, when we did it on the countdown, yes, but I mean, I don't wish nobody get shot. Whether I like the person or not, I don't wish nobody getting shot on. Right. So, so if that's true, which I'm gonna go check it out later, but if that's true, shout out to Minister Jab. Hopefully he gets, he heals from any, nothing major happens, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully he's still living. So that's all I got to say on that.
Yeah, he said he's okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's crazy.
That's messed up though. Like, ain't he up there in Chicago somewhere?
Yeah, man. Hey, get the fuck out of Chirac, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if you heard about this, Topaz, but actually, okay, so you know how, I think the top two biggest cities in America is New York and LA. Then I think Chicago was third and Houston is fourth. But, due to all the violence that's been going on in Chicago, the past, I don't know how many years, a lot of people are leaving Chicago and going elsewhere. So I think Houston might end up becoming the third largest city just off of that fact alone, because a lot of people are leaving Chicago because of the violence. But, hey, man, all I can say is, get the hell out of Chicago.
We full. Look, try Dallas. They got extra space. Full of shit. So, no, we full. Mm-hmm. And if you don't move out Chicago, don't bring your Chicago attitude neither.
Yeah.
Speaking of line, ain't you also behind New too? New's another one that's in line.
You know what? So first of all, okay, these men, I can appreciate that they this is their funny way of giving a compliment. Okay, but see, y'all two go too far. Y'all do too much. Well, everybody just in here just being nice.
Shout out to Toya. She says, "Deep, heavy buckets of water equals Scorpio."
Okay, so I mean, Toya, where you going with this? Because I never know whether you are insulting me or not. Well, I mean, yes.
Nah, I don't think Toya. I don't think Toya mean it like that. I think
Toya, you got to check though. You got to check.
Yeah.
So we are deep, and yes, water is essential to life, and it moves stuff. Okay, so that we are important.
Shout out to one of my favorite trolls of all time, Queen of the South. What's going on with you? So yeah, shout out to my Taurus brother, Taurus gang in the building. Knew what's going on. What's going on? Yeah, I told you we deep in, man. You can't get rid of us.
Whatever.
So don't be a hater.
Sagittarius out there, let me know. Any Sagittarius?
Hell nah. What's going on?
Here by myself, man.
Nobody want to be a
anybody.
What's going on?
You know it's crazy. Minister Jap and Obscene got the same birthday, so they both Sagittarius.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Man, get out of here. But shout out to Degenerate though. What's going on with you, bro? Shout out to
Degenerate.
Oh man, what's going on, bud? No, bro, it's been a minute since I seen you, bro. What's going on? What's going on, bro? Hope you're all right, bro. Look, Shay put go to Dallas to San Antonio.
Doug is Sagittarius, man. Yeah, shout out to Doug, man. We too deep in this motherfucker. We too deep.
You know what? I think you know what, Tope. I think me and you need to just go ahead. We replace Brandon with Doug on the show. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna replace Brandon with Doug.
I feel like sometimes
so y'all gotta pay Doug. Doug said y'all gotta pay me before I get on. I never seen Doug on the camera ever.
Nah, you know what? I've never seen him on the panel either, though.
I can't argue with nobody like the
way
he
a mod everywhere, though. He a mod everywhere.
Hannibal, yes,
look,
listen, if you would like to click the link later on, I can tell you all the problems I have with Chicago. Okay, so I don't know where you're going with that, but yes, y'all need to sit down
hey,
and stop acting up there. Yes, I got
look, I'm gonna say this. It's only like maybe a handful of people in this space that got more wrenches than me in damn near every channel, and Doug is definitely one of them. Doug is one of them. Shout out to the Philly Cocoa Queen, Naima Buckner, her. And
Dane C got a lot of wrenches everywhere too.
Yeah. Shout out to Omega too. Omega got a lot of.
Omega Dread, facts.
Yeah, shout out to Omega. Look, she said not an insult, Topaz.
Okay, listen. Yeah. So Toya, that was a compliment because I never really know. Okay, so I just have to check because I don't know. I feel like Toya could like sweetly read somebody, and I just want to make sure I'm not on the list that I ain't done nothing this week. Okay. Yes,
I agree. I agree, degenerate. I agree.
We are. So if you know that, then stop getting on our nerves. Okay. I don't really know what to tell y'all.
Hey, Queen of the South. Allegedly, he was knocked out. Queen of the South. Make sure you write it. We don't get sued. We don't want to get sued over here.
I agree, Mr. Miami. I agree. Dirty South for life. Facts. He says happy Pisces season.
Oh my God. Yeah, Pisces. I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what is that, Hannibal? What? I couldn't see that one.
He said, "Oh, so she Hannibal, you a Taurus too, bro? I ain't know that. Hey, bro, I told you. Look, we deep in here. Taurus gang, Taurus mob in the building. You know what I'm saying? Pisces. Oh, you a Pisces, Bismillah?
Yep. But she's on our team because she's a water sign. So stop hating her. Stop acting like that.
Me and Bismillah cool. I just this y'all Scorpios I don't really fuck with like that because y'all be on some toxic shit. You know what I'm saying?
But the Scorpios don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't care at all.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, ain't shit good in Chicago. Okay, yeah, don't do that, Hannibal, because I will explain to you myself. You ain't got to hear from other people. Shut up, New.
Little stupid. He said I got more reason because I made them. Y'all stupid.
Okay, you know what, Toya? So thank you, because I was just checking. I have to make sure that I'm not on the list. Okay, sometimes I trip and fall and irritate people, and I just want to make sure that was never you. Okay, so we good. At least I think so.
Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Nah, but it's in the Scorpio game, they know I just be fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Tony Rain and New bonding in the chat. They got the same birthday.
Uh-oh. That's a bad sign right there. So, yeah, man, you can't get rid of us stubborn bullheaded motherfuckers. That's why I'm repping today for the Bull Gang with Air Taurus avatar.
Okay, so third, guess what? So Tarian Rain is cool as a Taurus. It's just you and New that be doing the most that did nobody ask y'all for. Okay,
but you love us though. You love us though. You love us though, ass. You love us. Just admit you got love for stubborn, hard-headed Tauruses like me and New. It's okay. It's okay.
No, but what you do is give me a chance to get my petty out. Because when somebody is stubborn, then I'm going to always be right because I just happen to be right. And so then I get to get my petty out.
And you know what? Shout out to Toya, too, because she's a lioness. Shout out to all the Leos out there, too, as well. You know, we got to show love.
Toya, Leo?
Yeah, she's a Leo.
Oh, okay. You know what?
No, Toya the lioness.
Omega, what the hell? Like, no. Okay, first of all, that's why I wear flats so that I don't trip and fall on nothing. So now, Omega, I said, come in here and sit down somewhere.
Oh, shout out to Bismillah.
Yeah, that is true. It was 22, on Tuesday.
Hey, you know what that remind me of? I think on if y'all ever heard the album by Jay-Z called the
22 Twos.
The 22 Twos. Yeah, that was my shit.
One of them,
Yeah, 22 Twos. Yeah, that was my shit. Shout out to Rissa Rose. She says Gemini are the best of both worlds. Yeah. There's some cool ones out there that I met that are really cool. Yeah,
I ain't never had a problem with Geminis. So I don't get it. I hear the talk, but I don't understand it because I've never had an issue.
I mean, it's kind of like, and I'm not calling them fake or two-faced, but it's kind of like you're dealing with two people in one. You know what I'm saying? You know, so but I mean, like there are some cool ones out there. I'm not gonna just sit up here and say all of them are just on some bullshit, but it's some out there that's cool though that I run into. So, but shout out to Gemini gang as well. She's look, Tori say, Bismillah, did you play it in the lottery? Y'all silly.
Hey, I did. Hey, I was just about to say I played in the Pig Foes in St. Louis, man, but it never came in though. I played all the twos. I thought that
Hey,
shit
y'all
was
leave
coming.
y'all leave the Geminis and the Leos alone. Don't be doing that. Don't do that, child. Don't be trying to start no shit up here. Oh, look, Morena said she loves Geminis. I guess she has
Right.
good experience with them too.
Listen, because we can get along with Geminis. I don't understand y'all problem. Everybody been saying that. And first of all, my dad's a Gemini. And two of my friends that I grew up with were Gemini girls. And then, like, I don't know. I've just never had a problem with them. I don't understand y'all issue.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let's go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and get this thing.
Hold on. Before you do that, we got another cash out.
Okay.
From Rissa Rose.
Oh, okay. Damn. Shout out to Rissa Rose for the cash out. It's like second week in a row.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we appreciate the love. We appreciate the support. And since she showed love and support, hey man, we gotta go ahead and just get this thing out the way. But shout out to Rissa Rose. This for you.
Get it.
Once again, shout out to Rissa Rose for the cash app, showing the love and the support. We appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So we're gonna go ahead.
I'm about to time your ass
out. But anyway, we gonna go ahead and get into this thing. Y'all play nice in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Look here. She
be doing the most. Why y'all can't never just act right? Damn.
Shout out to Rissa Rose again. She said play my song. Yeah, everybody love that song. That's why they be getting their cash up just so they can hear the song, and hopefully also to support us too. But I know they love that song, so why that song growing on me? Yeah, that's a jam right there, Morena. You already know that's a jam. That's a jam. So, but we're gonna go ahead and get into it. We're gonna go ahead and get into it. So, of course, you already know what time it is. We start out every week. We do this every week. The sports talk segment for the Record TV. So I'm gonna try to get through this thing as quick as possible. But so first up on the list for sports talk, we got. So this kind of tends to happen in almost every major sports league. I think I want to say it's like every 10 to 20 years, if I'm not mistaken. But you have this thing called a lockout. And basically what that is that every so often, whether it's the MLB, which is what I'm going to be talking about, which is Major League Baseball, NBA, basketball, NFL, football, they have these lockouts where the players, and it's kind of like a strike, pretty much, so to speak, and the players and the association, the Players Association, and the owners and stuff like that, and the GMs, basically they kind of make it to where they have to renegotiate a new CBA contract, which stands for the collective bargaining agreement contract, where they debate on how much pay the players should be getting paid. Should they get a raise? Should it go down? How many games should be played the following season or the season to come? And it's a bunch of politics and stuff involving pay and, conditions of the workplace and all that type of stuff. And right now, that's what the Major League Baseball is going through. And right now, I think this lockout has been going off about 3 or 4 months. No resolution has came from this. Hopefully something to come about this in the near future. But right now, it's not looking too good. But what's y'all take on it, though? Brandon?
Was this the baseball lockout?
Yeah. I mean, it happened in every sport, but right now it's going on in baseball. And shout out to Queen of the South. Yeah, I try my best.
Well, me personally, I mean, man, how can I say this? Not really a fan of baseball, so really I really ain't tripping about it. But man, what's the lockout about? What they tripping about? Money or something? What's the issue?
Yeah, it's basically it's kind of like when companies go on strike, or the employees go on strike because they feel like they should renegotiate the contracts for more pay, more little perks, benefits, and all that little shit, shit like that, and working conditions and stuff. It's kind of like that's the same thing with these sports leagues that have these like I said, it happens about every 10 to 20 years, something like that. So right. I mean, look.
Is people still going to see the baseball games? Like, is this?
I mean, look, baseball is not. It's not as popular as basketball and football now, but I mean, it's still people that still watch that shit. Mostly, a lot of old heads, old school people and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So.
Okay, well, I mean, if they feel like they need to get that money, then I guess they're gonna fight for it. But I'll just be like, man, it's just
no, you ain't shit. No, you ain't shit.
Bitcoin just say you don't care, right? No, like hockey and football is more a dangerous sport, so I expect them to get paid more than baseball players, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
man,
I think the people. I think what most people got to realize is like, granted for the fans like myself who love sports, for us it's entertainment, but at the same time, people forget that professional sports is first and foremost is a business. You know what I'm saying? So if the business ain't right, not only can the players not play and get paid, but that means the fans like me and others can't watch it because they're not finna step on the court or the field without the pay being right and the contracts being right and all that shit. So, people got to understand, like, yeah, it's fun for us to watch, but it's still at the end of the day, it's still a business. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what a lot of people miss out on that.
Yeah, Kane, I watch thumb wrestling. I'd rather watch thumb wrestling than some baseball. But no, baseball cool as hell. When to play it, I can't watch it.
I was just about to say, me personally, I like playing it and watching it, but I will say to your point, bro, playing it is way more fun than watching it. But I'll watch it too, though. Yeah, so I'll watch it too.
And golf too. Golf is another one. That's fun sport to play,
bro, I can't sit there. I'm gonna keep it real. Golf is too slow for me, bro. It's way too boring for me. I can't do the golf, bro. It's way too boring for me. Like I tried. I tried playing.
They be getting paid though, man. They be getting paid.
No, they do, bro. If you good at it and you get to be in one of those PGA tournaments, yeah, you can get paid bank. Like I got some white friends back in that I used to be hanging with back in the day. They I went on a golf course, like a really nice golf course, I think at a country club with them, and it was cool, but it just like it's too slow for me and too quiet. I like shit with noise and shit. That's why I like basketball and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like a little bit more crowd because at a golf tournament or at a golf competition, like they be telling the people to be quiet, like they can't really cheer until after they the person hit the ball and stuff. So it's like it ain't the same. The energy ain't the same. It's different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
What about you, T?
I was just telling y'all we have a cash app from Doug.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. Shout out to Doug for the cash app. Hey man, let's get it. Yeah, shout out to Doug once again for the cash.
Now, hockey is a very entertaining sport to watch, man. Especially when they be fighting, man. Yeah, hockey's another.
Man, one time I seen a clip where these two hockey players were getting into it, and he tried to hit the other dude on the hockey field with his hockey stick, bro. And the dude ducked, and I think like the ref was right there, man. And the ref got smacked upside his head with the hockey stick, bro. I said, "Damn, I felt
damn."
Ooh. So yeah, bro, that shit get violent, bro.
You fight like they don't say nothing. Yeah. They just be like,
I'm gonna keep it real. I can never play hockey because my ass can't skate worth shit. I can't roller skate. I can't ice skate. So my ass would have probably fucked around and broke my ankle or broke my damn leg just from trying to skate on the motherfucking ice, bro. So ain't no way in hell I want to. Oh, wait a minute, hold up.
I can see you playing goalie. I can see you being a goalkeeper.
Yeah, probably. That'd probably be the only thing, but I still gotta be able to ice skate. But hold on, bro. We got somebody that haven't been up in here for a good little minute. I ain't seen in a minute. I seen a couple other places, but want to give a special shout out to Bab, aka Everyday Motivation. What's going on, Bab? It's been a minute. Appreciate you coming through. Okay. Yeah, appreciate you coming through.
Damn, hey, my nigga, they pulled out the red carpet for you, Bab.
Hey man, get out of there.
Hey man, everybody, shut up. Let me introduce her.
No, man, shout out to Bev. She was one of our day ones. You know what I'm saying? She was over here when we first started. So shout out to her. It's been a minute since I seen her over here. So shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to
go ahead and claim that shit, man. You pulled out the red carpet for it. But anyway,
there you go, bro. There you gonna start shit, bro. You gonna start
shit. What's your thoughts, T, real quick? What you think about the baseball players being on strike?
I mean, like sometimes you gotta strike. I mean, it depends. If your employer be having you messed up, now I don't know what they going through or whatnot, but it depends.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it happens, man. Shit, even at the hospital that worked that shit, I came afterwards, but like a little bit before I got hired, like a couple years, they had a little strike, and had to renegotiate everything from the union and all this little stuff and employee benefits and shit. I mean, like it happens like I said, it happens every so often depending on where you work at. But yeah, it happens. So, just part of working for these damn companies and shit. But but moving on, we'll go to the next topic. So next on the sports talk topic list, we got so there's been rumors going around. Well, first before I even get to this, so y'all know about a good 2-3 weeks ago, when I was doing
third ward has blown 5,000 kisses.
Man, y'all started shit, man. Get out of here, bro. Y'all started shit. But anyway, so about 2-3 weeks ago, we announced during the whole sports talks that we announced that legendary quarterback Tom Brady that played most of his career for the Patriots and then his last few years for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, that he was retiring. He decided to retire. Well, looking like he might have a change of heart. Rumors are going out there saying that he might come back. And I don't even think. Yeah, I know. I don't even think
yet, though.
Yeah. I don't even think he's been retired for a whole month yet. Because he just retired some weeks ago. So I don't even think he's been retired for a month. But
Brett Favre Part 2. This is Brett Favre 2.0.
Yeah, Brett Favre Part 2. Yeah, exactly. It's the same shit Brett Favre did. I'm retired. I come back, then I retire again. Come back again, then I finally retire. So But anyway, it's rumors out there, saying that that he really didn't want to retire, and rumor has it the reason why he retired is because they're saying that he didn't want to play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers no more because supposedly there was some friction and tension going on between him and Tampa Bay Buccaneers head coach Bruce Arians. So that's interesting. And also the rumor that's out there right now is saying that if he was to come back, that he would like to play for his childhood team and the team that he grew up watching and loving, which is the San Francisco 49ers. Now, for those who don't know, originally, I forgot exactly what city, but I think Brady he's from some town in California on the West Coast. He's from somewhere on the West Coast. And growing up, on the West Coast, when he was growing up, his favorite team was the San Francisco 49ers. And back when he was growing up, they had a little dynasty, thing going on where they was winning championships and whatnot. So that's a team that he said if he could play for any team, he always wanted to play for the 49ers because he grew up watching them and loving them, being from California. But there's rumors going out there saying that he could possibly go play for them. Now, I don't know how true that is because they got a quarterback dilemma right now over there in San Francisco with the 49ers. They got Jimmy Garoppolo, who was their starting quarterback, and he got 1 year left on his contract. And I think it's worth like $25 million last time I checked. And so they don't know what they're going to do with him. And then they got a young quarterback that they drafted about a year or two ago, this guy named Trey Lance. And he's supposed to be the future of the 49ers because they basically moved up to get him at the number 2 pick. But his progress to be the starting quarterback hasn't been going as good as they would have hoped or thought. So they're not sure if he's ready yet for this season or if he'll even be ready for next season. So it's a possibility they might move off of both quarterbacks to get Brady. Now, if they do get Brady, I definitely would put them in a category of a contender for a championship right away. But the only problem with that is I can possibly see them winning maybe one championship, maybe 2 at the most, but definitely 1 with Brady because I still think Brady, even if he was to come back, I don't see him playing another 3 years. He might could play another 1, maybe 2. 3 would probably be pushing it. So if they was to go all in on Brady and get rid of Garoppolo and get rid of Trey Lance to get him, they would basically just be, going for the short-term championship window. You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, if I was them, I'd get rid of Jimmy Garoppolo and Trey Lance for somebody like a Deshaun Watson, which his case is starting to come to an end, but, it still hasn't been finalized or settled yet. But I go in on him because he's the younger quarterback, more dynamic. And also, you get Deshaun Watson, that'll be 10, 15 years where you can have a young quarterback for the next 10, 15 years. You get Brady, yeah, you might ring right away, but, within 2 to 3 years, he probably going to retire again. So it's really up to them on what they want to do. You could either go for the short-term window, championship window, or you can go the long-term route. But me personally, I go the long-term route. But what you think about that, Brandon?
Hey, man, I'm for it. If he retire or don't, if he come back, hey, that's a good look, man. The GOAT, the return of the GOAT, man. Hey, that'll be what's up. And you say he might go to San Francisco 49ers. Well, that is true. It's true. T. He didn't give it one season at least to think about it. Be off for one season and come back. So yeah, you're right. So, but Tom Brady, man, and it was like when we was talking about Mike Tyson and the Roy Jones Jr. coming back boxing. Folks just love that's their passion. That's their game. Some people, they'll retire and want to come back in the ring or the football field and come back to the game that they was born to play. You know what I'm saying? This is what they grew up to be. You know what I'm saying? Be champions. So salute to the guy, the GOAT coming back. If he don't, like I said, man, he went out with a bang. He won 8 rings. So
yeah,
man, he ain't got to prove nothing to nobody.
Yeah, right now Brady got 7 rings. He win one more, that'd be 8, bro. If I was him, like let's say he do come back one more year with the 49ers and he win another championship and he get that 8, hey, bro, I'm retiring immediately, bro, because I'd rather go out on top than to go out losing because I'm old and I can't really do what I used to do. So that's just me, though. I'd rather go out on top. That's just my opinion. But, and also,
if you got the love for the game, it doesn't matter if you lose or win or not. You can just tell Tom Brady really loves playing football.
That's true. That's true, but I'm just saying, me personally, if I was him, if I was a professional athlete, I'd rather go out on top and like how Peyton Manning when he played with the Broncos.
Oh, okay.
No, Peyton Manning when he won that last championship with Denver. As soon as he won that last championship, he said, "I'm out. I retire." He retired on top, and to me, that's how you should go out on top. But like you said, some of these niggas just can't.
Defensive tackle name for the St. Louis Rams. Donald, I think his name Donald, number 99.
You talking about the LA Rams, but the Aaron Donald.
LA Rams, too.
Yeah, Aaron Donald. I know, Brady. I know it hurt your heart. I know it hurt your heart that they left St. Louis, bro. But you gotta let it go, bro.
I gotta remember that. But he retired, didn't he? At 30.
He said he retired. He ain't retired officially. He said he was going to retire, but I think what he's trying to do is he trying to leverage for a new contract because his contract about to be up, and he trying to get paid more because they considering him to be the best player in the league right now, at least from a defensive standpoint. So he trying to get paid, especially since he helped them win that championship like a couple weekends ago. He trying to get paid. So some of these players, they'll say, "Oh, I'm retiring. I'm doing this. I'm doing that," but really, that's just them trying to run a little play.
It's just a pump fake.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pump fake so they can get paid, which, hey, man, young nigga get paid, so I ain't blaming you, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to, the players trying to get paid.
Defensive line.
He really is the best defensive player in the league, period. But, like I said, sometimes, man, you gotta do little crafty, little type of shit to get paid, because, this league, if you let them screw you over, they will, you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to him and his agent.
That's a good technique to use. That's a good technique to say, I'm going to retire, then make the team say, no, don't do it. We're going to pay you this much money. So, yeah.
But shout out to...
I figured out that I would never be a good head coach because the minute somebody try to pull that shit on me, I'm finna retire. I don't give a fuck back.
Not if they've been winning games for you. Not if they've been winning games for you. I don't know.
Don't do that. Like, here's my issue with this, out of sports, out of athletes and whatnot, right? If you gonna retire, that need to be a decision before you go announcing that shit to everybody. We don't need to know every thought of yours, right? So before you go announcing to everybody that you're retiring, make sure you made sure that this was a decision that you're making because you feel like that's the best answer. Then, like a month later, I was just playing, bitch. I done already feel this. Okay, we ain't doing that.
Don't call your players no bitches now. He really gonna leave now. Don't do that.
I would give a fuck because first of all, like that shit is annoying. Like if you have thought about this, then cool. We done baked you a cake and said goodbye and hugged your ass and shit, and now you gonna be I was just playing. That shit is annoying.
What up is? That's why your ass. That's why we gonna just put your ass right there on the field with the cheerleaders and shit. Cause your ass, cause your ass good. Yeah, you good enough and pretty enough to be eye candy, but we don't want you up in the office fucking up the contracts and fucking it up for everybody. So we're gonna just stick your ass.
Shit will piss me smooth fuck
off.
We gonna. You know what? But I bet my team is gonna not play with me like.
And that's why we're gonna stick your ass right there in the middle of the field with the cheerleader outfit on the pom poms because we don't want you speaking and negotiating for us because you're gonna fuck around and fuck up the whole damn. You're gonna fuck around.
I don't do that with ultimatums.
Look, you gonna fuck around.
Like, your ass is in this bitch or you not. Like,
your ass gonna fuck around and fuck up the whole damn fumble the whole damn bag. You gonna fumble the whole bag in negotiation for.
Why do me as the head coach? Why do I have to bite my tongue? This motherfucker just announcing every thought that they have. Oh, I think I'm gonna retire. No, I was just kidding. No, I'm gonna go ahead and go. You know, nobody got time for that. We're not gonna do the push and pull like that with my heart. All right, like we come in here and sit down and you're gonna play this game or you not. Make better decisions.
Real quick, what's your thoughts on Tom Brady possibly returning to the game?
Who, me? My thoughts? I just told you my thoughts. That's how I feel.
Don't give a fuck. Okay, moving on. But hey, TJ Valero said TJ Watt, he's actually the best player. Well, to him. Is that true?
No, TJ Watt, that's the one that used to be here with the Texans, right?
Right.
No, never mind. That's JJ Watt. Never mind. I don't know.
But by the way, Brandon, did you notice anything about Topaz?
Besides his line, she got a hair did and she got them eyelashes.
No, the name, nigga, the name.
You got to move Queen of the South out the way. Move her comment.
Oh, you know what I noticed? I noticed that
okay.
He dreams a whole lot, and he need to wake up because ain't nobody cheerleading. Okay, not at this age. Okay.
Yeah, Topaz was in cheerleading more, but no. But shout out to Queen of the South because she said I was saying Tom Brady's from the West Coast. I just don't know where, but she figured it out for me. He's from San Mateo, which is she said it's a rich white neighborhood. You know, figures, but yeah.
Queen be knowing everybody. I don't know. Like I can't keep up with people that ain't me.
Hey, what's happening, Professor Black Ops? Welcome, brother.
Hey, Black Ops.
Professor Black Pookie, what's going on, bro?
Oh, you just want everybody to be that is a professional computer skilled man right there.
Hey, but you know what? He part of Tech Mafia though. Hey man, like look, it's niggas it's Pookies with keyboards and shit like that. You know, they can hack into nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? It's Pookies everywhere. It's not.
That's why they're getting arrested now.
You know, see
we think of on the internet.
We think of Pookie. We think of the old time Pookie. You know, the one on the street on the corner slanging dope and shit. But you got cyber Pookies now. They be, you know what I'm saying, stealing people's identity on the internet, and you know what I'm saying. You know, all kinds of shit, man. You know, cyber crimes and all of that shit. Like, man, y'all better go watch them documentary on cyber crimes and shit.
Look, he's talking about I fight in real life.
Look at him now. He said I fight in real life. That's right. Hey. That's a Black Ops. Look like he got hands, man. He look like he got them hands too.
I hear that, but I am gonna say that I have no knowledge of said things. Okay.
Basically, what he's trying to tell you, Topaz, he's gonna protect you all the way. He's gonna protect you, provide for you.
But listen, but I wasn't there, and I have no record, so they can't make me testify. Okay, I don't know. I would never guess Professor Black Ops would do no shit like that. I can't believe y'all. Y'all need to let him go.
But yeah. So do you think Tom Brady should come back for at least 1 or 2 more seasons and play for his dream team that he grew up loving and watching in the San Francisco 49ers? Do you think he should do that? You think he should just go ahead and retire and just, you know, spend time with the fan? I mean, he been in the league. He was in the league 22 years before he retired. Finally, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's a long time for athletes. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I was just
go ahead.
I was asking you, like, do you think after 22 years of him retiring, do you think he should come back and play for his dream team, or do you think he should, you know, just sit his way down?
I feel like he had 22 years to make that dream a reality a long ass time ago, and he didn't. After 20, first of all, when you're an athlete, you can't go 20, 30 years in the same job because you out there like putting your body to the test like that. You can't do that forever. So I think 15. To be honest with you, don't most athletes quit after 10 or 12?
No. Most athletes, it doesn't matter what sport you play. Most athletes, their like life expectancy or career is like anywhere between like 3 to 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So if you get to a decade or longer, then then you like legendary next level status. You know what I'm saying? Because most people only make it to like between 3 or 5 years. So
so they treat it like a lick. Get a good 3, 5 years out of that and get out. Like, okay, at least that way you still healthy and you can still live your life on the money.
That's why you gotta have a plan B and a plan C.
Right.
Make sure you got something.
That's why most athletes who at least been in their professional career, you know, whatever sport they play for at least a decade or longer, they usually end up making the Hall of Fame when their career usually ends. Because like I said, most players don't even make it to 10 years, let alone 20 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But I'm going to say this one last thing. We're going to go to the next topic on the Sports Talk segment. I think one of the main reasons why he's not ready to retire yet, and I'm not trying to blame her, but I think he don't want to be at home with Giselle, with his wife. Not to say that he don't love his wife, Giselle. I think he do, but from the rumors that's been out there for years, Giselle been wanting him to retire and come home and spend time with the family. But like Brandon said, he dedicated so much of his life to football and the NFL that Brady's one of those guys that you're going to damn near have to make this nigga, force this nigga to retire. Like he probably gonna retire when they pull him off the damn field in a wheelchair. That's the only way I see him really just retiring like that, because he loves it so much that he just don't want to let it go. And like I said, from what I heard, Giselle been wanting him to, leave and just retire, spend time with her and the kids, but he like, nah, I ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? So, and from what I heard that during the season, because people think that, you just only, when you play professional sports, it's only when you playing games and stuff. Like, no, when you come home, you got to study like tape and film on the other, teams, on they like they plans and shit like that, and they techniques. And Brady's one of those guys. He's like so obsessed with it that he literally watches like nothing but game tape, even on his day off when he's at home and shit. And from the rumors that I've heard, that he's actually sent Giselle and the kids away, to like, with her mom and shit like that, because I guess he doesn't want to be bothered or interrupted with studying and, just focusing on football and stuff. So that's how he like super dedicated, you know what I'm saying? When you sending the family away for however long just so you can focus on whatever it is you're doing, like, yeah, that's some real dedication right there, you know what I'm saying? So,
Facts.
But all right, we're gonna go to the next topic. So next topic, another football rumor. We got one player that retired in Tom Brady, which he could possibly come back, but no official news on that just yet, just rumors that's going out there. But another player that his career right now, his future, is where he's going to play, if he's going to play again, is kind of in the air and, undecided, is quarterback Aaron Rodgers for the Green Bay Packers. For those who don't know, Aaron Rodgers won a championship with the Green Bay Packers in 2010, but since then they haven't been back to the Super Bowl, haven't even gotten close. And, last year, this past season, everybody expected them to go. They had the number one record in the NFL. All of the NFL, they had home court advantage, but they lost in the very first round to San Francisco. And, so they pretty much had a failed season, because people were saying that they had a potential, to go to the Super Bowl this year, but they didn't. And they lost in the very first round at home. So that was a very disappointing season for them this year. There's rumors that Aaron Rodgers is not satisfied with Green Bay. He wants out. He wants to leave. But he hasn't went anywhere just yet. But there are rumors thrown out there saying that the potential landing spots for him could be the Denver Broncos or the San Francisco 49ers, which is the team that I just brought up for Tom Brady. Those are two teams that's kind of linked to the rumors of him possibly leaving for one of those teams. There's also a rumor out there saying that he's basically, putting it out there that he wants to leave and retire just because he could get paid more to stay with Green Bay. And Green Bay's pretty much at this point desperate and willing to go all in to keep him. I heard some rumor out there saying that they're willing to pay Aaron Rodgers $50 million a year, which, NBA players get paid that kind of money, but most football players don't get that kind of money. I think the most I've heard a football player get paid was like 25, 30. The only player that's actually getting paid more than 50 is Dak Prescott for the Cowboys, but that was because they really didn't have no choice. And, they waited longer than they should have to sign him. And the longer you wait to sign a player, the more you can kind of up the bag and up the price. So be interesting to see what happens. But if I was Aaron Rodgers, I want out to go somewhere else. But, I mean, that $50 million a year bag ain't a bad idea neither. So it just depends on what he want to do. What you think, Brandon? Think he should stay in Green Bay and get that $50 million a year, or you think he should go somewhere else?
If he want to win a champion, I think he probably should leave, my opinion. But hey, if he want that money, then stay.
What would you do in that situation? Would you take the $50 million bag, or would you go somewhere else for a championship? What would you do? I mean, he got one championship. he got one championship already. It ain't like he ain't got none. He got one, but I get it. He won another one though. So,
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, well, just thinking about championship or 50 million. Give me that 50 million. I need that 50 million bag. So I'm just thinking from my standpoint, but just knowing him, I think he's hungry for another ring. So I think he'll probably leave. That's what his answer would be.
T, anything you want to say on this?
I mean, like, so how you gonna pass up for show money, like 50 million a year? This other team that he go to, yeah, if you get a championship, but do it come out to be more than 50 million? I mean, we got to think about the fact that that's money.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers ain't broke. I think he probably, if I looked up his net worth right now, he probably worth. Yeah, he probably worth at least 100 million at the least. So he's not broke. I mean, like I said, that 50 million ain't bad either though.
Broke. Here's the thing. It's just for me, I need, proof. And so there's a difference between 100 million and 150 million. Okay.
Yeah.
If I play for them for like my net worth then doubled. So I just personally feel like what does the championship do for you other than bragging rights? And see, that's the high level athlete version of am I gonna do some shit to prove something to people, or am I gonna think about myself and get this money?
I mean, but sports. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, you want to get paid what your worth and what you deserve in sports first and foremost, of course. But what separates the legends and the Hall of Famers from the regular average players is the championships, the MVPs, the stats and stuff like this. So I mean, sports is kind of bragging rights is kind of baked into the cake of professional sports, so to speak. So it's kind of like you can't have one without the other. I mean, sports is like the ultimate braggadocious, man pastime, pretty much. So
Yeah, see, this is why I mean, like, listen, I've never took it as an insult to say that I don't make decisions like men. I feel like I got my reasons. I'm gonna need to see the money on the table right now, championship or not, instead of leaving this money that's right here to possibly get. Because what if he gets to the other team and then they don't get a championship? Now he just, now what?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But I mean
that's why you got some people got to sacrifice to make a big game. So that's probably what
me personally. I probably if I was Aaron Rodgers, I got one ring already. You know what I'm saying? And I probably ain't gonna last another 3-4 years. So I take the 50 million a year because I already got one championship. So I'm gonna be straight. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me though. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't blame him if he wants to get out of Green Bay because it's cold as fuck up there in the wintertime versus him going to, California to play for the 49ers. Now, if he goes to Denver, it gets cold out there in Denver too and stuff. But at least he's not too far from, California, and that's still on the West Coast. So in the offseason, he could always just take his ass over to California, which is right next door. So, but I don't know. But what would you do? You said you would, if you wanted to win a championship, Brandon, you said you would leave.
Yeah, I'll leave. I don't think he's gonna win another one with them.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so we're gonna go to the final and last topic of the sports segment of For the Record TV. And usually, we show like sports clips at the end of the segment, because that's people, people like watching that. So for this week's sports clip, it's gonna be a little different. And the reason why I say that is it's gonna be basketball related, but not. Usually what I do is I'll show like two players of the week, NBA players of the week who did their thing on the court. But for those who've been living up under a rock this past week, so this past week was the NBA All-Star weekend for the NBA, and it was up there in Cleveland, Ohio. That's where it was this year. And I'm going to be honest, I haven't really watched the last 2 or 3 All-Star weekends because I don't like the new format of it now because it used to be East Coast or the Eastern Conference versus the Western Conference teams, but now they got rid of that, and now it's like they pick two captains. It goes off of whoever the most popular players are at that time, and then what ends up happening is they get to pick their own team, and it could be anybody from the East side or the West side. So it's not like one conference against the other. So. And shout out to Queen of the South. Yeah, it's not good like it was. So I don't really fuck with it. And the biggest disappointment.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like when they do have the Western Conference versus the East, it's like the West always win.
usually, I mean, there's been a few times here and there where the East won, but usually it's mostly the East. Yeah, but the East getting strong with all.
That's why I thought
East,
that's probably why they want to mix it up. That's why I was thinking. They said, man, we got to make this even game.
Yeah, but the Eastern Conference been getting better the last 4 or 5 years. They starting to catch up with the West, if not being better. So, because remember KD, Kevin Durant went from being out there in the West with the Oklahoma City Thunder, then he went to the Warriors, won a couple championships. Now he's out there in Brooklyn. You got Kyrie out there. You got James Harden went from the Rockets to Brooklyn. Now he's in Philly now. He got traded to Philly. So the East starting to stack it up and trying to compete with the West and stuff. But my favorite, besides just the real All-Star game, which is usually on a Sunday, that's like the last event. But one of my favorite events is the slam dunk competition, which is, I think that's on a Saturday night because the 3-point competition is Friday night. The dunk contest is on Saturday, and then the regular All-Star game is on Sunday. Well, I hate to say this, but not only RIP to the NBA All-Star Weekend, but RIP to the dunk contest. I mean, I remember growing up, bro. I used to watch that shit. Used to look forward to it. Used to see all the big name superstar basketball players from Jordan to Vince Carter, RIP Kobe Bryant. He won it one year. You had Jason Richardson, Nate Robinson. All the greats, man. Dominique Wilkins. All the great dunkers, man, of all time that was in it, man. They did some electric, high-flying, unforgettable dunks. Now it's like the dunk contest, bro, that shit trash, bro. Like, none of the big name
what
guys.
What else can they do? What else another dunk can they do? They did every single dunk. Like, they need to just get rid of them, in my opinion.
Nah, bro. I mean, like, I just, the problem is that the big name guys don't want to play. See, like, the big name guys used to do it.
That Queen of the South, that Vince Carter dunk was legendary. The best dunk probably
the big name guys. The big name guys used to be the biggest superstars. They used to join the dunk contest. Now it be a bunch of these no name niggas. You don't even know these guys. You know what I'm saying? And then the dunks that they be doing is not even like, it's like some regular. Matter of fact, I've seen some regular niggas that's not professional athletes, superstars. That's just in the gym. They're just some regular niggas playing basketball. They do way better dunks than some of these professional athletes or these professional ball players. And that's the shit that's sad to me. So I just want to say RIP to the NBA All-Star Weekend, but most importantly, the dunk competition. So with that being said, what I want to do is I want to reminisce on the good times when the dunk contest actually used to be the dunk contest, and when you used to actually have big name superstars in the dunk contest doing their thing and actually doing legendary and memorable dunks. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down a trip of memory lane of all the best or some of the best legendary dunk competitions. Hold on one second.
I know you better have Spud Webb on there. Shout out to Spud Webb. Dominique Wilkins.
First time, Mom.
Kobe Bryant. Yeah, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. Speak of the devil.
Hey, this is one of my favorite too. The Jordan ones. This is the one of the Jordan ones.
Air Jordan was born.
Yeah, this is when Air Jordan was born right here. This done right here. The hang time, bro. The hang time. Oh, this is one of my favorite right here. Yeah, he killed that shit, bro. Look at Shaq.
Look at Shaq.
Yeah.
You can't make Matumbo. Oh, this is good. Hey, man, this brings back memories right here, man.
I'm expecting Kenny to say he double dribbled on that one.
Yeah, man, I miss the old dunk competition, man, like legendary shit like this. Oh, bro, look at this one. This shit crazy, bro. Look.
Yeah.
Look, watch the replay. Watch the replay on this, bro. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I thought he was between the legs. Okay.
Look, bro. Look up under the legs, bro. Kill that shit. Hold on. Let's see that again. Hold on. Let's start that over, bro. That
So
one was
fast, I
nasty.
didn't know light-skinned niggas could jump like that. I had no idea.
Hey, quit hating, bro. Quit hating. Hey, I gotta play this in slow motion real quick, bro. Hold on. Let's see it again. Hold on.
DJ Nav, what's happening, brother?
Look, slow motion. Bro, the level of difficulty on that dunk right there is crazy.
Hell yeah.
So he jumped up, grabbed the ball from the mascot head, put it up under his legs, then brought it back up on the other side with the other hand. Yeah, that was mean, bro. That was sick right there.
We're gonna answer that later, DJ Nap, after this. I got you.
Shout out to Spud Webb.
Well. Man, he had hops, dog.
Another 50 for Spudway.
Yeah. Shout out to Necessary Evil in the chat.
This kid has to jump off 2 feet also.
Oh, Jason Richardson, this one clean too.
Jason Richardson. Hey. He put Golden State on the map before Stephen Curry.
Oh my God, bro! This nigga did a between the legs from the side, and then he did it backwards.
Man,
yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Here we go. Can he do
Dr. J.
Hey, the doctor.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. He did the original free throw done before Jordan did it. He did
Larry was 15 when this came out. Larry was like 15.
You ain't shit.
Wow.
You ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Nah, but Dr. J did the original free throw done before Jordan.
Let's see this one.
Oh shit! He jumped over Shaq. He jumped over Shaq,
okay.
bro. Yeah. And he did the Vince Carter, bro. He stuck his fucking hand in the net. Yeah, these was the good times, the good old dunk times. Oh, this shit right here crazy. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
There it is, shotgun. Allen Iverson with a pass. It's crowd.
And that's hang time.
Hey, I remember that one. Man.
Let's see that again. Hold on, let's see that again.
It's in the building. Left Rack City. We're alive.
You had two AIs. You had Allen Iverson passing it to Andre Iguodala. AI to AI.
That's it.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. That was nasty right there.
There it is, shotgun. Allen Iverson with a pass.
Off the behind the backboard or behind the goal, and he had to duck his head, and he got it.
Right.
That shit was
He almost
crazy.
bust his head, man.
Yeah, he had to duck his head at the last minute. Yeah, that was clean, bro.
Now the local favorite, Terrence Stansbury, a rookie from Temple.
360. He did the 360. Yeah, that was a 360. Man, he did that shit from the free throw line or a little bit past the free throw line.
Yeah, he was past that. That's still, he still got hop.
Jams at home.
Yeah. Look, Jason Richardson again. I got it. Hold on, let's see this in slow motion, bro. Hold on, let's see this. Let's get it slow motion.
Give it up. That is incredible. Off the glass. Catch it between the legs. Are you kidding me?
Between the legs. Got it. That shit clean, bro.
Okay.
Larry Nance Jr.
And hold it. Okay.
I was doing that in high school.
Yeah.
Tap it off the backboard.
Oh, he threw it to himself. He double tapped it.
Terrence Stansbury.
I love this one. This is one of my favorite right here.
Danger being eliminated. 46.
The GOAT.
He went straight to the basket.
Look at the hang time, bro. Look at the hang time.
On there. He goes in straight.
The hang time is crazy on this dunk.
He's sideways. Look at the air. Look at
And then look, he leaned in on the sideways too with it.
flying motion. Look at his head above the rim.
Killed that shit. Now this nigga here is cold. This nigga cold-blooded. Zach LaVine. Bro, that's crazy.
That's a white boy.
I think he mixed, bro, but he killed that shit.
Oh, he mixed. Okay.
Brady, are you
Dominique
saying his
Wilkins.
backside is what helped him to do that? Is that where you going with this?
Right,
I
the
ain't
black
say
side.
that.
That's where I was going.
Dominique Wilkins, power dunker.
From high above the rim.
Have there ever been a white player to win a dunk contest?
Well out in front.
Not that I know
At least
of. I
enter?
could be
As
wrong.
well as the height, how far out in front he caught
Yeah,
it,
Dominique
but
Wilkins,
is
he was
able
more
to
of a
hammer
power
it
dunker.
home.
He wasn't really
Again,
flashy,
makes
but he
it
was a
look
power
like
dunker. He be
RG,
slamming that
but
bitch.
watch, look how far away he is.
Oh, he's going to bring
Yeah,
out a
how
blindfold. Now we got some creativity.
Oh,
here.
shit, he got a
I'm not
blindfold
believing
on?
this. Blind. Here comes Sabelos. Yes!
Hell no, he can see through that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. He can
Look
see
at
through
Brandon,
that
bro.
shit.
A perfect score of 50.
Hell
Cedric
nah,
Sabelos,
man.
the only one tonight. He incurred an injury.
Uh-oh, here's another one. Another classic Vince Carter dunk.
I got the picture right there, man. I got the picture. I used to have a picture on my wall. That same dunk.
The judges are coming over the table to congratulate Vince Carter. This is unheard of.
Another one. Hey, Danny. Hey, Kenny, he's got 3 of your top 5 all time already. Hey, he's smaller than Muggsy. He's got that. Oh, he's got that. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah.
By the way, that was over J. Cole, the rapper J. Cole. That was J. Cole on the chair.
It's not over. It's not over, though. I told y'all. He put on a J. Cole jersey.
That was J. Cole again that he jumped over. Desmond Mason. And then he dunked it with the left hand between the legs.
So do they ever do this during the game?
I mean, if they got a breakaway dunk where, you know, they steal the ball and they run it on the other end and ain't nobody defending them, then yeah.
I ain't never seen that before. Between the legs.
They go Brandon favorite.
Yeah.
Hey, for that nigga to be so short, but that nigga had hops. I ain't gonna lie.
Just right. He meets it at the height.
If he gets this.
Oh, now this one of my favorite. Look at this shit.
Oh, he got it.
Steve Nash with the assist. Yeah, I remember that
Off
one.
the head, bro. He did it off the head. He did a bounce pass off the head.
I think Steve Nash used to play soccer back in the day.
Yeah. Look. Wait, let's go back and look at the. Okay, so Stoudemire gonna bounce it off the rim. Then Steve Nash bounced it off his head, caught it, slammed it. Nice bounce pass, head bounce pass to Stoudemire, and he slams it. Yeah, that shit was clean.
Perfect pass. The leader in assists off the head.
That was back when Stoudemire was actually like a top player in the league.
Just had fun. Oh my God.
Nah, I ain't really care for this dunk because he ain't really dunk it, bro. He just threw it in there, bro. I ain't really like this dunk.
Hey, man, I said the same thing, bro. He threw it in there.
Now that's Dominique Wilkins. I told you he's a power dunker. He's not a fancy dunker, but he do a lot of power with it.
There he comes up here. Look at the legs, look at the arms, the windmill, and power.
Someone trying to do it.
Look at his changing hands.
Hold on. What happened?
They got us.
Damn, they got us. Fuck.
Yeah. So if you cut it off, maybe they'll give it back. It say stream unavailable.
Man.
Intended for policy violations.
Okay. Man, they some haters, bro. They some haters. Anyway.
So maybe it'll come back.
Yeah. They some haters, bro. They some haters.
Damn it, third. This is your fault again.
Whatever.
Listen, the sports do not play with they videos. They like
man, but this some
I didn't think they were gonna trip with basketball. I know they trip with football. I didn't know they.
Bro, you know how old this shit is, bro? Some of these dunks is like from 20 years ago, bro. Like, come on, really? Like, they tripping, bro. They tripping. Well, hopefully they let us back, though. You know what I'm saying? But my bad, y'all. My bad. We'll see what happens. You think they're gonna let us back?
I don't know.
like Topaz, no.
Right,
call,
I
call
was
YouTube. See if they let us back.
Right,
I'm trying to see if they get that.
YouTube be on that hating shit, bro.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start another one in the StreamYard just in case.
Wait, hold on. Y'all say give about a couple more minutes. If not, then we'll start a new one. You know what I'm saying? But man, they tripping, bro. Like I said, these are some old ass dunks. These ain't nothing that happened recently this weekend. Like I could see if it was this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like this some bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They didn't give a damn.
Usually, how long it take after he hit us with a? Oh shit, we back. Okay, we back, y'all. We back.
So
man,
basically,
NBA,
they be like, all right, now cut it off. Take it off.
Man.
Take it off the screen. Get it off your computer, and then all right, now here
yeah,
goes the screen.
we back, y'all. My bad. You know, man. NBA on some hating shit. Like, and then the thing I don't understand is these are some dunks that's like been done like 20. Some of these dunks is like 20 years old. So I don't see why they hating. They just don't want to let us be great. But it's cool. But shout out to Sugar Bum in the building.
Hey,
what's going on with you? Shout out to DJ Nev.
Hey, DJ Nev.
And shout out to Miranda Sapphire. Shout out she over there from Lady
Hey, real
Love
quick, speaking of DJ Nev, he was asking Snoop trying to bring back the amateur league. Did you hear about that?
For real? Nah, I ain't hear about that. I'll go look into it though. I'll go look into it. Shout out to once again, shout out to Miranda, and then shout out to Commandante Lou.
Commandante, the man with the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
My brother Commandante.
Hey, Topaz, mod up Miranda for me because she cool people. I fuck with her. She be over there, Lady Love. She cool. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We get mod up. But but we back, y'all. But anyway, that's gonna end the sports talk segment. Before the regular TV says they don't want to let us be great, since they want to hate.
But hey, real quick, I thought you was actually going to talk about that Brian Flores, the coach that got fired from the Dolphins.
Yeah.
He got.
Yeah, I'll bring it up real quick. So that coach that I did a story on a while ago named Brian Flores, who was the coach for the Miami Dolphins, they got fired. That was saying they made he basically filed a class action lawsuit against the NFL talking about they racist hiring practices and all that type of stuff. Well, he got another job back, just not as a head coach. He got a job as I think it was an offensive coordinator, right? It was an offensive or defensive, bro. I can't remember, but
defensive coordinator.
Yeah. As a defensive coordinator for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So shout out to the Pittsburgh Steelers for giving him a chance. But
yeah, I always say when they hire a black, they sometimes hire black head coaches, but especially defensive coordinators, they usually be black for teams. So yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on one motherfucking minute. First of all, Sugar Bomb. First of all, Sugar Bomb, you big capping right now. Everybody knows that the best panelist. Everybody knows. You know what? Get your ass out of here. Everybody knows the best panelist is me, not Topaz. It's me. So I feel like Sugar Bomb. I feel like you big capping right now, but it's okay. One day somebody will.
Right now, I don't understand why you have to be like this. That baby,
I don't know, man.
The truth over here. And y'all gonna let that go.
When Topaz running the boys, man, we don't never get shut down. So I don't know. I kind of agree with Sugar Bomb on that one.
Oh, thank you. See, Brandon.
You know what? Both of y'all get y'all motherfucking answers up out of here. We just gonna run the show by our goddamn selves. So, yeah, we gonna just do the show by our goddamn selves. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here.
You gotta.
Okay. This is what they do, y'all. Houston have a problem. they can't share power. They can't share power, y'all. I don't know what's going on with them, but
Stern will have you fully fucked up on the stream. Like I don't know who he think he playing with, but third, you gonna let Brandon and everybody here know the truth. Okay, you gonna stop lying and hiding the truth like this.
What's happening, my brother? Eyes in the building. Eyes, what's happening, bro?
Oh Lord, now that's who we need.
Topaz favorite YouTuber.
No, we need to block Eisen real quick. Now, where you been at? Because you need to go back for a second. Let us finish this.
Hey, y'all stay tuned real soon. Me, Brandon, and Eisen gonna start a channel. Us three coming to a YouTube computer screen near you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a damn that I'm gonna crash that shit. I'm gonna be in there, so I don't know. Like, I mean,
no, you know where you're gonna be at when we start a new channel? Right in the motherfucking bed where you belong, in the motherfucking bed. So anyway,
listen, I'll crash that whole damn stream. I will report and flag the shit out y'all. Y'all gonna let me on the fucking panel. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm just saying.
Once again, Sugar Bum lies. I'm the innocent one. Topaz and Brandon are the bad influences on me.
No, see, because now y'all see how Third do me. Now y'all see, and even Lady Love and everybody in the chat over there yesterday saw that it's you, Third. You be the problem.
No,
I just said you the problem.
You know what, Topaz? How about instead of you trolling and you know what I'm saying, you getting on me, why don't you go ahead and do what you normally do around this time and get you a good nice snack to preoccupy yourself? I got one for you right here. I do it. Right here. I got one for you right here. I got some barbecue. I got some barbecue. Wait, hold on. I got some barbecue programs. Topaz is one of her favorites, and some pork chitlins for Topaz right here. You know,
Sir, you need to let your obsession with the slave food go, okay? And for your information, I already had my snack for today, okay? I had another one of my stuffed bell peppers, which was amazing. Okay, let's get that right on out there. And I don't know nothing about no pork rinds and pork chitlins. First of all, I don't even eat swine.
Well, I just want to let your male admirers in the chat, you know what I'm saying, your male fans like Doug, DJ Nav, Jay Shine and Laro. I just want to let you all know the way to Topaz's heart is through barbecue pork rinds and pork chitlins.
Damn. So first of all, so you gonna lie and attach names to
and some crypto. And don't forget crypto, y'all. Get some crypto for us.
Listen, y'all send me
matter of fact, more than I said
Third house. I'm gonna send it directly to Third. That's why he doing this, because he wants y'all to send it to me instead of his house. But then I'm supposed to pack it up and look
what Beth said. She said petty. Yes, Beth. At times I have been known to be petty. Yes. But and more than I said, both of y'all are some toxic Scorpios. Y'all both can share this slave food. Y'all can both snack on pork rinds and pork chitlins.
Better in life, Third. Like, we just asked you to do better, and this is what you do. No,
what I do? I'm helping y'all. I'm feeding y'all. I know how hungry you be when we do these panels. So I'm giving you a snack that you can eat.
Ain't nobody asked you for that though. I can cook my own food, because see, when you let niggas cook for you, this the kind of shit that be on your plate. And first of all, that picture looked like it stank. Okay.
And you know what's crazy, Third? I did not notice you had none mode up top on the bag. I did not notice that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
hell no.
Yeah, if you want to see, look, it says, look, matter of fact, hold on.
It says that damn clock, the time anyway. I can't really see it.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. What it says. It says none mode's favorite snacks, which is barbecue pork rinds and pork chitlins right here. So these are the two favorite. These are their two favorite snacks.
Topaz,
right?
I didn't know you had your own bag of chip company. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, first of all, this is some bootleg ass shit Third put together. We could tell SKC ain't help you with this. Because first of all, why is the words only on one side of the picture? Okay.
Man,
shots fired.
I personally just feel like you just wrote our name across there, and that just makes
you just wrote our
like with a Sharpie,
copy and paste.
That makes it worse, because that just shows the anger in your heart as you hate.
Hey, it's still creative. Hey, did nobody notice? Don't nobody notice that, man. It's still creative, man.
No, it ain't creative. Look, stop trying to help Third and his feelings, okay? You need to tell the truth over here. That shit looked like it was done by a kindergartner, a hating ass kindergartner.
Don't do my nigga like that, man. Come on.
To have that hatred on your spirit.
Come on, be nice now. Y'all be nice now. Play nice. Anyways, what we got next, man? We got long show. We got a lot of stuff to talk about.
Started it. I was minding my business.
Hey, I'm just trying to help my sister. I know how hungry she, because these panels do take a lot of energy out of you, and they do make you work up.
You don't want them to
wait. Hold on. So again, they these panels take a lot of energy out of you, and they make you work up an appetite. So I just wanted to help out, fam, and just give you something you can snack on while we're doing this panel.
Before I put anything in that picture in my mouth, I'm not gonna be able to do it.
So, but also before we move on,
I can send it to you.
Also, before we move on to the main topic segment, I just wanted to let everybody know and inform everybody that this episode of For the Record TV is brought to you by this. Cancel Scorpion season or Scorpio season. Why? Because there's some toxic motherfuckers. Because there's some toxic motherfuckers. So cancel This episode of For the Record TV is brought to you by Cancel Scorpio Season because there's some toxic motherfuckers. So there you go.
That's some bullshit because I thought I deleted that shit. How is it still in here?
You could delete it, but you know it lives forever in infamy. You can never get rid of it. Never.
See, I'm just saying though, like, you know, this is the kind of hatred, like just by being born, right? Just being born, this is the kind of hatred we get. Like that means we are definitely all of that. Okay, like let it go.
Also,
ain't nobody canceling nothing.
Also, just to let you know how this episode of For the Record TV is brought to you by Cancel Scorpio Season because there's some toxic motherfuckers. This episode of For the Record TV is also brought to you by Support Tourist Season. Why? Because we're the best. Because we're the best sign in the world. So support Tourist Season.
This bitch asking for support. Scorpio don't give a shit. We're gonna always be straight.
Support Tourist Season, but cancel Scorpio Season.
At this point, it's just looking bad out here. Like this is obsessed. Like you need to not. You didn't put together a whole meme to hate. Like that, really. So, you know, when I put together memes, I think about laughter and fun. You put together memes to hate on people. I mean, just think about that.
Like I said, support Taurus Season, but cancel Scorpio Season. So there you go.
Some Taurus ain't grown like the rest of the signs. They can support themselves. See, Scorpio ain't asking for no support out here.
You know what I think, Topaz? You know what I really think? You know what I think? You know, you have a problem with.
That's what you think.
No. You know what I think? I think the reason why. I think the reason why you have a problem with me saying cancel Scorpio Season and support Taurus Season is because I really just think you're mad. If you're mad, just say that then. Just say you're mad.
No, what I'm trying to do is help you, Third, okay? Because ain't nobody gonna cancel shit, okay? Like, I'm just trying to help you to find a better hobby because it's not gonna happen. You like going after a losing ass idea like this? You like that? You like wasting your time? See, I'm just trying to help.
Also, I would like to say this. This episode of For the Record TV is brought to you by this. With a real Topaz, please stand up.
Whichever one I'm in, everybody going, okay? Third, this sound like you.
There go my nigga Todd. Todd presents. There go my nigga Todd. Topaz brother, twin brother.
Hey, with a real Topaz, please stand up. Are we getting the catfish Topaz on top? Are we getting the masculine looking Topaz with the mustache? Or are we getting the pretty
family? New, you still here? New, there go New right there. New, this your twin brother too.
Which one? Which Topaz? Which
just like New.
Which Topaz we getting today? Are we getting the catfish Topaz on top, the masculine looking one with the mustache, or the pretty, or are we gonna get the pretty feminine looking Topaz with our hair?
I don't know yet. I ain't decided. Okay, so you are such a hater. I just want you to know that. I want you to understand that. Okay.
So shout out to
Miranda says, hey, she choosing both. She wants the female Topaz and the male Topaz.
Oh my God, here we go.
Thank you, Miranda. See, no, they're not gonna understand because in the man picture,
I think she's saying you look handsome, Topaz. You look handsome.
Okay. That's cute. That's a handsome man right there.
And shout out to Beth. Hey, you know how I do. You know I gotta keep.
Brian's Dip finally you came through. I showed like Brian's Dip ain't came through yet, man.
Yeah, we definitely noticed when you're not here, Bronze. I'm sorry, it's too late. You already into the fold, okay?
Hey, you know I gotta keep.
You late, Bronze. You late.
No, but shout out to.
Oh man, I hope you get well soon, sis. I'm just playing.
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, hope you get better, Bronze Dip. Damn, sorry you feeling bad, but hopefully you get better. But like I was saying though, shout out to Bab though. Yeah, you know, like I said, me and Brandon got to troll Topaz and fuck with it to keep on A game and stuff, you know. But
I don't troll Topaz. Wait, that's you. I don't troll her.
Exactly.
I tell the truth about it.
No, but you see, Brandon, niggas can't go down by themselves. He got to show you. See, this is how Third is. If he in trouble, he gonna try to be like.
Wait a minute. Wait 1 second. Hold on. I just thought about y'all keep saying Snooty Wild. Y'all talking about Memphis rapper, right? He passed.
Yeah, they say he did. Yeah, he did. He passed. I guess. Hey, you might have to do a story.
I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, you might have to do
a while. Bismillah kept saying. I think she was talking about the rapper Snoopy. Rest in peace, Snoopy Wild, man. What happened to him?
I don't know, bro. You might have to do like a upload on your channel or something, bro. But me addressing back though, like I said, we got to keep Topaz on her, P's and Q's and shit. But speaking about trolling, hey, I just wanted to give a shout out to Nummo, and I want to give a shout out to Nummo by highlighting this. Shout out to Nummo. They went to Hawaii recently, and They was out there having a good old time, Topaz and Khadijah, or Topisha and Khadijah, So this was the picture of them live in Hawaii, So
third. So what I want to know is, I deleted all that shit out of there. You went put it back. So we be on your mind like this. So this sound like you mad because we did not allow you to be in Numbo, but you always around here flirting and talking about all this, debauchery. So we can't have that around us. And you
wait. I just my bad. I was just gonna say he was killed. He was shot and robbed. I mean, he was robbed and shot. So wow, he got killed.
Damn, that's messed up.
Well, R.I.P. to
36 years old.
I'm pretty sure more people will start doing like videos about the shit, going forward and shit.
Because you're so busy trying to get back to trolling third, like, where's your heart? Okay, first of all, take this goofy shit.
Yeah, third don't have no heart. He like fuck that shit. Anyways, back to trolling Topaz.
yeah. Back.
I really do.
Wait. Hold on. Back to our trolling schedule program. Back to trolling Topaz.
I can't because
this is Numbo, y'all. Numbo to Hawaii.
About trolling me since like a Wednesday. Okay, now we talking about this man and his life, and third got jokes to make. Okay, so we see who's the most serious out the group.
This is Topisha and Khadijah. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Khadijah. I don't know. Maybe she don't love us no more. Maybe she don't got luck because I don't see her over here no more. But wherever you at, fam, we miss you. Hopefully one day you come visit.
Right, DJ Dan. Let's focus on something that's important.
Hopefully. Yes.
We don't care about unknown rappers.
That's going on in the world.
Yes, I am.
Haters.
Yes, I am. I am petty. I can't be at time. Also, and I want to give a shout out to Fighter Complex in the chat. I see you, bro. But yes, at times I can be very I can be very petty. Yes, Topaz. That's true. At times I can.
Added a bunch of shit back in here. Oh, see, this is why you can't let niggas have the code to nothing. I deleted all this shit out of here.
But guess what? We back.
All right. Hey man, let's go to the next time. What we got next, man? Come on, let's get this going. Go.
Okay, so we're gonna keep it pushing. We're gonna keep the show pushing. So anyway, people think it's funny. So
no, DJ. And second of all, first off, we got a show to do. We don't have time for this.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna keep it pushing.
Why don't you just grow up, third?
So
grow up.
maybe one day. But anyway, until then, I think I'm gonna keep trolling you. But anyway, so we're gonna go to the main topic segment of the show where we do our main topics. So first on the list, we have something that's pretty interesting to say the least. So I don't know about y'all, but one thing that I love for sure, I love like, fly clothes, particularly like urban stuff. I'm an urban gear type of person, fitted hat, snapbacks, throwbacks, that type of stuff, right? And I know y'all remember like in the early 2000s, throwbacks was a thing, throwback jerseys, football jerseys, basketball jerseys, that type of stuff, right? Well, there's this one company, that, based out of Philadelphia that makes all your favorite throwback jerseys, whether it's the Lakers, football, whoever, the Bulls, whatever you like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever team, they make all the throwback sports nostalgia gear.
Hey, my nigga Lero said Pookie attire.
Yeah, fact, bro. Yeah, big fact. Yeah, Pookie attire. Yeah, fact. And shout out to HBICRS in here.
Hey,
I see you up in here, fam. Yeah, I see you up in here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, facts. That's big facts right there, DJ. Yeah, you can't trust me. My ass be on some troll shit. You know how it go. But yeah, basically Pookie attire. Yeah, Pookie attire. Type of shit that niggas was rocking in the early 2000s. Anyway, recently, the company that makes all your favorite throwbacks and whatnot, they recently, got bought out by another sports apparel company that's real popular, and not just by them, by some of your favorite rappers that's actually in the game right now. We're going to get into that right now. Give me 1 second.
Third say 1 second, that means 5 minutes. Stand by, everybody. Stand by, though.
You know what?
You put in more effort into doing like the show instead of trolling me. Then we wouldn't have these long ass pauses and shit.
You know what?
That's all I'm saying.
I'm about to pause your ass off this motherfucking panel forever. That's what I'm about to do.
Yeah, see, stop me from telling the truth.
Hey, somebody told me FUBU mean fuck you, bitch, you.
See, why y'all gotta be so ghetto?
Hey, Bab, you ain't shit for that. She did to her boy. Stand by. Y'all know how third is. Stand by. Sean John. Yep. Sean John, all that, man.
Well, some of the biggest names in entertainment are teaming up to buy Philadelphia-based sports retailer Mitchell & Ness. The company that helped make throwbacks cool again will soon be owned by Fanatics Sportswear and a group that includes rappers Meek Mill, Jay-Z, and Lil Baby. 76ers co-owner Michael Rubin owns Fanatics, and he's driving the acquisition. Mitchell & Ness is the oldest sports apparel company in Philadelphia, and we're told all of its workers will keep their jobs as part of the deal.
Michael Rubin, a minority owner of the 76ers and CEO of Fanatics, which was valued at $1.5 billion in 2012 and worth $18 billion in 2021, just purchased Mitchell & Ness Apparel Company for $250 million, along with his new partners Jay-Z, Meek Mill, Lil Baby, and several other celebrities. Mitchell & Ness has been around for 100 plus years, and at one time was one of the most popular brands in the country. Every rapper, celebrity, athlete, and drug dealer wanted to have a Mitchell & Ness. They were so popular that the fake jerseys was even sold at a high price. Meek Mill and Lil Baby are always seen with Michael Rubin. They have already been working together on prison reform along with Jay-Z. Jay-Z said that he's proud to play a small part in this. Meek Mill said he used to want a throwback jersey so bad, and now we're owning it. The company Fanatics just brought Topps trading cards for $500 million last month. Fanatics will own 75% of Mitchell & Ness, and the rest will be owned by Meek Mill, James' business partner, Maverick Carter, the D'Amello family of TikTok, and Jay-Z. Mitchell & Ness has already had deals with hockey, baseball, football, basketball. Once they start rebranding the apparel, it probably set to rake in billions of dollars. Stay tuned for more news.
Mitchell & Ness sold to Fanatics, Jay-Z, and other foreign investors. A high-powered group has stepped forward to purchase Mitchell & Ness, the Philadelphia-based sports apparel firm. Fanatics, the country's largest licensed sports merchandise retailer, has teamed with some bold-faced names, Jay-Z, Maverick Carter, Meek Mill, the D'Amelio family, and Lil Baby, to buy the business, officially called Mitchell & Ness Nostalgia Co., from Juggernaut Capital Partners. Terms were not disclosed. Mitchell & Ness was founded in 1904 by Frank Mitchell and Charles Ness, who opened a business in Philadelphia stringing tennis rackets, creating custom golf clubs, and making uniforms for the local baseball and football teams. Over the years, the firm expanded into making uniforms for professional teams, and in 1985, it started to create historically accurate vintage baseball jerseys and apparel. Related gallery street style they are wearing. New York Fashion Week Fall 2022 beauty features backstage at Peter Du RTW Fall 2022. Today, it offers vintage product for Major League Baseball, the National Football League, the National Basketball Association, Major League Soccer, and a number of NCAA universities. It also produces licensed lifestyle product, street fashion apparel and headwear. Street savvy apparel and headwear is part of the DNA of Mitchell & Ness. In 2007, Mitchell & Ness was purchased by Adidas as the German company was seeking an entry into the retro apparel market, and in 2016 it was sold to Juggernaut, a private equity firm, for an undisclosed sum. Under the terms of the deal, Fanatics will own 75% of the business while the other investors will hold a 25% stake. Mitchell & Ness will continue to operate as a separate brand within Fanatics' Commerce Division. Kevin Wolf, the current chief executive officer of Mitchell & Ness, will continue in that role, reporting to Joe Bozich, president of Fanatics Brands, the manufacturing arm within Fanatics Commerce. The current management team will also be retained along with its 132 employees in Philadelphia, Irvine, California, and in select international markets, who will transition to Fanatics but remain in their current location. The acquisition, according to Fanatics, allows the company to continue growing the licensed sports business by combining Mitchell & Ness's brand and business model with Fanatics' platform and global reach. That will include bringing awareness of the Mitchell & Ness brand to an international audience, making the brand more culturally relevant, expanding its product offering, and bringing in new league, team, college, and entertainment rights, according to Fanatics. Expanded distribution to new retailers around the world is also part of the plan. From Fanatics' standpoint, the acquisition allows the company to expand its men's and women's street fashion, authentic nostalgic offerings, and other culturally relevant products, which are currently some of the fastest growing categories within Fanatics commerce, according to the company. Mitchell Ness is an iconic brand and a pioneer within our industry, said Michael Rubin, CEO of Fanatics. I'm incredibly excited for Fanatics to partner with this incredible group of innovative owners to build upon the company's already strong business that has kept the brand culturally relevant for more than 100 years. Growing up as a kid in Philadelphia, we looked at Mitchell Ness as a badge of pride, and I truly believe this legendary brand has no limit. Jay-Z also weighed in, saying, "Fashion is cyclical, but classics are forever. Mitchell Ness is a true classic. I was an early adopter of this brand, as well as a part of a departure from athletic wear. I'm proud to play a small role in bringing it back, and in some cases, introducing the authenticity and quality of the Mitchell Ness brand to a new generation."
So shout out to Jay-Z, Meek Mill, Little Baby, and shout out to Michael Rubin of the Fanatics sports apparel company. It's kind of similar to Mitchell and Ness, another sports apparel company. It's called Fanatics, but pretty much they bought out Mitchell and Ness for I think $250 million. And I'm gonna say this: if I had to guess, the owner of Fanatics, he probably owns the majority of the shares or the percentage of the company, and then Jay-Z and Meek Mill and them probably, got some shares here and there or whatever. But all in all, good investment. Good investment to me. Mitchell and Ness is an iconic brand. Throwback jerseys, hats, all kind of sports paraphernalia. So I think it's a good investment, and it's kind of like tied in with the whole hip hop culture thing. So I think it's a good look. What y'all think?
Brandon?
Go ahead, T.
Oh no, I was gonna let you go first. Because I don't know about all that, but I do know what is a good investment was Bab's investment recently. She sent the Cash App into the show, so that's a good investment. I will say that.
Right on, right on. Appreciate the love and the support, Bab. Hey, since you hit the Cash App, hey, we got to go ahead and just dedicate this song to you. Let's get it. So shout out to Bab for hitting the Cash Apps on love and support. We appreciate that. So, but yeah, like I said, like I said, Mitchell Ness iconic brand, been around for a long time, like 100+ years. And like I said, in the early 2000s, y'all niggas know y'all was wearing them jerseys. Y'all was wearing the throwback jerseys and shit like that. Y'all was wearing whether it was a Lakers jersey or whatever team that you like, y'all was rocking that shit. And then shit, I remember back then the chicks was wearing the little jersey dresses. I forgot what you call them, but you know what I'm talking about, Tuppy. Remember the little jersey dresses back in the day?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Now, did you ever have a jersey dress back then or no?
Yeah, I did.
What team was it? If you don't mind me asking, what team was it? Was it Lakers? Was it the Rockets? Was it Spurs? Who was it? Knicks?
Wasn't it? Which team was just black and white, just plain black and white?
The Spurs, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. The Texas Pride. Okay.
Well, just because, I didn't know if I wanted to be like that was before I came into just accepting attention, so I didn't want to draw too much attention myself. I couldn't go around in red and yellow like that; just was loud. So I chose something else that was just regular.
Yeah, but I remember them jersey dresses, especially the women that was wearing them with the nice little curvy bodies and the long legs. Like, yeah, it look good on y'all. So shout out to the chicks that was wearing the little jersey dresses back then. You know what I'm saying? But Brandon, what you think though? You think Jay-Z, Meek Mill, Lil Baby, and the owner of Fanatics Sports Apparel buying out Mitchell and Ness is a good thing, especially for the culture?
It's a good thing for them. I hope they succeed and make a big profit with it. But I just don't really see people rocking jerseys no more like that. The only thing I used to wear when it comes to Mitchell and Ness was the snapbacks. I used to rock a lot of their hats.
Bro,
that's about it.
I can't lie, bro. I'm addicted to snapbacks, bro. Within the past 2-3 months, I ordered way too many.
Day, man. I have to wear all my fitted caps, make room for my snapbacks.
Hey, bro, remember recently I sent you that picture of that St. Louis snapback I got. Remember I sent you that?
Yeah.
That shit with the Cardinals one. I think it was like a powder powder blue and red.
Yep. Hey, that shit was dope.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm addicted to snapbacks.
That was a New Era hat, or that was a Mitchell Ness hat?
That was it's another company that make snapbacks called Pro Standard. It's a company called Pro Standard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah,
man. I'm addicted to snapbacks too, though, bro. Real talk. So
Yep. When they brought them back, man, I always had a boss on that Lids. Shout out to Lids. And another thing, I wonder, are they gonna hire a bunch of blacks to work work in the stores wherever the Mitchell Ness be at, malls or whatever? So will it be majority blacks working?
They did say in the video that even though the company got bought out, that all the current employees that work there, that they'll get to keep their jobs. So that's a good thing,
Oh yeah, true that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, shout out to Michael Rubin, owner of Fanatic Sports Apparel, Jay-Z, Meek Miller, Baby, and all the other investors. So wait, she say, so you're not a snapback person? You like I like both, but I'm more of a snapback person. The reason why I'm more of a snapback person, because as you guys know, you niggas see me on camera before. I got a big ass cranium ass head. I got a big ass. Hey, look! Wait! Hold up! Goddamn!
Shit for laughing.
Wait! Hold up! Hold on, y'all.
I was gonna say it, but I didn't want to.
Wait!
You said it. I could just support.
Wait! Hold on. First of all,
support it.
What? Going down here when he was like, "Now you niggas seen me on camera."
Whoa! Hold on. First of all, I don't need y'all motherfuckers to roast my big ass cranium head. I can do it. I can roast my own. I can roast my own big ass cranium head. Goddamn, I don't need you to do it for me.
Hey, we gonna mute up while you roast yourself. Let's mute up and let them roast themselves. All right.
Facts, Hannibal. Yeah, that's facts. That's big facts, bro. Yeah, shout out to Just Don. Just Don should be fly too. But anyway, so I don't need nobody, Topaz, nobody else to roast my cranium ass head. I could do it myself. Yes, I got a big ass head. Plus, I got the 4 heads. So so it be kind of hard. Facts, bro. Facts. Yeah, Hannibal said pink in the brain, head ass. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Yeah. She say chromodome. Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's me, bro. Hey, my head so motherfucking big. Hey, my shit. Hey, bro, look, my shit bigger than the Astrodome. I got that Astrodome head, nigga. So but no, on some real shit though. That's why it be hard for me to find fitteds in my size and shit. I either wear a 7 3/4 or a 7 7/8, and it's kind of hard to find them sizes, especially in the fly.
Third got to wear the 8.
Nah. My head big, bro, but ain't that damn big. Look,
that's what I did because for my dreads. I got dreads, so I wear that 7 3/4 for me. So damn, boy,
on some real shit though, bro. Because you got dreads. On some real shit, I thought niggas who got dreads could be rocking the fitted. I thought y'all get y'all head sizes extra big so y'all could fit y'all dreads in it.
Well, for mine, I just need a 7 3/4.
Right, so with all the extra dreads, it's still less than your big head ass.
Exactly.
Hey, forget you.
I needed to straighten that out.
We'll get your ass up out of here. Anyway, so but look, Hannibal, she said third be pondering hard as hell. I like shit. Look, she talking about some head strong.
Hey, come on, y'all. Come on, leave Third alone. He can't help it. He can't help it, y'all.
I think it's funny.
DJ Dan face shit.
I feel like 714. Oh, damn. Yep. That's a normal size, DJ Nap. I don't know about third.
Miami, look, Mr. Miami say 7 5/8. Yeah. So that's why I mostly fuck with the snapbacks, because you could adjust the size, but them damn fitted calves would be hard to find. Because I want my fitted head. I want it to fit on my head, but I want to still have a little bit of. I still want it to have a little bit of breathing room to where it's not too tight, but I don't want it to be too loose.
You don't want that damn line across your forehead and shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So third about to hit out of here, man. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. It's okay. Our heads are beating average for facts. Yeah, we smart. You know, we the chosen ones. We the chosen ones.
Man,
So,
listen.
Hey, Jimmy Neutron head ass nigga.
Y'all ain't shit.
Wait, what's that commercial? What's that cartoon? Oh, Bobby's World. Where like he had his little bitty ass body and then the head.
Get your Bobby's World head ass on up about this damn panel, motherfucker.
Stop acting like that, Third. Now I took it when it was about me. Now this section is devoted to you. Okay.
Niggas,
man. Light skinned girl forehead. Oh, DJ Ness. Hey, he got the Riri forehead, the Rihanna forehead.
Look, Headway shit said according to Third Ward's calculations, the circumference of the head doesn't fit his cranium. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Yeah, facts. Yeah, we're the thinkers, the deep thinkers. You know what I'm saying? We come up with all the good ideas.
She got a cape on for Third. Look at her. She got a cape on for Third.
Wait.
You always tipping for Third, man.
Wait. Shout out to my boo thing, Bismillah. I appreciate the love. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, Bismillah. Always showing me love.
There you go, being a pick me.
Get out of there, bro. Get out of there.
Be nice, Third, because you know that's what Bismillah do.
Always trying to support the black men. Always trying to support black men.
Hey, man, I'm just saying it's nice to get some compliments sometimes. You know, it's nice to get somebody to support me. And not try to roast my big ass head and shit.
You can't carry that big ass shit by yourself. That's what you need to call somebody to help you with it.
You know,
I'm saying, like,
but anyway, okay, man, okay. No,
you know what's crazy, Topaz? He can't blame nobody but his damn self. We didn't even know he had a big ass head until he said it.
No. Listen, okay, so hold on, Brandon, because I knew. Okay, I knew who that sentence
was.
He said, like, when he started that sentence off, like, I know y'all done see me on camera.
You just already knew what it was.
But he said,
man, y'all ain't shit.
I got a big ass head. I was
no, man, that's Topaz. I ain't saying that. I'm out of here, man. I'm on mute.
You know what, Topaz? I'm gonna remember that, Topaz. I'm gonna remember that.
The truth, Third, because if you didn't,
I'm gonna remember that, T. I'm gonna remember that. I remember that. Just know.
Hey, just talk about her big feet. Just talk about her big feet, Third. That's all you gotta do. Yeah,
Hannibal. You see the abuse I gotta endure from Topaz. You see the bullying. You see how she. I'm about to file a claim with YouTube for cyberbullying. I think this is.
You can't file shit to you all that bullshit in the background.
This is cyberbullying right here.
But then you brought up.
This is what you would call cyberbullying. I don't appreciate.
You gonna be all right, I promise.
Hey man, this is serious, man. Go ahead and sue her, man. Go ahead and sue her for everything. Go ahead.
Whatever. They're gonna be all right. He gonna get over.
Let's get Nummo broke. Let's make him broke. Let's go ahead.
I'm gonna sue Nummo. I'm gonna sue Nummo for their whole goddamn net worth, whatever is worth. So shit.
Wait, somebody said we share James. What'd you say, DJ Nell? Go back to DJ Nell.
No, because DJ Nell just feel bad.
Hey, she be wearing Timberlands too, man. She got Timberlands 13, size 13 and a half.
Nobody believes you, okay? Third just gonna sit in this and we'll go to the next.
No, Topaz be running around the whole city of Houston and steel toe boots and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like steel toe.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
What do that mean?
What you mean? You don't know steel toe boots that them factory workers be using?
Why the hell would I? Like, what are you trying to say? Where you going with this?
You know, because you got them Paul Bunyan feet. You know what I'm saying?
See, now this is what I be talking about, right? Like, so first of all, okay, I got normal size feet for somebody my height, and Third is a whole damn hater, and that's why he mad because he got to get his fitted caps custom made. Okay, so he wanted to come on here and tell everybody about snapbacks. He was so excited about this story because he want people to get into that shit so that he could say that it ain't no extra reason why he got to adjust his hats. Okay, he want to wear the fitted just like everybody else, but if y'all wearing that, then he got to actually come to grips with the fact that he got a head that needs two hats sewn together. So I'm gonna bring his ass back, but you back? Okay, well, see, I was getting ready to come get you. I was just about to come.
You got them Paul Jack lumberjack feet. Your feet was made for standing. For standing. Your feet.
That don't stop you from having a water tower sized ass head.
No, look. Let me tell y'all that. Let me tell you this. Your feet was customized and made to stand there and chop down big trees and lumber all day. So, you know.
That's some bullshit. But don't worry about it, because see, your head is on display when you enter a new city. The big ass tower sitting up at the top holding all the water for the city. It's okay, Third. It's cool. We're gonna just move on to the next
What
topic.
you call a Houston roast session. This is a Houston roast session. But anyways, man, shout out to Jay-Z, Meek Mills, and the brother Lil Baby, man. Shout out this is big news for him.
Shout out to Michael Rubin too, the owner of Fanatic Sports Apparel. So yeah, shout out to them. All right, so we're gonna go to the next topic. So, speaking about clothes and attire, right? You know what I'm saying? I that's kind of why I picked that to be the first topic, because this next topic is pretty much goes hand in hand with the sports apparel, just clothes in general. One thing, black folks love to do, they love to look good when they stepping out, love to put on their best, whether it's casual clothes, urban clothes. Yeah, gotta stay fly. Facts, whether it's they
pay my rent, but my money.
Yeah, whether it's urban, just chill attire that you wear,
I'm gonna time y'all asses out.
In the hood, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's, your Sunday best, you might, have on a suit or some slacks and a nice button-up shirt, you know what I'm saying, with some nice dress shoes and shit like that. And then you got niggas that like to wear designer clothes, you know what I'm saying? Fashion designer clothes like Gucci and Prada and Louis and all that little stuff. Well, I just want to know, do y'all think it's about time that black folks or just niggas in general stop wearing designer clothes, especially since, niggas spend so much money on that shit? And then, recently we had a situation where you pretty much had a celebrity that basically went into a designer clothing store and was trying to spend some big money up in there, but pretty much they treated him like just another nigga pretty much at the end of the day. So my question is, should we stop wearing designer clothes? And this next video is kind of going to go into that. So 1 second.
Yes, we should.
I mean, if you got it, go ahead and get it. I ain't gonna stop you, man. Don't go broke for it, though.
You ain't gonna stop them, but the owners will, because they not gonna.
I want you niggas wearing my shit. Tired of you niggas.
I didn't make this for you. Like they said that. They really did.
And niggas still want to buy them. It's a damn shame.
I'm always shopping the Real. They drop over 10,000 new arrivals.
Fair use.
Every day.
Gucci, Rolex,
Prada,
Louis Vuitton.
We set the trends. Bringing it in cash. I'ma have to call my account to make. What's good?
We've been in Gucci for about an hour, right? And we in Gucci in the VIP.
We've been in Gucci for like 2 hours.
Right? Since we came in here, having nobody came and showed us no courtesy, no amenities, no nothing. Period. Not even a drink of water. Asked to speak to the manager. Send me a black guy out here that start telling me some bullshit. So they got the black guy racial profiling on black people. Asked to speak to a manager bigger than him. Everybody disappeared. Ain't nobody come out yet. I still ain't getting no sparkling water. I still ain't getting no champagne. I still ain't getting nothing. I didn't have a salesperson inside of my VIP suite the whole time I was there. I had to keep screaming for VIP people to help me out. Now everybody don't know where the real manager is. You heard? I'm tired of this. We spending all this money as entertainers inside these stores. They hire these black people, and these black people are more than white people when they get their job inside of Gucci. All of a sudden, you stop playing with us, bro. Still haven't seen a manager yet. Since I'm talking to you right now, a manager still hasn't popped out of Gucci. And the bill is like $29,000, but we didn't pay that yet. You heard? Why would we? They still haven't sent a manager or bottle of sparkling water or anything that says that we appreciate your service for being in here in Gucci and spending that bag. The big one. They sent this guy. Yeah, no. What is he possibly going to do? You heard? What is he going to do? Is what I want to know. Still haven't seen a manager. Is there a manager that works here, or everybody's just a worker? This board.
Oh. Still ball. I don't know what today is. You know what I'm saying?
We shooting a video called Shopping.
Yeah, we going shopping, man.
And it said, wake up, we going shopping. We're going to do the video like this. So
if you're in New York and you want to go shopping, you see me and Jim Jones, holla at me. Sneakers on me.
Right now.
Jordans on me.
I've never even been in this room in Gucci.
We go to GBs, we going everywhere, man. Listen, man, if you see me, I'm telling you, holla at me. I got you a pair of sneaks. Your moms bring everybody down. Five got you, man. You heard? I'm with the big capo, and we going shopping. We outside, man. I don't know how much this is. This might be 40.
We about to cause confusion in Louis next.
Take more shot sprint. Big drop, it's a rap. Store piece, mother have to ticket that. 200 stacks. What? Nah, bring it Brooklyn back. What? We up.
Big difference in bird off. Big difference when you popping that bag and bird off, baby. Hey, five. You heard? It's cheers when you get the bird off. You heard me? Playing with us like that, like we ain't even dropping that bag for years.
Make sure Chris get a tip, man.
You holla at, we had bird off, you holla at Chris. You heard me? You got everything for you. Stop playing with us out here. You did? Bird, we gonna get drippy. You're not gonna stop the skipper from getting dripper. You heard me? You dig me? Shouts to Bird off. We going shopping. Video almost done. We got one more stop to make. Then we going to GB's and buy all the sneakers. You heard me?
Oh man.
Come on, since that strip club, they made it.
They going bananas back there.
Good tip, man. Good tip, man. Your friends out like, man.
You're not gonna stop the skipper from getting dripper. You heard me?
Fair use.
These schools they just said in New York, these all new schools, charter schools like that.
Okay, I think we got the gist, because this is making me dizzy.
You out here hustling for good cause, positivity.
Why they spinning the camera like this?
Topaz, you got it.
Okay, so here's my issue with this. First of all, I'm too impatient for that bullshit anyway. I'm not dropping 29,000 when I go shopping, and I still ain't gonna sit there and be excited about being left on red for like an hour like that. Okay, I don't want to wait for an hour for service like that. If that is the case, I'm leaving. I'm not spending my money. If I need to, I will buy a sewing machine and start making my own shit before I put up with them acting like I'm not giving $29,000. I'm sorry. If I'm paying $29,000, y'all do need to come over here and at least treat me like a human being. I got to wait for an hour. I'm asking for people to come over there, and then y'all still don't send nobody over there. And I never got my... And where's my sparkling water? I ain't never get that. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, then I'm leaving, and I'm probably knocking some shit off a shelf on my way out. But I'm gonna be spending money with the people that appreciate it. Well, because at that point, I bet you'll bring somebody to this section then. Okay, so at this point, I feel like you do. I'm not saying you got to kiss my ass because I'm spending in your store, but you do need to treat me like you treat your other guests. If I'm spending the same amount as everybody else that come in this store, what's so different about me? Okay, well. I bet you bring somebody over here to pick all this shit up. How about that?
I could definitely see you creating a Nummo clothing line. I could definitely see you doing that, man. Yes, man. But yeah, Jimmy Jones, man, he looked like Jenny Jones after this, man. This is pathetic. I don't know why black men do this. Tory Lanez did a similar video where he was complaining about how he was being mistreated at I think it was actually a Gucci store or Louis store, one of them damn stores, and he was complaining just to spend $30,000. He still spent it. It was like, nigga, why would you want to spend money at a place where they don't want you at? I would never understand why black folks do this. But if you go back in time, there's a documentary called How to Sell to the Negro, and we love flashy things. We love the most expensive. We like to show up to other black folks, try to let them know we got money. We trying to follow the Joneses and all this, man. So I don't know. It's something about us, something in our mentality where we got to have the best of the best, even though it's from quote unquote oppressors, even though they're the ones that came up with the Gucci's and the Louis, but we still got to spend our hard earned money just to, spend it and on that and show it off and make look down on other black folks that don't have it. Because if I go outside right now wearing FUBU, motherfuckers gonna clown the hell out of me. They finna flame the shit out of me, man. If I put on some rocker wear, Man, I'll never forget the reason. I'm gonna tell her myself. The main reason why I even stopped rocking wear my girl. I'll never forget, man. She was like, "Man, I don't like you wearing them jeans." I said, "What you mean you don't like me? I like these." So she went in and spent like $300 something on some goddamn True Religion jeans. I ain't wanted to spend that damn much money on no damn jeans. Hell no, I refuse to spend that much money on jeans. So I upgraded and bought me some Levi's. So yeah, so I can't see myself spending all that money.
So Brandon, you wanted us to know that women been spending money on you. Is that what we go with this?
I mean, I told her, if you want me to switch up, you pay it in. If you want me to buy that damn shit, which I didn't, I refused to. Yeah, I told her, take that shit back. What else could I get? She said, go ahead and try some Levi's on it. I've been rocking Levi's since then, man. So
right.
Yeah, man. It's just a fashion thing. You know, we follow the trend, and we can't be. It seems like we just can't go against the grain and do our own thing. Why we got to follow everybody else? What everybody else do? And if I don't do it, I'm a lame or I must be broke. Like, y'all don't know what I got in my bank account, man. I know, check this out. I know motherfuckers that live with their mama that catch the bus, but they be rocking the new Rocket Bibles, the True Religions, the Gucci. Motherfuckers got Gucci belts. Like, what the hell you got a Gucci belt for? Which you ain't got no car. And you ain't got no job.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You say that, Brandon. Okay, so R.I.P. to, for those who don't know, there's a legendary underground Houston rapper by the name of Big Hawk, right? He's the brother of Fat Pat, right? And he had a song. Forgot the name of that song, but on the song, it was a song that he had. And one of the lines that he said, he basically telling my niggas, talking about you Gucci down on welfare, basically saying sit your ass down somewhere. Like, you know, like that was kind of like what he said. And it's like, that's true, bro. What you said, like, you know, niggas be riding the bus and shit, you know, fly in the motherfucker, but can't get a car and shit.
Fly in the
motherfucker,
man.
Yeah, but I will say,
how the hell you get that much money to get that shit?
I will say this, bro. I will say I ain't gonna even front. I like nice shit, you know what I'm saying? I like nice clothes and shit, and I've been known to spend top dollar on some clothes. But I will say this though. Bro, I had a Gucci belt like 3-4 years ago. I wore that motherfucker once, bro. I wore it like one time, right?
And then you wear the shit one time.
Yeah, bro. I spent like, bro. I spent like, I think I spent like what? I think I spent like, it was brand new. I spent like $400 or $500 on that bitch, right? For a belt, bro. I wore that bitch one time, never wore it again. I probably like a year later, I sold that bitch. I sold it on eBay for the same price that I bought it for. So I was like, man, whatever, bro. I'm like, I'm selling this shit.
Man, I buy all my belts at Walmart. I buy all my belts at Walmart.
So you know,
I mean, let me make this known real quick. If you got the money, go ahead and do it. I ain't trying to police nobody money, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man, you broke as hell. You live in the damn hood where other motherfuckers, you do not need to be buying no goddamn designers. Or, you know, because motherfuckers' priorities are messed up these days, man. And Jim Jones, the way he was acting up there, like Bap said, he acting like a Karen in there because motherfuckers didn't treat him right. It's like, leave. And he got his own clothing line called Vamp Life. He got his own shit called Vamp Life. So I don't understand why he's not promoting his own shit, man.
Brandon, you nicer than me. I am gonna police what y'all buying because here's the thing: they don't respect you. You giving them money for them to go out and say more negative shit about black people. You think they give a fuck about this video? All they gonna do is be like, "See, look how this nigga was acting in my soul." Like that, he's gonna just use it against him. This did nothing to help. So why are we giving money to people that don't like you? That are, and is it just me, or do most designer shit be ugly as hell? It be tacky. They just throw anything together and feel like I can sell it to you because my name on it.
Yeah, you can think about Kanye West, his clothes and shit. He be wearing some homeless shit, but motherfuckers be dying about his shit too. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because it's easy. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
Yep.
Okay, I'll say this. I've seen some designer shit that is fly to me that I probably would cop, but at the same time, there's some shit like Topaz that I'd be like, really? Like this shit ain't even really all that. So it really just depends. But like I said, you know, I do, you know, when I do step, I do like looking nice. And kind of to what Brandon was saying, shout out to Levi jeans. That's actually my favorite pair of jeans because they're real comfortable. And they not cheap, but they not like Gucci expensive and all that little shit too. So, you know, but like when I was like just blowing like tons of money on clothes, that was like my teenage years, you know, when I had like I had like 2 jobs and I was hustling on the side. I used to be blowing shit ton of money on clothes, bro. But now that I'm older, I'm like, nah, bro, I'm a chill. Like I might have a little moment here and there where I spend money on clothes, but for the most part, bro, I don't really be on that type of shit like that no more. But I do like buying nice shit though if I can afford it. So, you know.
Even when I was younger, I ain't spent my money on that shit. If I had something like designer, somebody else bought that shit for me. Now,
well, we all know Laro been, tricking off on you for like the last 10, 20 years. So
see, that's how you start rumors and bullshit there. But here's
Laro been buying been buying you Gucci, Prada, Louis for like the last 20 years.
So therefore, okay, I mean, ain't nobody
Laro
me with that bullshit.
Laro
name brand, bitch. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Laro had you been having you draped in designer since 1999. So
Oh Lord, here y'all go.
So
See, it's crazy. Like women
look, bro, look at Sugar Boy talking about Chanel me.
Chanel me. Chanel.
I'm sorry.
But now I was gonna say, it's funny.
I'm not gonna do it.
Niggas will buy like all the True Religion, all the new shit, spend all bands on clothes just to be talking to a chick that got on $5 clothes, like cheap ass leggings. She got on cheap ass shirt from Rainbow, a city trend. Still look good in it.
Okay, so look, don't hate. This is the world y'all created. Okay, I'm just saying.
I want a fair and balance. I got cheap stuff. You got cheap stuff.
I'm gonna say this.
$5 male pants look like though. I bet that shit gonna be busting at the seams.
I'm gonna say this. My biggest two vices when it comes to clothes is shoes and fitteds or snaps. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like I can't tell you how much money I done spent on fitted snapbacks and shoes. Like I can't, from the Nikes to the Air Maxes, the Forces to the Jordans, bro. Like, yeah, I got a bad little problem. But like I said, I'm not going broke off. My bills are still getting paid first and all of that. But yeah, I done probably spent a grip on from the time I was a teenager up until now. I done spent a grip on some shoes and like fitteds and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I could understand a teenager, but when you over 30 and 40 still doing the same dumb shit with your money, man, it's ridiculous. You gonna fail in life. Sometimes I'll be thinking about, like, I wish I knew about the stock market back when I was 19, 18. I would have put a lot of money into the stock market instead of spending my money, especially when I was rapping back in the days. But I invested in wrong stuff, dumb stuff. But that's how you do it when you're young.
Right, bro,
man. You live and you learn and you do better.
Right, and don't be trying to shame me because I like wearing Jordans and you be over there rocking them Dadas with the sprinting rims and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be trying to shame me.
Man. I'm rocking Felines.
Nah, you be rocking. Remember the Dadas with the spinning rims? Every time you take a step, like a little rim on the side of the spin. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Brady like them Dadas with the spinning rims on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, man. I was a fan of Wiz Khalifa with the whole Taylor game. I tried to get some Chuck Taylors, man. Them shit did not fit my damn wide ass feet. I can't wear no damn Chuck Taylors.
Look, bro.
Look,
Brady, bro. And don't be trying to shame me because I like wearing Jordans and Air Maxes and Forces. And when you admitted that you used to be rocking them damn Birdman lugs and shit, nigga, don't be trying to shame me, bro.
Nah, man. Hey, on some real shit, man. I used to rock Airs. Not been Air Nike, not been Air Jordans, just Airs at the Arab store in the corner.
Nah, used to be bro. Used to be rocking them N1 shoes, nigga. Used to be rocking the whole N1 get up.
Yep. I had them too, man. I had them too.
I was in the shoes, nigga.
Hey, they was always fresh though. I don't give a fuck what nobody said, man.
Look, Brady be rocking them Shaq Walmart shoes, nigga.
Walmart boots. Somebody said Walmart boots. Yep.
So
at the same time, when you reach a certain age, you gotta look appropriate. Walmart sweatsuit ain't when you be wearing. So yeah, facts.
Man, y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. Okay, we gonna go to the next topic, but yeah. So, one more thing I'm gonna say. So I will say this. So I don't know if y'all remember this, but I think he's still around, but he probably old as fuck now. Matter of fact, I think one of them designer companies hired him because he did such a good. But I don't know if y'all remember, but in the 80s. Up until the 90s and shit, there was a guy, I think a black guy up in Harlem, New York, by the name of Dapper Dan, and basically what he would do is he would take
name.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you what he did. Basically, as a black guy from Harlem, New York, named Dapper Dan, what he would do is he would go to these designer stores like Gucci, Louis and stuff. He would buy their shit, but what he would do is he'll take it and he'll like remake it into like his own little like he'll put his own little flavor stamp on it. So he'll buy something from Gucci, a shirt, but he'll take it and just add some shit to it and then resell it as his own type of stuff. So what people was doing is, a lot of the hustlers back then, the street niggas that was making big money, and the celebrities and stuff, what they would do is they would go to Dapper Dan to get custom Gucci, custom Louis, and whatever other designer products and stuff like that. And he did that for a long time, made a lot of money doing that shit, right? Well, right now there's another guy who kind of took that Dapper Dan, concept and idea, and he's doing the same thing. He's making a killing. It's a dude down in Atlanta. I forgot his name, but he has a store in Atlanta called the store is called Exclusive Game, is what it's called, Exclusive Game, and he has an IG. If you go on there, he got some fly shit on there. He got like Louis jerseys and shit like that, and all kind. But it's a black man that actually makes real designer clothes that you would get from a designer store. Only difference is this is custom shit, so it's not from Louis, but it's still the same material. You know what I'm saying? So, like, my thing is, if these celebrities want to still stay fly and dripped in designer clothes, hey, go support that black man down there in Atlanta who got the custom shit, the custom Louis and Gucci and stuff. At least you're giving it to a black man that's gonna take your support, take your business, instead of Gucci, who gonna act like if you spending damn near 30,000 in there, they don't need your money. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would say to that. You know what I'm saying? So.
Real quick, shout out to Dane. He said, remember when Shaq created his own shoes and sold it for like $30? Yeah, the reason why he did that because he was talking to some mother, right? She was saying how, guys will, like Jordans, they will make the price up to $100. Motherfuckers can't afford it. So he said, I'm going to make these shoes affordable for people that's unfortunate. So that's why he dropped the price. And, hey, it was a big deal with Shaq's, even though a lot of people claim they didn't ever wear it. They want to act like they was always rich. But nah, man, Shaq was a big deal back in the day. So shout out to Shaq for that. Making shoes affordable for the community.
Also, shout out to Stephon Marbury, because he actually came out with some shoes called the Marburys. And I think he sold them for like $10, $12. So that was even cheaper than Shaq's shoes. It was like $10, $12 or something like that.
If I'm not mistaken, Stephon Marbury was actually talking about how in China, I guess, they buy it for even cheaper, for like 50 cents, if I'm not mistaken, something like that out there. So he said, y'all paying $100 for shoes that's worth really 50 cents.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean that's the business of retail and and fashion and shit, man. It's fucked up, but it is what it is. So
yeah, business is business. You're right, man. Ain't nothing personal.
But all right, though, we're gonna go to the next topic. So for the next topic on For the Record TV, we have okay. So this is pretty interesting. So the next topic is, now this is like some worldly global type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So as you guys know, not saying that it's gonna happen. I hope it doesn't happen, but it's looking like, we might possibly end up in another world war. Hopefully it doesn't get to that point, but you got a situation over in Russia where, they just basically, try to take Ukraine back, and it's a lot of uncertainty going on right now with that whole situation, and that whole Russia-Ukraine thing, incident that happened recently is caused gas prices to go up, and we're going to get into that right now. So give me 1 second.
Stand by. He really been 5 minutes, y'all.
Get out of here. I'm about to drop your head, bro. I'm really finna like drop your head like on some real shit.
Look at that, don't scare me. Y'all gonna bring me right back up.
Your ass thing.
I got you, Brandon.
I can leave. I'm finna go get some Wendy's. Fuck that shit. I'm playing.
Oh, see, I was not gonna get Wendy's.
The attack is sending oil prices soaring, surging past $100 a barrel after word of the strike. Officially at war, Russian President Vladimir Putin authorized a military operation in Ukraine overnight. Ukraine's president says the government will provide arms to citizens in need and has asked NATO allies for help. NBC's Bree Jackson has the latest now from Washington.
Ukraine under attack, with Russian tanks crossing into the country from neighboring Belarus and other borders. Sirens wailing and explosions heard in major cities. The aftermath of shelling on civilian and military infrastructure. Dozens of Ukrainian soldiers reportedly killed by Russian airstrikes and missile strikes, and reports of deaths in the Odessa region of Ukraine.
Russia has attacked Ukraine. This is a brutal act of war.
Russian President Vladimir Putin announced the attack on state TV in Russia, claiming it's intended to protect civilians. The White House will announce new sanctions to punish the Kremlin for its actions. President Biden condemning Russia, saying President Putin has chosen a premeditated war that will bring a catastrophic loss of life and human suffering.
Innumerable missiles and bombs have been...
World leaders are demanding Putin to fully withdraw his troops from Ukraine, also promising harsh sanctions against Russia. During an emergency meeting, members of the United Nations Security Council pleaded for peace.
At the exact time as we are gathered in the council seeking peace, Putin delivered a message.
He made a decision for a special military operation in the Donbass.
The Russian president declared a war on the record. Should I play the video of your president?
Ukraine's president declaring martial law with long lines of cars, people trying to flee to safety, Ukrainians withdrawing money from ATMs and grocery shopping while they can, the U.S. continuing to vow support and reassure NATO allies. In Washington, Bree Jackson, NBC News.
Local Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee has released this statement on the attack in Ukraine. I condemn the Russian government's brutal and illegal war against Ukraine. 2 days ago, I visited with our Lithuanian allies to coordinate our efforts against Russian aggression. I was struck by their gratitude to the United States and this administration for our resolve and a cooperative spirit that values and does not denigrate our NATO allies. Former President George W. Bush released this tweet saying, Russia's attack on Ukraine constitutes the gravest security crisis on the European continent since World War II. I join the international community in condemning Vladimir Putin's unprovoked and unjustified invasion of Ukraine. Oil prices have jumped 8% just since the announcement of Russia's attack. KPRC2's Kathy Hernandez continues our team coverage with a closer look at that.
You've been seeing an increase here at the pump for a while now, and now experts say it's going to get worse. According to AAA, the national average for a regular gallon of gas is $3.54. In Texas, it's $3.21. Both are at a 21-cent increase from last month. Here in Houston, it's $3.19, a 26-cent rise from last month.
The global oil supply is still kind of tight. And then you have this uncertainty about what's going to happen with Russia and Ukraine. And that throws a lot of other uncertainty into the mix.
Overnight, U.S. crude futures jumped by 5.24% to nearly $97 a barrel. Brent crude futures were up to more than $102 per barrel. That's the first time since 2014 it has crossed $100. Russia is one of the world's largest oil producers. Some experts fear Russia could cut off natural gas exports in retaliation for sanctions by the U.S. and the European Union. And if that happens, it could increase global demand for oil from other countries. The Biden administration says it would use all tools to keep the gas prices down. It also says it's engaging with other countries to increase production of oil. Reporting in Southwest Houston, Kathy Hernandez, KPRC2 News.
T, you got it. T, you there?
Wait, but
I know what Tope
is. Shout out to What you say?
I'm about to say I know what Tope is doing. She over there stuffing her face with this shit right here.
Leave her alone, Mike.
She over there stuffing her face with pork grinds and pork cheese.
This is sad there. Anyway.
See, just ignore it. Just ignore it.
I know. I'm moving on. Because, Third want us on this bitch like 12 hours talking about pork rinds, and I don't want to do it. Okay. So anyway, I was just looking up the U.S. relationship with these countries. And so apparently we were supporting Ukraine and then all of a sudden stopped supporting them. And then Russia just swooped in. So I don't know. I really feel like they're going to, at some point, I hope that the United States does not enter into this shit. Because, the U.S. got a tendency to just jump in somebody else's stuff.
Oh, yeah, facts. The same thing happened when out there in Afghanistan. As soon as our military left, the Taliban took over. So you're right. And I don't know, even Trump, he predicted all of this when he was in office. He was just saying, like, we support all these countries, but they not even helping themselves. Matter of fact, they even want to do business in the back end with the enemy. So why are we supporting them? Let them handle their own business. We shouldn't be sending our troops out there fighting for their freedom. So so they get them with.
They asked the Russian leader, like, okay, so the U.S. is watching y'all. What are you gonna do? They was like, we don't give a fuck. We gonna still do what we need to do. Ukraine got us fucked up. So that was the quote. That was a direct.
President, the president of Russia, Putin, he didn't like how NATO was, I guess, they got a little closer to his territory, whatever was going on with that. And he said that the USA, they say they wasn't gonna allow that to happen. So since they did, he said, okay, now we gotta send our people out there and invade their country, and that's what's going on now. I done seen videos of tanks running over people in their own cars while they in the cars. Like, they not playing. They torturing folks. They capturing people. And man, it's pretty sad out there. But hey, man, America, we should not be sending our troops out there. I don't think we should, because they was trying to do business with them, with Russia.
Well. And then the Ukraine president was telling, like, the citizens, like, okay, pull out your guns. And so they was like, what the fuck we finna do against a military? So, new, what part though? Because I'm just saying, I'm just looking at all of this stuff right now. That's as far as I got. So which part did I miss?
Half of the truth.
Yeah.
Well, New, he deep into stuff. He gets into that whole conspiracies and all that. So he know a lot. I'm sure he knows.
No, I'm asking. Yeah, see, I know all of it. I'm just reading it as it comes along. So that's why I'm asking him, like, which part. So tell me the part that I missed, because I want to know.
Well, I would say, no, I blame it on Nummo, because they only give you half of the truth of what they're selling you anyway. So I mean, that's a Nummo thing. Blame it on Nummo.
Oh, see, you ought to stop acting like this.
No, but let me say this. I take what the news and the media tells us with a grain of salt, because there's been so many times they've got busted in lies and just causing mass hysteria and trying to scare people and shit with fear mongering and all that type of stuff. So I kind of take what they say with a grain of salt. But I will say this: hopefully we don't have to go to another world war against Russia. And then my biggest concern is, what if Russia decides to team up against the U.S. With China? That'll be a major issue, because them two together, that'll be a problem. That's when the U.S. should really start to worry. But hopefully it doesn't get to that. But I will say this: the price of gas raising, depending on how much, is very unfortunate. And let me say this too, to all the people out there on the West Coast, I really feel sorry for y'all, man, because man, gas prices out there on the West Coast is ridiculous. Like, it's like,
yeah, they was at $6 something.
Yeah, it's like $5-6 for like regular, like just for regular gas, not including, plus Supreme, middle grade Supreme. Like, I don't see how y'all people on the West Coast do it. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. And shout out to Professor Black Ops, aka Professor Pookie. He said they already teaming up in cyberspace, and he's referring they to China and Russia. So yeah, So shout out to
question to the guys, well, us too, and people in the chat. Do you think this would have still happened if Trump was in office? I don't think it would have. I think Trump would have. A lot of people kind of respect him more than they respect Joe Biden. They don't look at Joe Biden as a guy. I'm
gonna say this. I'm gonna say I agree with that statement, but let's be real. Vladimir Putin gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do. Like, him and Trump is kind of like one and the same to me, if you really want to be honest. Like, they kind of they very against the grain, and they them type of guys that I do what the fuck I want to do. Don't nobody tell me what I should.
That's what I want as a president. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah. So I agree with what you're saying. Maybe if Trump was in office, even though I'm not a fan of Trump either, but I will say maybe if he was in office, they would have, respected, the U.S. a little bit more and him more. But if at the end of the day, if Putin wanted to decide that he still wanted to do what he was going to do, then ain't nothing that Trump was going to be able to do anyway. So You know,
he said it. He said, I don't give a fuck. Like somebody asked him, what are you going to do? Because, okay, so here's the thing. So apparently the Ukraine has been trying to be independent since 1991, right? And the U.S. was helping them because we get something out of it, doing business with another country that ain't Russia. So when the U.S. pulled back, they've been plotting this since the U.S. pulled back the support of the Ukraine. So then, like, somebody interviewed Putin and was like, so how do you feel if the U.S. decides they want to come back and start supporting the Ukraine again? And so he basically was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna look, I'm still going. Okay, watch these tanks real quick and see where they go. That's gonna tell you my plan. He didn't care. They asked and he said he didn't care.
Yeah, but shout out to Biz Malal. She said earlier, I'm gonna bring back my bike on my scooter again. Yeah, make scooters great again. Shit, it's time to get back on the bicycle. But not right now, man. It's been snowing a lot over here, especially in my city.
Please leave them where they at. Just get the regular bike, okay?
Hey, bro, fuck a damn bike and shit, nigga. I'm gonna give me a motherfucking one of them little Fred Flintstone cars and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? One of them where you gotta pedal it with your feet and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving you one of them.
You ain't shit. Let's go, Brandon. A lot of people probably don't know what that means.
Yeah, man, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
But,
I just want to give a quick.
Snuggles. What's happening, Snuggles?
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to my favorite stuffed animal, baby mama Snuggles. You know what I'm saying?
Come here and sit down somewhere now. Come here with that bullshit.
Shout out. Shout out to my stuffed animal baby mama. Snuggles, I don't understand what's going on between me. Sometimes I feel a lot of love for you, and the other time I feel like you be trying to play me for sucking shit. I don't appreciate that shit. I thought we were better.
It seemed like she was. Oh, my baby. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. We at night, like late at night when I would go to bed, we used to be able to like snuggle and spoon with one another. It's like now it's like I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. The chemistry just ain't there no more. I don't know what's going on. But
yeah, she always trying to correct you, talking about some Vladimir and Trump. They are not the same. They have certain similarities, but definitely not the same. Trump is very loud, obnoxious, and Vladimir is quiet and enjoys people's fear.
Yeah, I just think me and my stuffed animal baby mama Snow, I think we need to get away on a little, vacation, you know what I'm saying, for a little bit and, try to rekindle whatever little fire or, just that magical, fire that we once had. We need to get away for a little bit. Where you want to go, babe? You want to go to the islands? You want to go? Where you want to go? But we need to get this straight and get this figured out. So, but shout out to Snuggle.
Laundromat. I'm gonna go to the laundromat with you. But somebody said flying cars. Yeah, flying cars and electric vehicles, hybrids.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Next time I take you on the trip to the laundromat, I'll get you the finest, fabric softener and the finest, detergent, washing detergent that money can buy, Snuggles, just for you, but Bismillah say do some research about underground DUMBS. Okay. I would definitely look into that. You know what? Going back to Mr. Miami's come flying call. You know what? Actually, what's crazy? We did a story on that. You remember that? We did a story on that. Like, was it last year? Remember there was a white guy in Switzerland. I think he made like the first prototype of flying car. Like you could fly in the air for like, I think it's like 45 minutes and then you could land it and drive it. You don't remember that? You remember we did a story on that over here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was over there in Switzerland. I think the prototype cars over there, I think it costs like a $2 million. It's like $2 million for one car, $2 or $3 million, something like that. But yeah, we did a story on it though. But I'm just wondering when, like, do you ever think, I don't know, I think we will one day, but maybe we might not live to see it. But do you ever think it'll be like the world will turn into like the Jetsons cartoon where it's like flying cars everywhere and shit?
I think it's possible because, first of all, like the fact that we have and I don't know what made me look this up the other day, but I was actually reading about.
I just hope they don't allow Asians to buy them. Just hope Asians do not get a hold of it. Don't let.
Hey, wait, hold on.
I love my Asian people.
Hold on, goddamn it, hold on. I gotta make this disclaimer. We over at For the Record TV do not agree to Brandon's thoughts about Asian people driving.
Of course.
So again, these are all Bitcoin L Brandon's thoughts. So Brandon's thoughts about Asians driving does not reflect our personal feelings for Asians.
Yeah, because Brandon, you do that to us too. So like we got to do it.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we don't want third smoking there and smoking, getting high while flying cars neither. I don't want that neither.
Because the Asians will come down and swoop down and shut our shit down. So I just had to put that out there, So Hannibal said they've been making cars for 150 years that run on water. I'm not making this up. They just want money from us. True. FAA can't even figure out 5G after 4 years. How they going to handle flying cars? What I want to know is if it does come to flying cars, like how you going to regulate traffic in the sky? Like they do it with airplanes, but with flying cars, that's like, so what we gonna have like street lights in the sky and shit? That shit crazy. Like I don't know, but maybe we won't get to see it. But facts, Bismillah, she said they have cars that the new automated cars. I think like Tesla's already do that, but I don't know. I don't know if I trust that long term.
Yeah, I don't trust that shit neither. They
trying to make self-automated trucking cars, so that way they're gonna have to have truckers. But I don't know if that's gonna work though. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Too much. That's too much.
Go watch that movie, Christine. Go watch Christine. You'll know why I'm not with the whole letting cars drive themselves.
Your age showing now, Brandon. Don't nobody know about
I blame my grandmama. She used to watch that. Christine. That was a dope movie, by the way.
I don't know. Self-automated trucking trucks. I don't know how that's gonna work.
I mean, people be like falling asleep while their cars be driving themselves. Like I don't know how they could trust this shit, man. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we have just putting the car on cruise. They don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even use cruise control no more. Like, I'm sorry, I need to have all control.
All control. Yep, facts.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but like I said, when it comes to this whole Russia thing, I'm hoping that we don't go to another world war, especially right now with this country suffering from this whole pandemic thing and money being tight for everybody and shit. Like, I just don't think that'll be a good idea, but hopefully it doesn't come to that though. You know what I'm saying? So,
if it is, go ahead, get your guns ready. Get y'all guns, man. Make sure y'all stock up on guns. You never know. Be prepared. Always be prepared.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next topic. So for the next topic, gotta give a shout out to my hometown. H-Town, Houston, and especially since Brandon like to hate on my hometown so much, he be hating and shit, but it's cool.
Is that right? Is that right?
Yeah, you like to hate on H-Town, but it's cool though, it is.
Do I hate on it or do I tell the truth about it?
You hate on it.
No, it's hate because why you don't ever tell the truth about St. Louis?
Yeah, exactly.
Black people always think the truth is hate. No, I'm just speaking the truth on y'all.
No, actually, bro. Actually, if we do the actual murder, the murder count, St. Louis got a way higher murder count than Houston. So I'm just saying.
Who said St. Louis perfect? Wait. Who said St. Louis perfect? I'll be the first one to right there. I never hear you. I told Topaz don't come over here, man. I told Nummo don't come over here. They be out here wilding out for no reason.
I never hear you. I never hear you say anything. I never hear you address the flaws of being in St. Louis. I never hear you address it at all. So that's why. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool though. I have
no problem. Y'all have the green light to do it all the time. Make our city better. Shit. I'm with any solution. Go ahead, tell me.
But anyway, shout out to my hometown of H-Town. Many great things that come out of Houston. City of Lean. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, facts. Matter of fact, shout out to Big Mo, R.I.P. Big Mo. The boy baby.
But do we have other
that oil? Y'all drinking that oil?
I mean, Brandon, you're correct. Texas is known for two types of oil. You got crude oil and you got drink oil, you know what I'm saying? So and also you see this little image right here. This is Midtown. This is where like the shopping areas is at, where the gallows at. Y'all don't know about that gallo though. Y'all don't know about that gallo life. Topaz know about it. I know about it, but you don't know nothing about the gallo though. But anyway, so shout out to my whole time.
I don't want to know neither. don't seem safe.
Yeah.
Don't seem safe.
You ain't gonna be able to get much out of the gallo with $40. I'm just saying. But anyway, shout out to my hometown.
Black card would get anything. Hey, I could go anywhere. This black card do me right.
Yeah, but shout out to my hometown H-Town. A lot of good stuff. And one of the things that come out of Houston, or people that come out of Houston, is somebody that's known to the whole world. And that would be Beyonce. Now, A lot of people love Beyonce, particularly the women. Men too. You know what I'm saying? And
Beehive. Shout out to the Beehive.
Yeah, shout out to Beehive. But Beyonce's from my city. Matter of fact, most people don't know this, but she from my hood though. Real shit. She from Third Ward. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Third Ward. But anyway, her story is kind of like
Third trying to tell us he used to have a little fling with Beyonce. Baby.
Nah. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. But nah. But her story is interesting if you know. But anyway, shout out to want to give a shout out to Beyonce's mama. I'm talking about Mama Knowles, aka Tina Knowles. Well, as you know, right? In case you've been living under a rock, right now the sisterhood is mad at Tina Knowles. Why, you ask? Well,
what?
Yeah. The sisterhood is mad at Tina Knowles right now, aka Beyonce's mama. And for those wondering why, we finna get into that right now. So, 1 second.
Why Nummo mad at Tina? What's going on, Nummo?
Excuse you, Nummo ain't got a dog in this fight.
Sisterhood.
Producer of the series, a new docuseries by Tina Knowles Lawson highlights the impact of harmful stereotypes on Black men. She is an executive producer of the series, and she's also the mother of two powerhouse daughters. That would be Beyonce and Solange. Profile the Black man uses real-life stories to explore the history of stereotypes. It highlights the challenges that Black men face because of them. It also shines a light on people who are dedicating their lives to changing that narrative. The first episode dismantles the damaging idea that Black men are dangerous. Tina Knowles Lawson talks about the role that the media plays on that and how Black men are portrayed. So in this clip, she describes a very personal experience involving questions about her son-in-law. We all know him as Jay-Z.
I can remember getting on a plane and an older white woman saying, "Oh, your son is a gangster rapper, right? How did you let him marry your daughter?" And it was just shocking to me. And I said, "No, actually, my son is a CEO." She didn't think of him as a CEO or even a talented celebrity that, was a great businessman. And at that time, I remember thinking, I can't be mad at her because that is what the media portrays.
Tina Knowles Lawson is the executive producer of the series and the co-founder and
fair
artistic
use
director of the Waco Theater. She's with us first on CBS Mornings. Tina, my mouth fell open when you gave that example because I'm thinking, and then you followed up by saying, "I'm not even mad at her." How are you not mad? And it's good to see you, Tina. It's good to see you. How are you not mad?
Long time. Just because I thought, I sat there and I thought about how the media portrays Black men and how that is typical of the things that they would focus on, the negatives and try to portray us as dangerous. Our men as dangerous, uneducated,
Topaz, can you wait your impatient ass till after this is over to give your commentary?
That's what she, that's what she had been seeing on TV and all in the media. That's how we're portrayed, unfortunately.
So you're saying we can't really blame her. I have to tell you, we were only allowed to see one part of the series, and I was so bummed, Tina, because by the time I watched the first one, I wanted to watch the other three. It made me angry. It made me sad. Oddly enough, I also found it uplifting. And I'm wondering, I've heard you say that you wanted this to be a love letter to Black men. So your goal here is what exactly?
Absolutely, to debunk those stereotypes that our men are dangerous. How many times has a Black man walked into an elevator and someone clutches their purse? Or they walk by a car and, the doors are locked. And they could be a judge. They could be, they have no idea, but because it's a Black man, especially if they're of some stature, that they're dangerous. And so if we can kind of get people to understand that that's not so and to show them examples of otherwise, that we do have good fathers and we are good providers and we love our men love their own women as well. It's just all the negative stereotype. And it's just perpetuated over and over, no matter what.
Yeah.
I just want to say this. It's not good point, baby mama. Good point.
And the other thing I liked about
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gail.
No, the other thing I liked about it is you gave example after example to illustrate the point of the disparities that exist for Black men. And one thing that I found really striking, you had a Black man and a white man who have the same build, weighed the same, had the same body build, but yet when the audience was asked, when the survey was asked, people automatically said that the Black man was muscular, was more muscular, and looked more dangerous, which I found fascinating when you have two side by side with looking the same way other than the color of their skin. What do we do to change that way of thinking?
Well, I think, when Trell Thomas is the guy who actually talked about these problems and wanted to do something so badly to debunk these stereotypes. And I was like, if you don't see it, create it. And we'll get together and we'll work on this and make it a great thing. What I said to the producers is that I know that if we put this series on BET or one of the Black stations, that we already know that our men are not dangerous and that they are good fathers and all of these things. Who needs to see it are the people that are at home, the white people who don't understand that that is so. And they have been fed a lot of nonsense through the media and all of these horrible stereotypes. So I applaud the network for putting that on the Discovery Channel. That's amazing. It's bold.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because I hope that many, many people will see this and they will say, wow, maybe I'll give people a chance before I judge them because of the color of their skin.
Yep. I have to say, and I'm not just saying this, Tina, because you're sitting here in front of me, but it's so well done. I think it's must-see TV. I know Tony in the studio. Do you have a question for Tina?
Yeah, Gail, thank you very much. Tina, thank you very much for being here. My question is a quick one. It took us hundreds of years to get to this problematic point. How quickly do you think we can get past it?
Oh my God. Sometimes I have a lot of hope and then I turn on the news that day and my hope is kind of shattered. So I pray that it's going to happen soon. I pray that everybody will open their minds and open their hearts and, everyone will try to get together and see each other as people and not see by the color of their skin. But I don't know. I'm not as optimistic as I was yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Tina, I understand that. I just want to say before you go, 10 years ago, you told me that your oldest daughter, your favorite oldest daughter, said she works harder than anybody you know. Anybody you know, and I've never forgotten that about how hard Beyonce works. She's been nominated for an Oscar. What was the reaction in the family as we go to break? What was the reaction?
My reaction is that I thought she should have got one many times before. So I'm not, it's nice.
Yes, Tina. We agree. Thank you, Tina.
T, I would like to hear your perspective on this first.
Okay, so here's my issue with this, right? I think that.
And Lara, bro, quit starting sitting in the chair, bro. Get out of here, bro.
None of them
chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. They ain't over here, bro. Chill out.
So, okay, I'm happy that she does want to put out a narrative that Black men aren't horrible. And I want to say this, to be honest with you, I would clutch my purse if I was in the elevator with just me and a white dude. So who do they be surveying with this stuff? Because nobody done asked me. I feel like white men are very much more dangerous.
Would you clutch your purse in the elevator if Lara was in there?
No, because listen. Okay, so Tina did say something that was correct.
You know what? You probably wouldn't, because you ain't gonna have to come out your purse. Lara gonna come out for his wallet, so shit. You probably wouldn't do that.
Yeah, if I clutch my purse around Black men, they can't put nothing in it. No, I'm just playing. Now, here's the thing, though. We already know that Black men don't actually go around doing it. See, we know how to tell the difference between the Black man that's going to snatch your purse versus the one that's just going to stand next to you and probably say hi or something. We know the difference. So we didn't have to actually need this, this, what do you call it, docuseries or whatever. Now, I do want to say this, but this is the same woman that played the fuck out of her husband on that interview. Didn't she tell him like shut up or something? She told him something that was diminishing. So the point for this is, I don't know how I feel about showing the world that the black men ain't dangerous at all. I think there's a possibility of going too far to the other side. I don't want people to think that black men are teddy bears. I want them to think that black men aren't criminals. Yes, you supposed to be scared.
But wait a minute. We are teddy bears though. We kind of soft and snuggly like Snuggles. We soft and snuggly like Snuggles.
I ain't no motherfucking teddy bear. That's you, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. I don't know what the hell you talking about. You be on that soft shit. Y'all black men be on that stuff. I'm not. I'm Bitcoin L. Excuse me.
Oh man, you silly.
So here's the thing. People don't need to just feel like, oh, I can do whatever to black men. No. Here's the thing. They will beat your ass if provoked. Okay, I want people to stop telling people that black men just go around doing all this kind of evil stuff, but we also don't want them to be like, oh, ain't shit gonna happen. There's a middle ground. So I just hope that she don't go too far into the other side with this docuseries.
Well, Brandon,
I 1,000% agree with you, Topaz. Yes, listen, I don't like when people try to make certain groups innocent. Listen, just like I went in on the Asian folks with the whole Asian hate crime. Listen, Asian folks did some bad things to black folks. I mean, non-black people, black folks too. So let's not try to paint this picture like we all innocent. No, I'm not with this whole try to make black men seem like we ain't out here doing wrong to each other. Matter of fact, y'all want to blame the white media for portraying us to be savages. We do it to each other every day. Motherfuckers, everybody in this chat, we be in spaces where we calling each other names, bitch ass nigga, pussy niggas. Motherfuckers, and they call me a pedo. Nigga that said that. I said somebody I want to grape his own daughter. So I don't trust niggas neither. I don't trust black men either. If I see a bunch of niggas in front of a store, I'm going somewhere else. I'm not going. So yes, I stereotype my own goddamn people. So Tina, I'm not. Let me just say this. She have every right to. They do that too. But anyways, Tina knows I'm not trying to stop her from making her bread. I don't think black women should be doing that shit. That shit is dumb. But I got to be fair because brothers didn't like the fact that Color Purple was trying to, when the premiere Color Purple was coming out, black men did not like the fact that they was trying to portray us as we just beat all women, our wives and stuff. So black men, we boycotted the Color Purple, but that didn't work. They still put it out, so it doesn't matter. So let the woman go ahead and do what she got to do, make her bread. I don't know why black women trying to stop another black woman from getting her money. I don't know why is that. But like I said, black men, we are not innocent. We dog each other out every day on YouTube, in the streets, in reality. So, hey, man, I'm not with the capping, man. Sorry.
That's true.
Well, just before I start what I got to say, I hope y'all see the message on the screen. So, I'm the innocent one of the crew. Topaz and Brandon are the bad influences on me. So, I'm, innocent of any type of wrongdoing. I can't do no wrong. Can't sin. So
he wants to stop all shit in the cat.
So
you come right behind him.
I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are the bad influences on me. So I just try to keep my innocence as best as possible. But from day to day, it's getting harder and harder when you got two devils around you. Trying to encourage you and persuade you and peer pressure you into doing fucked up shit. So So y'all pray for me on my path of innocence, while I'm around these two devils on the panel. But I'm glad you believe me, Rissa Rose. I appreciate somebody got to believe me, so I appreciate it.
No, she knew it being nice. Okay, she don't believe you. She just wants you to move on.
I'm pretty sure Bat believes me too. You believe that I'm innocent, right? So shout out to Rissa Rose and Bat. They both believe.
These are respectful women who don't want to hurt your feelings by telling you the truth. They just
they both believe in Poppy's innocence, and I appreciate that, y'all. I really appreciate that.
No, they just don't fight with you.
About it. But y'all the true winners and MVPs out here. Shout out to y'all. But
what's funny about speaking of hold on, let me say this real quick. I was gonna say speaking of Color Purple. Now that was fiction. Now to counter the Color Purple, it was a movie called Antoine Fisher. I don't know if everybody's seen that, where a young boy was adopted by his auntie and her sister. They was abusing him, molesting him. So that was actually a true story about a brother being abused by black women. So that's the reverse of Color. Antoine Fisher. You ever seen that movie with Denzel Washington?
I've never seen that, but I thought that was about him being wait a minute. I thought that was about him being adopted.
Yeah, he was adopted. Yeah.
Oh, I never watched the movie though, so I don't know what all.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. He was adopted by his aunt. I think it was his aunt. If I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me. But yeah, he was abused by black women. Then that was the actual true story. So that was the Black Man's Color Purple. If anybody remember that movie.
Okay. And I see now I definitely can't watch it. I can't watch that stuff. Is gonna rip my heart apart. I just know that that's in the movie now. I'm not gonna be able to watch that. I can't handle it. I didn't watch. I mean, now I have watched Color Purple, but only once. I didn't go back rewatching it and all that kind of shit. So,
but for real though, let me get my real take on that whole Tina. So I say this. I think there's good and bad in every person, regardless of skin tone or race or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's people out here that's worse than others. But I will say this. I don't like how the media portrays like the majority or just the generalization stereotypes about black men that we deadbeats and violent and dangerous. I don't like that shit because it's like are there some men out there that fit that description or that category? Absolutely. But at the same time, like this is why me personally, I deal with people on a one-on-one basis. I don't deal with a big group of people all at once because when you deal with a group of people, it's kind of hard to figure out who's who and what's what because you're dealing with so many different elements and different things at once. So this is why I like to deal with people on a one-on-one, personal, first name type of basis thing because, you can kind of like gauge and kind of like tell, okay, who's who and what's what, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're like a very intuitive type of person. But all these generalizations, I don't really like that. I think that can be very harmful to anybody. Like I said, there are people out there that do fit those descriptions and stereotypes, yeah, but I think we got to just stop seeing this all people. Like, because I'm not a guy that believes in the whole, like, one size fits all type of thing. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? That bothers me. Also, another thing, too, I hate how, like, certain people have that mentality that, like, one rotten apple spoils the whole bunch. Like, I've never really bought into that. You know what I'm saying? So when I see people buying into those type of stereotypes and just those type of concepts and thoughts, like that shit really bothers me. But I mean, like I said, this is why you deal with people on a one-on-one basis because then you get to figure out who's who and what's what. But like I said, you just gotta know who you're dealing with and kind of watch people. And I would say watch what people do and not necessarily what they say. You know what I'm saying? So that's just really my take on it. But yeah, do they need to just stop putting all these stereotypes out there about black men just in general in the media to where most people think that we're just like these walking madmen out here just on the loose to terrorize people and just cause people harm and trauma and all that stuff. Like, nah, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. And let's be honest, we don't control our own media. We don't control like the images that get put out about us at these TV stations or shows and stuff like that. So that's like probably the main issue right there. We had our own type of media where we controlled, and it wasn't, because they can say that, like faces with the whole BET thing, right? Like, yeah, it used to be a black person that owned BET, but then, after that, a white person came and bought it, you know what I'm saying? And it's like they're gonna put what they want to put in their vision of us, not what we should be doing. You know what I'm saying? What we think how we should look like. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my whole take on it.
Well, I used to agree with that, but that's why I brought up YouTube. We do it to each other every day. Motherfuckers always doxing each other. We ain't doxing the white man. We doxing each other. It's black men doing it to black men. Now, don't get me wrong. Black women doing it too, but I'm keeping my attention right now, focused on black men right now. Because what I'm seeing right now on YouTube, we using this media to bring down each other almost every day. So I just can't say that if we had control the media, everything's gonna be sweet. We're gonna make everything positive. Nah, I don't see that on here on Black YouTube.
You know what? You know what? I definitely gotta agree with you on that. I think two things can be right at the same time, but I definitely agree with you on that. I think it just depends on the type of person that you put out there on the front screen and on the big mainstream television shows. Some people know how to act and then others really don't. So I agree with you. And then like you said, you do got people on here on social media, not even just YouTube, but just anywhere on social media, Facebook,
Oh yeah, fact. Facebook, Instagram, fact.
They be talking shit about each other, internet thugging, social media, be all that little stupid shit. And it's like, bro, it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? And
like, how many videos have y'all seen where a dude will be live and he be getting shot at? Just on the spot.
Yeah, man. Look, I've seen there's been like famous people that went live. Bro, you got people that go live on IG and shit, bro, committing crimes and shit on IG live. Motherfuckers doing high speed chase outs from the cops on IG live. Fact. High speed. We got motherfuckers that be, going to go fucking commit murders and shit on IG live and shit, like for the clout and shit, like shit crazy, bro. Like,
and what we do every time we see something bad in the hood, we send it to World Star. We won't every time we fight each other, we put it on World Star. So I can't see it.
Bro, last week. I was about to say last week I was at somebody else's channel in a different sector from this one, but I was looking at somebody else's channel in a different sector, and he showed this news clip. There was a I don't know if she was a Hispanic chick or a white chick, but I think it was like a Hispanic chick. But anyway, she was on live and shit, bro, like on Instagram live or some like I guess she sold weed and shit. Like she was selling weed, and she was sitting like I think she lived somewhere up north and shit. Cause you know how up north they got like them little stoops and them little stairs and shit, like right there outside of the house. So she was sitting like outside on the stairs and shit. And she was on her live and she was like, "Oh, if you need the weed, I got it, and I got this for this price." That just being stupid, right? Man. And so she was sitting there, right, and then like next thing and I guess she was sitting there like sitting next to or right next to her on the step. She had like this little lunchbox looking thing, right? And I guess that's where the weed was at. And so she was just sitting there, just running her mouth about what she got for the weed, what price, and all this shit. And then like I want to say like 10 minutes later. 12 ran up on her ass and she was like, "What the fuck is going?" Like he was like, "Hands behind your back." And stuff like, she's like, "What's going on? What I do? I didn't even do anything." And then as soon as she got up and they seen that little lunch box, they grabbed that motherfucker, open up. I'm talking about that shit filled with weed, bro. I'm talking about like, bro, why niggas so damn stupid, bro? Like these new age hustlers, bro, they not smart at all, bro. Cause I remember back when I was growing up, like the men in my family that was in the streets and that was hustling. Like I remember when the cell phones first came out, I'm talking about not the handhelds, I'm talking about the big ones that you couldn't even fit in your pocket. Like when them motherfuckers came out, bruh, like people was paranoid of that shit. It was like, hell no, I'm not fucking talking on them damn cell phones, bro. Like you gonna get us all, indicted, you gonna get us pinched and all of this shit. So like when them first cell phones came out, like them old school hustlers, they wasn't fucking with that shit. Like they was not fucking with that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? They be like, look, page me, and then I go call you from a payphone somewhere or some shit, but they wasn't fucking with this. So like, just imagine if them old school hustlers, like, if they was to see the type of shit that these new age so-called hustlers do now, they be like fucking pulling their fucking hair out. They be like, what the fuck is these niggas doing? Like, I'm talking about, bro, I remember one time on my Facebook, bro, I seen, and I had to block this person. I seen somebody put I got the loud 10 a gram, 10 a gram. I got the loud peg 10 a gram. I said, man, let me get this old crash dummy nigga off my shit. Block that nigga with the quick. I said, bro, what the fuck? Like, hell nah, bro. Y'all niggas tripping, bro. Like,
I don't know, man, if I could agree with that, because like if social media was out there back in the 80s and the 90s, I think they would have did the same thing. Especially like you go back and watch if you go watch Menace to Society. When Kane and them, robbed the they ain't robbed, but yeah, they did rob, but they killed the clerk, whatever, in the store, and they took the tape. They was passing the tape around, showing everybody what was going on. And yep. Old Dog was like, "Yeah, I'm selling this for $9.99, whatever he was selling it for." So that's how people was getting back in the days. They used to take the tape, the camera, and run around and do all crazy shit too.
I disagree. Because now granted, you did have some niggas back then that was stupid, that was on some loud clown shit, but for the most part, like the niggas that knew what they was doing, bro, they hated that shit, bro. Like I said, when the first cell phones came out, bro, they didn't want nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that they did get, they probably got it for like they little chick or some shit, because she thought, back then if you had a cell phone, that was like a status symbol, because like they just came out back then, they was expensive back then. It wasn't like cheap like how they are now, shit. You know what I'm saying? So that was mostly for a lot of women was having them and fucking, but most like true hustlers from back in the day, the old school mentality ones, they weren't fucking with that shit like that because they already knew that shit would lead to, wiretaps and all of that shit, but they weren't fucking with that shit like that.
Well, third, here's the thing. Even the ones that are successfully criminal right now still ain't fucking with it. You don't see them on social media. You see these little nickel and dime bag hustlers on social media acting stupid. And that's why they asses get caught. Anybody worth their salt in the criminal underworld ain't on there telling on their damn self because they know the stakes. They got something to lose.
Facts.
But salute to Professor Pookie. Professor Pookie in the building. What's going on, man?
How doing, man?
I'm gonna cam up with you when I finish my banana split.
Oh, it's all good. But yeah, just social media, like you said, be getting people hemmed up. And even if you don't, people don't realize, man, your phone be tracking you. That's why I always laugh when I don't want to get the shot that's tracking me. I'm like, dude, you don't put down your phone. You already tracked on me. So
yeah, well, they're gonna have to track me through the phone before they put something in my actual body.
Facts. But yeah, so just want to touch on two things. People don't realize trucks will be driving in the South in 5 years. You're gonna look up there. Ain't nobody gonna be in that truck. I promise you. They testing them now.
That's bullshit. I don't want that to happen because, first of all, these are not just regular ass cars. If a truck hits you, it's way more detrimental. Like, don't because here's my thing with technology. It's great and everything, but it has a tendency to malfunction from time to time. And then it still has to be programmed by human beings who sometimes go to work sleepy. So somebody miscoded something, and now this truck just driving into my car for what reason? I just want this. No, I feel like everything don't need to be automated. Okay.
Well, I think if you look at the numbers, I think it's gonna be safer, man. Because Bitcoin L, he be doing too much while he be driving, man. I'm going with the computer over Bitcoin L, man. Shout out to my brother.
Big ass Suburban or whatever it is. And like one of the big expensive gangster black men car vans.
Black men cars. Hell no. Black men cars. God damn.
Double-decker Cadillac, whatever it is.
My father had me at 53 and we were poor. We always had a Cadillac though. My father gonna make sure
Hey, look, bro, real shit. So I got my very first car, bro. 18, right? My first car was a 2002 Cadillac Seville SLS, a gold, like champagne gold color. I put Goldie on the license plate, man. That was I love that bitch, man. That was my bitch. I loved her so much, bro. I'm talking about
even your car had to be light skinned third.
Yeah, facts.
Hey, the cream paint job.
Hey, look, Topaz. Look, when it came to my Cadillac, my first car ever, I was practicing light skin supremacy. You goddamn right.
But yeah, trucks. But people don't realize is. It's called three legs. A is when you drive out the city on the highway. Then when you drive from the highway to city, they're going to drive the truck on the highway. Then the truck going to drive from the East Coast to the West Coast, but it's not going to drive in the city. They're going to drive it down in the city. But that's going to mess up a lot of people because that takes 80% of your long haul money, right? But so that's
the truckers.
Hey, y'all didn't give a shit about the farmers or the people doing gold.
I do care about the farmers. I don't want that to be automated either. I want human eyes looking and checking the fruit, okay, and the crops and whatnot. I don't trust machines.
Well, but it's gonna take 20 years because hell, we short about 1 million truckers, so they ain't gonna get taken out. They're gonna supplement for a while. Because we short truckers now. Hell, we got a whole bunch of boats in the sea. We can't even get them in there. So now they're gonna supplement. But now in the next 5 years, look up True Simple. They rolling now. So yeah, you definitely gonna see
real quick, before anybody else hop in, I just wanted to give a shout out to my H-Time brother Lero in the building. And real quick, I just wanted to do something real quick, set the mood right. So we're gonna do it like this.
Oh, third ain't shit. Like, see, this is the kind of mess. Hey, Lero, how are you though?
What y'all got going on over there, man? What's going on?
Okay, so Lero, what happened was Third being messy. Okay, so he dropped everybody down to leave us up here because he been up here talking shit. You should have heard the shit Third was saying about you before you got here, Lero. I tried to stop him, but he didn't give a fuck what I was saying. And this is a married man, Third. See, this is regular shit.
Well, boy, you ain't shit, bro.
No, I'm leaving up here to pick who needs to be up here pick. Sir, why you keep bringing me back up here? I was trying to let y'all have y'all moment.
Go ahead, Topaz. Y'all tell each other how y'all really feel about each other and shit.
You so damn messy. How about that? How about third? Why? When are you gonna just forever not be shit? Like forever? You're not gonna never be shit.
I told you. Look, I told you. I said I wasn't born shit. I ain't shit now, and I ain't gonna never be shit. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I accepted that a long time ago. So you should accept it too if I accept it. You know. So.
I mean, I'm trying, but I had higher hopes for you. You know what I'm saying? Here I am trying to tell people how like third ain't that bad and how black men they all worth something. And then you do shit like this. You know, like why you want to make me out to be the liar? But you know, Professor Black Ops Brandon, what y'all think? Jump in now, you know, because third will take over a stream. He will hog a damn conversation. So y'all go ahead and jump in.
Well, I'll let
y'all the fourth family.
I want to get your thoughts on the whole, Tina Knowles being about to be shut down by the sisterhood. What's your thoughts on that? Or did you hear about it?
Hold up 1 second, man. I think my mic fucking up. Can you hear me?
You sound good to me.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. You sound clear.
Okay, my bad. Well, man, it's just does she really believe it though? I mean, it's nice to say.
Yeah, she pandering. She pandering to black men.
No,
is that for me, Bears?
Huh?
Is that for me?
I was gonna cam up because Professor Black Ops came up here and cammed up. And third, I see what you doing because you ain't shit. I can see all of these movements that you doing, even though because I got the controls. Thank you very much. So I saw what you did while my big picture was up there. Anyway, so I was gonna cam up so Professor Black Ops didn't seem by himself. But
so it's for Professor Black Ops. Laro, she trying to tell you it's for Professor Black Ops, basically, not you.
Oh no, that's what's up. That's cool too.
She done chose, man. She done chose Professor Black Ops. Ain't nothing you can do, man. Move on.
Anyway. Jump in on the messiness and create chaos in the mess. So you
look, just know I'm the innocent one. I wasn't here.
Laro ain't gonna fight on no woman.
No, I know, and guess what? And I don't expect that. Like I don't go around causing chaos. This is y'all doing, okay? So if they were to fight, it wouldn't have shit to do with me because I do not believe in making black men fight each other. That is Brandon and Third being instigators, bringing up shit that didn't actually happen. Now I will. Third, I can see you. I can see what you're doing.
Hey, third, it don't even have to be all that. I'm about 15 minutes away, bro.
Laro, look, now you were supposed to come in here and behave yourself. Now we got a whole topic. That we're talking about. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. But but Tina knows though, right? Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So the interview that she did with her husband, you remember how she shushed him and was like, no, sit down somewhere. And then she went on talking to the woman like he wasn't even there.
Yeah, she was out of line for that. I guess for third, man, you ain't shit, boy.
Yeah, you see?
Hey, Topaz, you ain't shit for trying to solo Third and Laro out together. You ain't shit.
Hey, notice when she did that, I hit that damn remove button.
Bro, now. Look, we don't rock like that over here, man.
Hey, Brandon, look, Brandon, look, bro, look. Brandon, look. You notice when she tried to do that shit, I hit that damn back button real quick.
No, you want to play Barry White. First of all, why you even got that on your phone? Okay, why you have Barry White on your phone, Third? Nothing about you.
Because first of all, wait a minute, hold on. First of all, I'm the light skinned nigga with the dark skin voice, so don't ever forget that. That's number one. Number two, you ain't told me that. No, you ain't told me that, but other women in the chat done told me that, and I'm gonna just go with, it's more of them than it is you, so I'm gonna go with them. Number one. Number two, Barry White has been proven to be a successful penny dropper. I'm just saying, So, But anyway, you know, y'all got it. But
like that for
but hold on, real quick, Topaz. I want you to respond to this. Snuggles says you are advertising the goods with that white people hair in your head. Black power.
First of all, Snuggles, where this coming in? You know, I can't stand Snuggles. First of all, Snuggles, this ain't white people hair. This black people hair. Thank you very much. This is what you call a flat iron, okay?
Bab, you ain't shit. I see what you doing in the chat. You ain't shit.
I think she was talking about Tina Knowles. I don't think she's talking about you, Topaz. I think she's talking about Tina Knowles.
Okay.
No, but
Go
you
ahead.
know, we have to ask because Snuggles.
My bad. I'm about to start a fight.
Yeah, I think she's talking about Tina Knowles, Topaz. Don't listen to Third.
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry.
They both be on that bullshit.
Yeah. But hold on. Let's let Lyra finish though, for real. What you think about?
Because Snuggles will come for you in your own shit. She don't give a damn. Okay.
Yeah, but no, for real though. Lyra, bro, my bad. I'll quit playing around, but I'll let you have the floor on the Tina Knowles thing. What you got to say on that?
Facts.
You think she genuine about it or not?
Shit, you gotta ask her that, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I mean, sometimes when you stick a camera in front of somebody's face, she probably had already. Man, I don't know, man. What you think, bro? She don't mean that shit. She was just talking down on her husband, like what? What was that? Like last year, sometime she had him on. He was on the couch with somebody, and she was talking about he not perfect and this and that.
Oh yeah, her husband. Yeah, actually, she was talking about
facts.
So hold on, let me say this though. What we can't take away from Tina is she do have foresight when it comes to the bag. So let me tell you this. What I think when she told that story about meeting this white lady on the plane, what I feel like is she started racking up in her mind was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a docu-series. This woman just like, first of all, because Jay-Z himself talks about all of the hustling shit that he did. He made himself out to be. Now I will say this. Jay-Z, I don't think was a gangster rapper because he talked about him selling drugs. He didn't talk about him killing people. For what I can understand, Jay-Z's role was just getting the drugs out there. Like other people killed people. I can't see him as a killer. So I don't really feel like he's a gangster rapper.
Topaz, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
Does that story even sound like it's real? Or does it sound like something that she made up? A white woman on the plane. Come on now.
Hold on. White people will take liberties, okay? Because they will ask you some shit because they just feel like they are allowed to know. Like they still believe we back in a time where we was never supposed to refuse them an answer. They want to walk up to you, try to touch your hair and shit. They want to ask you questions. So tell me, how is it to have a big butt? Like, what do you do to get your lips big? They just want to, they cross.
Wait. A white woman came up to you and said that? I thought you had no ass. Wait, what's going on?
No, she came up to a friend of mine and said that. But
okay. Hey.
I did have a white lady ask me, "How do you get bigger lips?" And I'm like, "What the fuck would I know?" Like,
it's called lip injections.
Listen, I'm sorry, I'm not doing no fucking injections nowhere around my head region.
When they did that, you didn't go off like Keisha, or what did you do?
What did I do?
Off like Keisha, or you just like real nice with them?
No. Okay, so here, white women have asked to touch my hair, and I told them no, back up. The white lady that asked me about lip injections, I didn't say anything. I was stunned, but my friend was like, "No, you know how we get them? We walk around and you just suck on your lips all day like this." And so then this dumbass white chick was walking around in the store the rest of the day just sucking on her lips like a dumbass. And I'm like, see, so I've had some petty partners in crime in my life. And that to me, like, so she handled that one. And then the one that asked her about the big butt, like, she cussed her out. So, I mean, like so I believe that white people do take liberties. I believe that it is possible. Did it actually happen? It may not have happened to her. It may have happened to a friend that told her about it. But it is possible. I will say that because they do the most.
Professor Blackhouse, what's your thoughts?
Hey, Brandon, with all that being said, she was probably lying about that whole story. Come on, dog.
Oh yeah, well, I agree with Topaz too. It's possible. White people do some weird shit. Come up to folks and ask dumbass question or even give a dumbass opinion. Like I believe because the Tory Lauren chick was like, Jay-Z, he sold dope for 15 years. I don't know if y'all remember that. So hey, Tommy Lauren, excuse me. Yeah, so You said that shit, so it
But
ain't
see,
no
here's
telling.
what,
But
here's what,
I
here's
do
what
agree
killed
with
me.
you when you said she's pandering. This is not genuine at all. You don't care about black man image like that.
But here's what killed me though. So and look, like either way, selling drugs is bad. No matter who sells it, but let's be real. Like so, it's Jay-Z, and this ain't me caping for Jay-Z, but Jay-Z can get scrutinized for his past of selling dope. But somebody like an Al Capone or any one of them gangsters, Italian or white gangsters from back in the day, they get praised for the shit that they do. Like I never understood that shit, but I know what time it is, so
That's because I mean, they're not really glorifying it. They're not making records, rap music about it too.
Bro, they got hold on, bro. And I gotta disagree with you. They got a whole TV series dedicated on Italian gangsters, mob gangsters and shit, bro. Come on.
No, I said them. Is he doing it? He's not doing it. He's dead. I'm just saying we do the crime, but then we get on a rap song and make a brag about it. That's what we do. Glorify it.
Well, I mean,
let me say this real quick. So here's the difference, right? Yes, they do glorify it, okay? But theirs had a means to an end. They got the fire department and the police department out of their gangster activities. What have black people gotten? Nothing but just a higher death rate. So here's my issue. I will clutch my purse when I'm standing next to an Italian or an Irish white dude before I clutch it when I'm standing next to a black dude. I've just got to put that out there. So the reason why we have such a bad rep is because we accept it. If I tell an Irish dude or an Italian white dude, your people is criminal, right? I'm scared to go over there. Why would I feel safe? They'll giggle and be like, oh no, we don't do that anymore. And actually have other things that they can say that they do now. Okay. We don't have that. That's why we got to stop accepting it when they talk about all black people can do is be criminal. And we got to come up with something that we're going to get out of this shit. Otherwise it's dumb.
Thanks. Real quick before Tori come in, brother, Professor Black Ops, I don't think I heard your take on this, or did you have one?
We can't hear you, Professor Black.
I agree with her. I just think she was just pandering. That's my only take on it, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all handle the relationship stuff. I said I'm staying out there in 2022, man. I'm gonna let y'all handle it, man. I've been giving y'all love around. I'm gonna let y'all handle that, man.
So are you coming back into it in 2023 though? Like, can we expect more information about relationships in 2023?
I don't know. It's just so messy out here, man. Every time I go up, man, the young brothers be getting spicy. I'm a little too old for all that spiciness, man. They talk about pulling up on people. I'm too old to get pulled up on. I'm gonna talk about the truck and the war.
Wait, this happened recently on a panel recently? Somebody threatened you or something?
No, not me. Just going around, man. Ramil and BGS. I be out there in the clouds listening, y'all. I'm like,
and this is black men doing it to each other. It's not the white media.
But I think some of that needs to come out. I'm just too old for it, so I'm waiting for the war conversation to come back around. I just can't. But I gave both of y'all loves. I said, yeah, I'll be on For the Record TV. I love my man Third and BL. They called me a sip one day, but they were very respectful.
Who said? Wait, you said this?
No, we were talking about. I think we were talking about dinner, and I let us. So he goes, Professor Black Ops, we like you, but you sipping. I'm like, I'm 53, man. I take people out to dinner. But I said, I love my young guys. They're so respectful.
See, okay. Well, you know what? It's cool though, because you ain't mentioned me, but it's fine, Professor Black Ops. You're a good person. I don't know why I can't have the same. Like, why it can't be reciprocal, Professor BlackPs.
You always care about you. It's always good.
It's all right. It's all right, because you know what? Because I'm gonna survive.
Oh, you good. Hey, you good. Go ahead, Tori. I know Tori got some spice on the game. I'm gonna turn it over to him.
So, y'all gotta forgive me. I actually was away for a little bit. So what am I?
We talking about the Tina Knowles making a documentary series on protecting black men's image. Do you think she's genuine or do you think she's pandering?
Well, first off, I did a commentary about that the other day, and let me tell you, going through just not even half of those comments of what I saw was absolutely, it was disgusting, disturbing, but not so surprising. I went through the comments on the interview. I went through the comments on the petition, and it's like every comment was just like very vitriolic, and it just got even worse and worse and worse as I kept reading each and every last comment. One of the comments I read that stuck out to me that really, I think pissed me off the most because of the impact that it had was someone saying they need to bring back the 1994 crime bill. That's what one of the comments said. And I'm like sitting there saying, like, do you know what that not only did to black men, but what that did to the black community as a whole? If they were to bring back the 1994 crime bill, you would get steamrolled under that as well. So, like, what are you talking about? See, a lot of the stuff that they are wishing for just happen to us will domino effect onto them, but they don't see that. It's because they're stuck in their head, and in their head there is no brain. It's just hollow. It's just it's just air up there. It's like literally watching a blimp. But as far as the documentary goes, I can't really speak on it like too much because I haven't seen one episode of it, and I know it's a 4-part, and I know that the 3rd part actually airs tonight because it's been airing since the last 2 Saturdays, and the last part airs next Saturday. So the 3rd part is tonight. I thought the titles of them are very interesting because one of them is talking about I guess like the myth of black fathers not being with their kids, or the black men devaluing black women, and it was some other one. So I like how they titled it, and it's broken up into parts. One thing I would say is that some of the people that's speaking on it I would not have put up there, like Billy Porter, because he has had some things about black people and black men in particular that have really rubbed me the wrong way. And some other people that she put in there, I think then she put like Angela Ryan there somewhere. I would not have put her in there. So some of the people that's in there, I would not have put in there. I personally would have not had Gayle King interview me about it because she has said some very disturbing things about black men. This is the same woman that tried to have Lisa Leslie throw Kobe under the bus right after he died. And then that's when Snoop had called her, a dog-faced B. And then black women got mad at him for saying that. But I'm like, y'all got mad at him for defending Kobe Bryant and sticking up for Lisa Leslie because she wouldn't throw a man who just died with his daughter and 5 other people in a helicopter crash under the bus. And you know what? She's in cahoots with Oprah. You know how she feel about black men.
Yep. In fact, you know what? Shout out to Lisa Leslie for that. She handled that situation with class and great poise, and shout out to her for that because she could have easily threw him under the bus, but she said, I ain't gonna do that. Plus, I think she fucked with Kobe. A lot of people had love for Kobe. You know what I'm saying? So for them to try to like run that little play, that was some foul shit. So
we saw what she was.
Hey,
trying
but
to do.
You gotta be fair though. Like when Snoop said that about Gayle King, who pulled up right behind him, the big O, she said, "Nah, man, you finna apologize to my girl." So hey, Oprah wasn't playing. So Snoop Dogg had to apologize for that. So
because Oprah rich though. Like that's what money do.
Nah, the big old shit slapping around.
Here's what pisses me off about Oprah. See, she'll publicly try to make Snoop bow down and apologize for what he said about Gayle King, but she ain't had that same smoke for her motherfucking overseer. Dude who ended up getting what's the dude? Weinstein? Yeah, Weinstein. You know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah, she got pictures hugged up on this motherfucker and everything. You know what I'm saying? But you mad at because Snoop said cussed out of
partying on David Geffen's yacht. But that's another story. That's really deep. Diving deep into the rabbit hole when we talk about David Geffen. But also,
I want to give a real quick. I just want to give a quick shout out to Mace. Hope you doing well, bro. Hope all is well with you, bro. But appreciate you coming through. You got it, Torin. You got it.
But didn't after Snoop say what he said about Gayle King? What's her name? Wasn't that Susan Collins came out and said that she was going to send an army after him or something like that? Wasn't that around the same thing? Now here you have another black woman who says she's going to send an army after Snoop because of what he said, and she's married to a whole white dude. And I've seen a picture of her son. Let me tell you something. Her son looks like Mr. Bean. If you pulled up a picture of Mr. Bean and her son, you would swear they were the same exact person. And her son is a whole staunch wannabe white supremacist.
That Mr. Bean is Topez's baby daddy and her sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? So,
see how everybody was talking and being real educational right now, and you got to come in with the fuckery. See, this is another thing that black men need to stop doing. Okay, see, Professor Black Ops just talked to us about that, and here you are. You gonna do it on the panel? Shaking my head. Be better, third. Okay, be better.
Torian, go ahead. Finish up saying what you want to say on this particular topic, and then we're gonna go to the last topic.
But. But as far as the initial question, with David Geffen, I think that was a very interesting. He said that he was going to send an army after him or something like that. Wasn't that around the same thing? Now here you have another black woman who says she's going to send an army after Snoop because of what he said, and Tina Knowles, I remember that there was an interview that her and her now husband had did. I forgot who they were doing it with, and he was talking or saying something, and she said something to interrupt him, and he kind of gave her this look, like, you know, those looks like that if someone gives to somebody else that's sitting next to them, like, did you just really say that? It's almost like he felt embarrassed that she even said that, and I remember that. So I know where people are coming from when they say that. Now, those divestors had no problem when she did that, because in their eyes, that was her, you know, putting her man in her in his place, which is something that some of them wish they could do, but can't do, because many of them don't have a man. Like, I actually saw a comment from one of them divestors who said something, and I stopped reading the comment when she said she's never been married or had any kids. I said, I don't need to read anymore after that, because how would you know? You've never experienced it, but you have all this stuff to say. And I said, now I can see why you're a cat lady. I bet you have a bunch of cats. So many, in fact, your house probably looks like it should be on an episode of Hoarders. So, but yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say as it pertains to that. I said they mad, and they trying to literally get all these signatures that have a multi-million, probably damn near billion-dollar company known as Discovery to take down a 4-part docuseries that was executively produced by a woman who's a millionaire herself, who's also the mother of two well-known singers, one of them who was probably one of the biggest stars on the planet, and who's married to a guy who, you know, some people may not be a fan of, but, you know, he has his bones as well. So, like, good luck. I mean, you tried. I mean, y'all they got started late with their little crusade. I said, if y'all was going to really go for it all, y'all should have started when they released the first trailer back in January, and not after the second airing of the second episode, which came almost a month after the trailer got released. So y'all was late to the party. So good luck with your little petition. And I think they got all their signatures, but as you can see, they're on their third night of airing this documentary. What makes you think they're going to stop now when they got one more to go?
And here's another thing. How about the fact that, you know, they're not in any danger of anybody from the Discovery Channel seeing that petition and taking it serious. Okay. So that's why I'm going to go to somewhere as shallow as the following. I wonder how they're going to feel when the Beehive come over here to YouTube and find their channels. And then, you know, because now they have gotten things, they've gotten things done. They've gotten people's channels shut down. They've gotten some results for the stuff that
they've gotten careers ruined. Look at poor Carrie Hilson. She said one thing about Beyonce, and her career ain't been the same since.
Didn't they get somebody business closed down? Like they all went, and here's the thing: they didn't have to go in there all brute force, you know, like a riot and tearing up stuff. They just made reviews.
What Topaz, we got to throw this word in there, you know, allegedly. All of this stuff that we're saying, it's allegedly, you know.
Well, the whole thing where they did the Yelp reviews on this business and got it shut down, because you can't take that off. You can't pay to take that off. So that wasn't alleged. That actually happened.
Allegedly. But anyway, you know, we're not trying to have the Beehive come for us and come for our little channel. You know, we got to.
Like what we saying, because we
we got a small channel, you know, so you know we still trying to get up, you know, up out the mud, so you know we don't want them to come to our smaller channel. But anyway, okay, so we're gonna go to the last topic of the day. Now this one right here, this is a topic that me and Brandon both kind of saw, and we both kind of like, you know, it was funny because I was gonna actually put it on the list to talk about for this week's show, and Brandon was like, man, I want to talk about this, and I was like, damn, bro, I'm like, I was gonna put this already on the list. So I'm like, I guess we was kind of thinking the same thing, but I'm just warning you, one of y'all, you know, the whole audience, everybody that's watching in the chat, the clouds, and even people on this panel, this final topic that we're gonna do is very disturbing, so you know, definitely, you know, it just be, you know, strap in tight, because this is pretty disturbing and disgusting to say the least. 1 second.
I saw that.
I saw. I actually heard about this a couple years ago when it was a small story, but now that it's where it's at now, everybody knows about it.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Save your commentary. Everybody say their commentary to us up. Hold on.
The Isaiah Factor Uncensored starts right now.
All I can do is shake my head on this one. We are starting the Factor off tonight with that absolutely disgusting case in Louisiana. An ex-teacher has pleaded guilty to crimes against children, which included putting her husband's sperm in cupcakes that were given to children to eat in her classroom. Cynthia Perkins, you see her there, cut a deal that will have her testifying against her ex-husband, the man you see there, Dennis Perkins, a former Livingston Parish deputy sheriff in Louisiana, that's close to Baton Rouge. He's also charged with dozens of sex crimes, including child porn and rape. Tonight, I speak with WBRZ TV investigative reporter Chris Nakamoto in my hometown of Baton Rouge. He's one of the best in the business, and he's talking about this disturbing story. He's been following this since it broke back in 2019.
Man, I'm sure, Chris, when you saw the details of this case, you had to shake your damn head.
Well, thank you for the kind words, first of all. It was an alarming case for sure. This all started in December of 2019 when these two individuals, a deputy in Livingston Parish and his teacher wife, who was a middle school teacher, got caught by Adobe. They were photoshopping things. Adobe turned them into authorities in Louisiana, which launched an investigation. Authorities with the Attorney General's office showed up at the couple's house. They found this safe full of hard drives, computers, thumb drives, things like that. And all of it was encrypted with a software called Keep My Data Safe. And so essentially they had to come in and decode everything. And when they decoded everything, they were alarmed at what they saw. They saw child porn, they saw child rape. They also saw what appeared to be this deputy who was ejaculating on sweets that were then being served to his wife's class.
My God, my God. So do we know if any of the children were actual students or relatives, or were these just videos that they collected off of the internet?
So according to the court documents that we have, the kids that were served the sweets were definitely students in her class. They photoshopped apparently the kids' photos and they had pictures of the children eating the sweets, the cupcakes that he had ejaculated on. In terms of the actual victims that were raped by these individuals, we're told that they possibly were some of their close associates or people that they knew.
Wow, just mind-blowing. She's a teacher, and of course, he is a former deputy, and she's a former teacher. I think they're estranged now, right? They've divorced?
So she divorced him, and you know, if it gives you any indication of what their plan of attack is, they immediately filed for divorce. She actually just struck a plea deal with some of the prosecutors here. So she now has to testify against him at trial, and she has agreed to do that in exchange for what some people in this area are calling a light sentence. She'll probably do about 40 years and will probably be eligible for good time, so maybe 20 years. So we'll see what happens. You know, what's really interesting about this case is these are the people that you teach your children to trust. You teach your children to trust law enforcement. You teach them to trust their teacher and to think that they could do something as sick and twisted as this. I mean, it really just has this whole community in utter shock.
Exactly, and you're exactly right. They're supposed to be the best of us, our educators, our law enforcement officers, and they went really, really bad, just mind-blowing. Now, what's the status in his case? Where does he stand, Dennis Perkins, the former deputy?
So he is scheduled to go to trial sometime this summer. I'm told that they have some evidentiary issues that they're now trying to work through. We had exposed not long ago that a couple of hard drives that were seized out of that safe in their house are now missing. So the million-dollar question is, where are those hard drives? Did the Attorney General's office misplace it? Did the Sheriff's office misplace it? And so if that is the case, that raises questions about what is the chain of custody for some of these other pieces of evidence that were collected? So it's a valid question that's probably going to be brought up before trial. The Attorney General's office says they don't have any missing hard drives, but there are 2 hard drives that were labeled and processed, taken in as evidence that are now gone.
Parents there must be heartbroken when they found out about this, and especially those parents who had students in the classroom with Cynthia Perkins, the teacher.
Oh, 100%. Can you imagine getting a phone call saying, your child is photographed? We believe there's a picture of your child in the safe of their teacher with their deputy husband ejaculating on cupcakes, and we believe that your child ate it. And so if you can only imagine the shock that these parents, had to deal with, I think they identified at least 12 kids that ate those tainted cupcakes.
Wow. Just mind-blowing that this has occurred in Livingston Parish, Louisiana. He is no longer a deputy there. She is no longer a teacher. And as they say, they should both be put under the damn jail. Chris Nakamoto from WBRZ in Baton Rouge, thank you, sir, for giving us some expertise and shining light on this. This is just disgusting. Thank you for joining us here on The Factor Uncensored tonight.
Listen, it's bad when the newscasters who be trying to talk all proper, when they start cussing, the story is just horrible.
I recognize him. Before we really get into it, that's the guy. If y'all remember,
wait, that's the dude that got the fly caught in his mouth. That is him.
That is him.
Viral video.
That is him.
Get me at this
That is him.
But I felt.
Wait. That's the guy that what? I missed it. What's that?
Oh, he was doing the
Oh, you remember? Go ahead, T.
Oh, okay. No, he was doing a newscast and a grasshopper flew in his mouth, and he was like, "What the fuck is that?"
I remember that.
I felt the same way.
And Toya, I didn't think about it until he said, "This is damn shame that I said, oh, he sound familiar. That's that one dude."
That is him. It's crazy because he spoke all proper and everything, but when that thing flew in his mouth, he turned into a brother that day. He's like, this fly all in my mouth. He said, I can't stand this country ass town.
Facts.
Well, real quick, Topaz. I want you to touch on this topic first, but shout out to your Scorpio sister. Modena says nope, no jail, vigilante justice. Do you agree?
Yeah, and I think it's a mandate at that point. See, listen, let me tell y'all something. See, this is why I made sure to go to all my kids' PTO meetings, because I want that teacher to look me in my face and recognize that you're not gonna play with these two. Okay. She would have gave everybody in that class a cupcake except for mine, because they have not come up with words to describe the shit I would do to that bitch. Okay, I was just reading. I was looking at the story, going, "Yep, you sure right." Let somebody call me and tell me that some retarded ass, sadistic ass teacher that fed my kids semen. I'm snatching her fucking soul. God will just have to forgive me later. I explain it when I get up there. And I got a feeling that he would understand and be on my side. Like, that bitch, I would need to be able to dismantle her. Like, there will be not two pieces of her body still left together. She got me fucked up. Okay, she may not have other people and their kids fucked up, but she got me and mine fucked up.
She about to get off.
Yeah, because she's snitching with her telling ass. But see, here's the question.
No, real quick is, and I'm gonna throw it back, is they fucked up the chain of custody. All those hard drives about to get released. I promise you, because I talk about that in my class. You fuck the chain of custody up, all that shit is no good. And go ahead.
But you know what? And maybe that's the Lord's way of saying, yes, my child, I condone what you about to do. Because if they didn't fuck up the chain of custody, then she would be in jail where I can't get to her. Okay, right. So you release her and you let her out, and she won't make it to the last courthouse step. She got me fucked up, and I'm gonna stand by that. I mean, I don't really have an analysis for this shit. I don't. I mean, I could go into some psychology stuff about what will make a person do this kind of shit. However, I don't care, because my problem is, why is the judge even listening to her tell people what the husband did? Bitch, it doesn't matter. You brought the cupcakes into the classroom. So now I got to snatch you out of said classroom. Right. I have to do it. Like, I want them to give her job back. I want her to live free for like 2 years. I want her to just start to feel like shit gonna be all right. And I'm gonna just be outside that classroom one day. And I don't need nobody to stop. Like, I want her to go back to her life. I want her to feel and have joy in the thought of that she just got away with this, so I could fuck her ass up. I feel like that I needed to be that way. I need her to feel like she's gonna be all right. So that way, when I do catch her ass, it's going to be that much more vindicating for me and all the children that this raggedy bitch, because this is what they call her doing this time. Who knows what else she did? Because I'm going to tell you something. People who do shit like this, when they get caught, like they get caught because they then start to decide, like, I want to capture this moment. She's been doing shit to children, but didn't capture the moment, and she got
captured the moment. It was on the hard drives. Topaz, they were videotaping themselves doing shit to kids on the hard drives. Go ahead.
Right, exactly. So then they just, but even before anything was documented on wax, they were doing this shit anyway. And then the psychology tells us that they get to the point where they're like, you know what? I need to capture this moment. I need memorabilia. When you get a serial killer, they take mementos. They don't start with the first person. It'd be a couple of people before that, and then they start taking mementos as they start getting comfortable, because now they just living in their head like this shit is gonna be all right. So, like, I'm just saying, like, we don't know all of the shit that she didn't get caught, that she didn't videotape. Right. Mm-hmm. So I'm going mute because I'm not gonna have nothing else to say that ain't laced in expletives and threats of violence. So y'all got it, and that's me as a parent.
That's facts right there. But I was going to say this, like, you know, like Omega Dreads was saying in the chat, she tried to play victim. She ain't no damn victim. Like, she want to say she was manipulated into doing this. Like, you sat there and watched these kids eat this damn cupcake, knowing that your husband ejaculated in it. Like, what kind of sick pervert would sit there and watch kids do that? She must have enjoyed the shit, if you ask me, because ain't no damn way you could have threw the damn cupcakes at least and then go buy some more or something. You know what I mean? She could have did something. You ain't it's that damn weak, that damn weak-minded. You can't be that damn weak-minded that you'll do whatever your husband say. Like, you sick and twisted just as he is. So both of y'all deserve to be in prison for life. Like Topaz said, you need to get out and catch a beat down, maybe. But yeah.
But you know that's gonna be.
Hold on one second. Somebody said that she need to be shot. No. The shit that I'm finna do to this bitch it's gonna need time to run through her system the same way that sperm ran through them kids' digestive system.
Being shot, that's too easy. You got to torture this type of shit.
No.
These type of people.
I'm gonna need to
torture them real slow.
In a warehouse.
Exactly.
You know what somebody need to do? They need to tie his ass up, torture him, and both of them motherfuckers up, and force them to eat them damn cupcakes. Be like, oh, okay, why don't you eat it then? So have some motherfuckers shove it down their damn throat and shit.
And then on top of that, you don't know. And then on top of that, you don't know what this guy probably had. He could probably have a damn STI.
Facts.
That nigga do look real syphilis-y.
Yeah, he do, but man,
you can't even imagine what these kids got to go through with that, man. That's
crazy. Go ahead, dudes in jail handle that. That's one thing I do like jail. Everybody got kids, so if you're a murderer, you got kids. That dude, he an ex-cop. They're gonna handle him in jail, and whoever does it, I'm putting money on the books. Professor Black, I'm sending whoever get him in jail. I'm putting money down on the commissary. So they're gonna handle that dude in jail.
Yeah, let me just say this. Shout out to Miranda, newcomer over here from Lady Love Chat. Again, I hear what you're saying, but we're not talking about you, Miranda. You cool. We know you wouldn't do no shit like that.
Not all, Miranda. Not all.
So, not all. We got to white women now. Not all.
I get it.
But I will say this though, to the men out there that's that's SYSBMing and that's praising other women, but they own and stuff, and this ain't a knock at other races of women, but I wonder, are they gonna call this type of shit? Are they gonna do a video or story on this? I'm interested to see that.
No, what a resident chick that's going around here talking about how everyone.
Actually, to your point, there, this goes for SYSBM and the pink pill community. It's a white boy and a so yeah.
Well, and here's the thing, and this is why, right? Is because every race got its own set of debauchery and dysfunction. Okay, so my issue is, see, when there are bad white people, they do shit like this, sadistic shit. When black people are bad, they do like violent shit or like immoral shit. Everybody got their own thing. So of the white people, the bad ones, this kind of shit happens. Who said that? Like, can you imagine who sits around and thinks about this kind of shit? And what do you get out of this?
Right. Pleasure. Like when I first heard about this, when this first happened back in 2019, when it was still like a relatively, like I said, small story, when a lot of people didn't know about it. Because like I said, a lot of people didn't know that this happened until just now, like when this story resurfaced. But I had heard about it when it first happened, when nobody knew about it. And they really kept it under wraps because there wasn't a lot of articles about it since it initially had happened. So I thought, oh, they just swept it under the rug. And when they brought it back out, I was like, I remember that. Because all they had to do was say cupcakes and semen. Those were the two words right there that was stuck out to me when I heard it, because that was the only story of that time that I remember. And I think it's because it happened in 2019 and then COVID happened. And then it got lost in all of that. So that's probably why I didn't hear much about it since then. But when they brought it back up and I saw this, I said, this disgusting ass story. Y'all know I do a lot of stories on my channel. But sometimes I even get taken aback by certain things. That one right there was one of the most disturbing and trifling stories I have ever heard of in my life. And like you were saying, Topaz, what possesses someone to even think to want to do something like that? Like, did they have like a family meeting and said, honey, you know what we should do? I'm going to make some cupcakes for my class, my kids, and I want to put a secret ingredient in there. No, I'm not going to put, extra, like I'm going to put a filling in there, but not that kind of filling. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to eat. I want you to, jack off into this cup or whatever she put it in. She probably put it in some kind of a base or whatever she used to inject the cupcakes with, that what's not supposed to go in there, and then put it into the cupcakes like with them little syringes that they use, like at bakeries and stuff, and then gave it to her kids. And the kids, of course, are going to eat it because they're not going to ask what's in it. They just see a cupcake with frosting on it, they just going to bite into it. And then my thing is, I want to know is, how did they find out that that's what was in it? Like, that's what I'd like to know, because those kids would not. Because
there was a video. They found a hard drive with them recording it and stuff.
Yeah, they took a picture in Adobe snitched on them. So that's the part I was going to talk about, Torian.
So they gave themselves away.
Facts. The thing
too
is
with technology. That's what Professor Black Ops going to tell us is what they did, the technology part. Now, here's the thing. What scares me is I don't want some other person out there that's doing shit like this to now know what to avoid, or is it something that they can't stop?
Well, just real quick, if you notice, they said they took their Adobe file, so it looked like they were taking pictures of him doing that, putting it in Adobe. They uploaded in Adobe, and Adobe is snitched on them, because people don't realize when you use those services, if you take your laptop to Best Buy and they see child pornography, they get a reward for turning you in. So those companies snitch on you.
See, that's why she didn't want you to. I agree with Topaz saying she didn't want you to really say that, because we don't want to let them criminals know about that stuff.
Right.
I feel you.
Go ahead, Torian, and then I was going to touch the technology after Torian goes.
So they incriminated themselves. Well, you know what? It's a good thing that they are so stupid to actually do that, because now they actually got caught. Because had they had not done that, they would have probably continued to do this or do something even worse. Because usually when people say that they put something, and let's just put it this way, not only just doing this to kids, they doing this to anybody. I don't care if it's an adult. Usually if someone's going to put something in food or inject something like in a baked good, it'll usually be alcohol, maybe some weed. Those are the two things that will come to mind, or maybe some kind of other cream filling, but not sperm. Like, that's what I said. Like that. Like, what made you think that this was a good idea? Now, and that was something that you wanted to have happen between you and your husband. That's fine, because that's, I guess that's a kink that you have. But to do that to other kids, that's like the equivalent of poisoning. Like, literally, you're using a foreign substance.
Hey, all I know is from now on, if a cupcake has white frosting, I ain't fucking with it.
No, listen. Okay, so
I love the vanilla cupcake. So, man, I don't know what I've been eating lately. Then
I'm only eating. Walking down the aisle of a grocery store. You're gonna be walking down the aisle of a grocery store looking at them angel cake boxes a little bit differently.
Yeah. Bro. Hey, look. From now on, bro. It's either only red velvet or chocolate, bro. At this point.
Right, exactly. But you never know. It might be dookie in there. It might be doodle in there. But go ahead, T.
Have y'all? Okay, so
I just had to get this nigga out of here real quick. Yeah, because he tripping.
Okay, so hold on. Have y'all seen those shows like caught you on camera shows, because they have all of the time, they have people peeing in somebody coughing the cancer and stuff. So like the difference with that though is, even with that, is be somebody that's done pissed you off or done something bad to you, and it be adults that like you now gotta go and you know, knuckle up with this person. You know, she did this to kids that didn't do shit to her. That's what makes it sadistic. This wasn't revenge. She just thought these innocent babies. You know what kind of evil person you got to be to look at a kid that's helpless, that's smaller than you, and feel like doing something to it.
You know, and teachers also might have a problem with the students, like, you know, not trying to justify what she did. I'm saying she might have had trouble with one of the students that said, "No, I'm gonna do something to this motherfucker. Let me get my husband to do this." Whoop, whoop, whoop. So
just flunk them, man. Just flunk them. Just flunk them.
Exactly. But that's not enough for some people, man. They want to.
It's a kid. You so.
Nah, you can't do that. Don't put your hands on the kids. You can't do that.
Okay, but here's the thing. Would you rather her just like sit down?
Yeah. Okay. You got me. Yeah, I'd rather get slapped in the back of my head than gotta eat some goddamn.
Like a kid can't do shit to you as an adult. It ain't a kid walking this. Like, I'm sorry. I just refuse to believe that kids can do things to me that I feel like my only answer is to let somebody skeet in a cupcake and feed it to them. Like, that doesn't solve the problem. This kid is probably going to still do more fucked up shit tomorrow. So what did you actually do?
Let me see if y'all agree with this. Now, we hear so many stories about teachers doing this, you know, crazy stuff to kids. It's like to a point where, like, why are we still allowing our kids to go to school with strangers? Because these are strangers. We don't know these teachers. We don't know their backgrounds. We don't know nothing. We just leaving our kids with them to be taught by them. We don't know this motherfucker. Well, so it's like to a point like.
So since I teach, I'm a chime in on that. We do get background checks. I think what you hear is just the bad part. Bitcoin, I don't think it's a large percentage of teachers. I think it's just such a small part. I think like.
But I mean, we hear a lot of stories about teachers. Like it's been recent, especially female teachers messing with little boys.
How many stories have you heard? What, 10? It's a million. It's a billion teachers out there.
That's enough. So, that's enough. You got, and then you got these pastors too. They messing with kids. You know, the Catholic churches. It's like, why y'all keep leaving your kids alone with strangers? You don't know them. And just like you said, we don't. Y'all do a background check, but y'all really don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
Yeah, I never get a story about a teacher that came out of that was a teacher in New York who was messing around with a little boy. I guess you could say a minor. He was like, you know, like preteen or whatever. And she was like in her 20s. And they found out about it. She ended up getting removed from the school. And she went to court. Do you know that they ended up finding her not guilty of what she did? And not only did she have to not register as a sex offender, but they sent her to work right back at the same school in which she committed the crime. To this day, people still don't know who the hell she is because they kept it under wraps. So she's probably teaching there right now and don't even know that this woman was messing with a student. But because she's not registered as a sex offender and she didn't have to spend any time in jail, she just went to court and the charges ended up getting dropped. She's still there.
Yeah, but I think that's a separate issue. Like Torrance said, we need to do a better job. As when you get complaints, that should be made public. You know, you should go through some kind of judicial process. But once again, there's probably 1 million teachers in New York.
Yeah. But see, and here's the thing. Like, Snuggles, don't, because I'm going to throw up. Can you not do this to my milk? I like milk. Okay, Snuggles.
What Snuggles do?
She got a good point there. That is cow breast milk.
Let me say this. I agree with everything that y'all said. They definitely need to be buried under the jail, and they definitely need their ass whooped for the shit. But the killer part is, it's not just the fact that it's not just the fact that the lady was a teacher and had access to the children to do some sick shit like this. But I think they said the husband was like a deputy or some shit like that.
Yeah, police, ex-police.
Like, bruh, like the fact, oh my God, that's crazy. The fact that you supposed to be serving and protecting, but you up here committing sex crimes against innocent little kids.
Oh, they need to dig into his background too.
Yeah. You know, you committing sex crime against innocent little kids, and then your wife is assisting you with that, with her having direct access to a bunch of kids through teaching. Yeah, there's no like Topaz said, like the punishment that they deserve is probably, we can't even put it into words because it's too brutal and violent to even put into words. You know, so.
I'm gonna make that bitch an example to anybody else that think about going around messing with kids, and then I'm gonna ride around town with her head on the pipe.
Facts. Let me hit the technology, Wells, because when you do stuff and you upload it to the cloud, I'm assuming that was Adobe Cloud. They got facial recognition. Anything looks funny, it comes up on screens. They send that shit directly to the police nonstop. And the other part I think we missed is it says, oh, they had encrypted hard drives. The police got that shit and unencrypted all that shit ASAP. So when you got encryption on your stuff, be aware that the police got better unencryption. So they thought, oh, we're smart. We're going to encrypt these drives. The police was like, oh, we got something for that ass, right? Because I unencrypt drives all the time. Go ahead, Topaz.
No, I was just gonna ask because, like, see, here's the thing: isn't that evidence that they knew what they were doing was wrong and covering up the crime?
Oh, facts. That's real criminal. Facts. Okay. But I don't do a lot of encryption. I just encrypt my stuff because I want nobody to get my little tax returns and little stuff. So you could encrypt it, but that does. Then the other part about that chain of custody is when you unencrypt drives and you pass them around for people to look at. If that's not handled right, they believe somebody could be setting them up. So once they lost those 2 drives, I believe those rest of those drives are going to get thrown out because they lost chain of custody. And if I'm them, even though I'm lying, I'm going to be like, your people are planning stuff on my drives because you lost chain of custody.
So wait a minute. How did they? What happened to the chain of custody? Because that's the part I didn't get to hear.
What chain of custody is I might start
What happened?
I might start working on it. Then I'm gonna give it to Torian. So Torian's got to sign off to see where I'm at to make sure nobody got in the middle of me and Torian working on it. So when I get Torian, he's gonna sign the drive. And a lot of times people put these things called hash. So it takes a picture of your hard drive to make sure I didn't add anything extra when Torian started working on it. They lost that paperwork. So if I'm on her team, I'm gonna be like, they planting shit because we done lost custody. So between me and Torian working on it, we don't know what the fuck happened to them drives. Anybody could have planned it. So that's what chain of custody. So if that happens to one, I'm be like, oh, all of them bad. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. Y'all process is not good. So I think they're gonna throw all those hard drives out. So that's kind of what chain of custody is, to make sure nobody plants anything. So really, we supposed to sign off on it. You hash, so you make sure I didn't add nothing to the drive, and Torian takes the hash to make sure he's starting at the proper place. And you're supposed to sign off on it. It's supposed to be airtight because you got to submit it in court. So I think all those drives gonna get thrown out. That's all I got. Make sure if you upload to the cloud and you're doing something freaky, they can look at it. That's all I got.
Okay, but as long as it's with a consenting, willing adult,
facts.
I don't give a fuck. But this shit right here now, bitch, I got to drag you.
I got 2 rules in my life. Leave little kids alone and don't hit women. If me and Bitcoin L want to kill each other, we grown man. Let's just go at it, man. I'm from the street. Best man win.
Oh man, hell no! I'm an equal opportunist. Women can get it too. Put your hands on me is only cracking. Now, but
I didn't say if she hit you, you couldn't hit her back. I just don't think you should be bidding on her straight out. Now, she slap you,
I think we all should put our hands to ourselves. We shouldn't hit nobody. In my opinion,
facts, man.
But what I was about to say, Topaz, you was acting like you so weak stomach about what Snuggles was saying, but you was telling me about how chicken nuggets at Wendy's is fake. That might be pigeon meat. You try to mess up my damn appetite. So why you mad at her?
Look, like, first of all, it's not the same because I go into the grocery store and I trust that they've pasteurized this milk and kept it at a good temperature. You going to a fast food chain that gives you 50 of any, like the milk is $5. It need to be real. You getting 50 chicken nuggets for $1.
But it's still body fluid. That's still from an animal. That's regardless of what you're talking about, still from an animal.
Okay, but that shit you eating that Wendy's ain't from an animal.
Okay. I didn't ask all that. But I'm just saying you got mad at her, but you did the same thing to me. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't get mad at her. I was begging her not to, but as much as I pay for milk.
But now you know how I feel. I don't want to know that I'm eating fake meat. I don't care where it comes from. It's good, it's fine. I'm gonna keep going.
You should know by the price. If you get 50 of it, what can you get 50 of for $1 and it's cool?
Facts.
So that it don't got. I didn't tell you what it was. I just said you need to question it.
Shout out to Tom Malone. What's happening, brother?
Hey, Tom Malone.
Yep. But hey, man, yeah, these some sick motherfuckers, man. I can't imagine. Well, actually, I heard a story. It was kind of similar. It was a pizza delivery guy. He jacked off on a goddamn pizza, somebody's pizza, and served it to him. Like motherfuckers weird out here.
Was his tip messed up?
Hey, nah, bro. Wait, no, bro. But that wasn't. No, bro.
Ask for it.
Wait, bro. That white creamy sauce on that piece, it wasn't the semen. It was some I used Alfredo sauce instead of marinara on it, bro. That was Alfredo sauce.
Third, hold on, but wait a minute, Third. You know about this? Were you the one that did it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Tori. Hey,
I can neither confirm nor deny your statement at this time.
For the record, TV do not agree with anything Third just said.
We're not gonna do it.
Because I mean, he came right out with it and was quick to say what it was.
No, actually, I did not do that. It was actually ranch. It was ranch. Actually, it was ranch.
It was white garlic sauce. That's what it was. White garlic sauce.
If one of you niggas is skeeting out anything that got little pepper flakes in it, I think you need to go get that checked instead of trying to win a low tip.
Facts, man. For the record, TV, we wish
you know what,
everybody
also
get
maybe,
medical checkups and be very healthy.
You know what? I got to give a shout out to Mama L, because I never forget when I was little, like people would try to serve her stuff. She was like, "Nah, I'm good. I want it." I'm like, "Mom, I do want a cup." She'll slap me in my mouth and be like, "Shut up, you don't want that shit. That ain't, you don't know where it come from." So now I understand what she was saying.
Don't eat everybody's cooking. That's what my mom used to say. She passed away. Don't be eating everybody's cooking. You don't know what's going on. Facts, but and two, watch out for those applications, man. They watching y'all.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't think there's anything you could do to not be watched. You know, now, you know, as long as I ain't doing nothing retarded, I guess I just gotta eat that.
So basically, is there no way for like your phone to basically track you, bro? Professor Black, like, is there no way to get away from the all-seeing cell phone and just all the stuff they have on there?
No, I mean you can, but you got to get a special phone because people, even if you cut off your location finding, the phone companies track you because they triangulate your phone so you can do your maps even with your location out. And people don't realize Facebook, Snapchat, they buy all that data from the phone company and match it to your phone's IP. So.
Yeah, because I always, every time I ask me, do you want to be tracked? I'll be like, hell nah. I'll be pushing like hell nah. So basically, what you saying? If niggas don't want to be tracked, they got to go back to the old cell phones without all the technological shit on it. We got to go back.
But they tear down all the 2G towers and 3G towers, so you ain't gonna be able to use them no more.
Yeah, the 5G gonna track you because it's more of them. They triangulate, and so you can have quicker speed with the 5Gs.
So basically, niggas got to go back to like flip phones, and like the little regular phones before.
Even the flip phones track you. Even the flip phones are tracking you because with the 5G, the way they track for you to pass your phone from one pole to another.
What about them little? What about like them little burner phones you get from the corner store? They got like the little prepaid with them too.
Yeah, but it's hard.
Those are the service now.
You can still buy them, but the problem is unless you pay straight cash for them.
Yeah.
And two is if you bring up Facebook or something on them.
Yeah.
As soon as you bring up one of them little apps and you sign in, they know it's you. Now, if you just use the straight phone.
Yeah. Okay.
But you got to remember, guys, though, is even though you don't have OnStar on, OnStar says you got temporary, so they're gonna match your phone to your OnStar movement because both of those are on the network.
I'm about to hop in the damn DeLorean and go back to the 80s. I'm about to start using pages again, bro. I'm gonna go back pages back in style.
No, you get a lot of benefits from that, man. Because I'm old enough to know where I used to try to drive out of town with a fucking map. You trying to drive and look at a map for real? Man, I just cut on my Google. They be like, "Oh, you have 1,000 feet. Please get into the right 2 lanes." And that's free. That's free.
I ain't gonna lie. GPS helped me a lot. I ain't gonna lie. GPS helped me a lot. I was lost in place as soon as I put my phone on. Oh, okay, I know where I'm going now.
Now, real quick.
Wait, hold on. You just say, Professor? Yeah.
Real quick. I was going to Kentucky one way for 10 years. Our family was doing that way. We got the damn MapQuest. Man, we were going an extra 45 minutes out of the way. They showed us a little shortcut. I was like, damn, man, we've been driving 10 years.
All that damn gas.
So shout out to Google for free.
Real quick. Shout out to Tom Malone. He said, I remember printing directions from MapQuest.
Yep.
And you got it.
And the thing is on Map, and back then when I was on like MapQuest and like using like my parents, printers and everything like that, they was like, if you print that stuff out, make sure you use black ink only. because you know MapQuest will print that thing out in color if you didn't switch that thing to black ink. And you know, MapQuest used to print out a whole bunch of pages for just simple directions.
Right.
Yeah, it was a checkbox at the top where you have to not you say you don't need all that other shit like the map and everything. But what's the book called? Because so before MapQuest, you know, and shut the hell up, Third and Brandon. Okay, before MapQuest, you had to actually get that little orange book and know the coordinates. So what is that called? Because I can't remember.
I can't remember either. I remember getting in and trying to read it. I can't remember, but yeah, that shit was crazy.
So Topaz usually use the yellow pages. But hey, real quick, I was gonna tell y'all.
Shut the hell up, yellow pages is not what yellow pages do, Brandon.
I'll be driving, right? I'll be driving, and let's just say I go to the bank, Commerce Bank or Central Bank. My phone would just be like, "How was your day at Central Bank?" Like, what, bitch? How you know I was over here? Like, this motherfucker acting like this my friend or some shit, man.
No, it's even better than that. I actually work in a 10-story building. I work at a specific agency on the second floor. It start asking.
What's happening, cool Jim? What's happening, brother?
They start asking me, "Do you want to ask questions for this agency?" I'm like, "How the hell you know I'm on the second floor, man?" So
exactly. Wow.
So
this
shout out
weird,
to Mac.
man.
Shout out to Google putting in that work. Shout out to Google.
Is real.
Facts.
You know what that reminded me of? I don't know if y'all see. So one of my favorite shows and series of all time is the Boondocks, right? The cartoon of Boondocks.
Yeah,
and I think it was season 4. I want to say it was season 4, right? They had an episode.
Season 4, episode 15. Looking at it.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it was, I think it was season 4.
Details.
Yeah, it was season 4, and they was making fun of the iPhone. They was making mostly fun of Siri, and man, it was funny because like in the episode, like. Granddad, you know what I'm saying, you know, which RIP John Witherspoon, you know, who played Granddad on there, you know, pops off of Friday and shit. So he went on a date with this little chick, right? And so he was like, they went to some little nice little restaurant, and he left the damn cell phone on the table of the iPhone. He said, "I'll be back." He said, "I'm going to the bathroom." So as you know, she waited for him to come out the bathroom. Siri just come on out of nowhere and start talking shit. And basically, you must be one of Robert's hoes or some shit like that. And you know, she was like, "Oh well, let me tell you something. Robert is mine, and you know, I'm the only woman in his life." And just like going off on the thing. And the next thing you know, he come back and she like basically like smacked the fuck out of him, and then just like left. And he was like, "What's wrong? What happened?" And then he was like, "Oh no," he's like, "Siri, did you do something?" Like that shit was funny. I gotta go see that episode. It's basically an episode, but it was basically making fun of Siri, basically saying that Siri was like this real person in the phone, and this shit was crazy though. That shit was hilarious.
What's his name? Arnez J did a skit about that. About like, what if Siri was black?
Yeah.
Yeah, like if y'all look up Arnez J, just look up
if you look out there, people were training there.
Hey, we're gonna call it Saisha.
They were actually training.
Like basically, the Siri would be giving directions. Like, so let's say you in the car and you with a new chick, and then the Siri be like, "This isn't the real one." And then she be giving directions to the house. Like, you can't go nowhere else but to the new girlfriend house. So just look up the skit. It's funny.
What you about to say, Professor Black Ops? You about to say something?
If you go on YouTube, you can train your iPhone. They be training their iPhone to Joan on them. Like they were talking about you fat time, so they be training their iPhone to go back.
Oh hell no!
Yeah,
wow.
It's certain commands you could go in and type the answer to.
Yep. Because they do it off like a script. So you can go in there and start messing with the scripts and how you can have your iPhone cussing and kind of saying all kind of weird stuff.
I remember when Siri first came out, like when they first put Siri on the iPhone, and how like a big deal that was at the time. Like that was like when I was in college, and I think that's around the time when they came out with like the iPhone 4. I think when they first put Siri on there. It's crazy to believe how long ago that was, but. You know, when that happened, you had people literally having full-blown conversations with Siri. I'm like, you don't have anybody you can call that you can talk to in person over the phone. You talking to your phone. Like,
hey, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of guilty of that. So I remember when I first got the iPhone, right? I think it was like the 5 series is what I had, like the 5 series, like the 5S or some shit. And I kept fucking with Siri, like just saying like random shit to Siri to try to see what it. And one time, and I think one time I had asked Siri a question. I was like, Siri, I'm like, why niggas ain't shit? And then she, when I asked her why niggas ain't shit, she put searching for broke Negroes. I was like, wow. I was like, that was her response. I'm like, man, this shit is crazy. So yeah, man, that shit crazy.
The weird thing people don't realize is it's called a chat bot. They about to take all the call centers out. They working on that in India. So when you having conversations with these chat bots, you're not gonna know it's a bot because it sounds so realistic. So that's
shit, I believe, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because like when let's say when it's time for me to pay my bills, usually I just pay it over the phone, right? But like now, when you call to these like little companies to pay your bills and shit, they automatically try to put the automated voice thing on you, instead of you like it be taking you forever just to get to a real person. If you want to talk to a real person, they be like, oh, like let's say I'll be like customer service, and they'll be like, oh, well, what is your problem? Maybe we can handle it. What is really your issue? What you calling for? Maybe we can handle it. And I'm like, no, I want a damn customer service rep.
Zero. Just keep pushing zero. Keep on pushing. That's all I do every day. 0, 0. I want to talk to this bitch. I want to talk to a real person.
Exactly. Now
and then they have a motherfucker from Middle Eastern talking. You don't understand what he's saying. Can I talk to somebody American?
Bro, I know that.
I'm being racist. Oh, my bad.
Bro, I know this may sound racist, but if I hear any one of them like Middle Eastern accent, oh, thank you for calling this. Like if I hear that, I automatically hang the phone up, bro. Call back to like get a nigga voice from
man.
Listen, like, bro, I call back,
clear, fluent English.
Bro, I call back. I'm gonna call back until I get a nigga or a white voice on that bitch, bro. I'm sorry, bro, but I ain't finna do that, bro.
The
some companies don't even have the press 0 option. Some of them, because I've tried that. Like
you gotta say live agent. Say real loud, live agent.
Not allowed.
Live agent.
I'll tell y'all. Some companies are saying no. You need to go through this robot or either hang up. Like I don't want to talk to you.
Because realistic, like I said, I work in a call center and they're working on those chat bots and like you said, sending the calls overseas because they're dirt cheap. So call centers in the United States gonna slowly shrink away because those chat bots are getting super good. So especially for
I'm gonna let everybody know something real quick. You could tell Professor Black Ops love what he do because he got us talking about tech. We supposed to be talking about goddamn teachers doing weird shit to kids, but I'm glad,
you know what?
I'm glad he switched the topic though. I'm glad he did, man.
Bro, you know what?
Shit to talk about.
Bro, you know what pisses me off, Professor Black Ops, bro? You know how many times throughout the week I get a call from a random voicemail automated thing that says, the warranty on your car has expired. I'm like, bro, my car is straight, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like why you keep? And then they'll call from different like numbers, different states and cities. I'll be like, bro.
Then when I use my area code, I'm like, so they got spoofing phone numbers. They call from my state. I'm like, dude, so nah.
And then the cold part is if you block it, like let's say they call from like an area code, the area code that you live in, they'll call from a whole different state.
Oh, fine. So yeah, they got because it's all automated. They got all that shit figured out, man. But the crazy thing though is somebody must be filing for it. That's why they keep doing it. Right.
Yeah.
So
they will answer every question. What's your social security? Oh, some. So like, why are you telling somebody your own social? Why are you telling your business?
Right. Yeah, I argue with a guy called me. I'm like, dude, I ain't give you none of that information. So, but that's the wave of the future, though. Like I said, with those chat bots and automated calls, because we're gonna be in the metaverse in a minute. So.
Yep, the metaverse.
Hey, bro, is it true? I'm still kind of shocked how this even could be a real thing, but I guess it is. So I guess there was some people that test out the metaverse or whatever.
Yeah, one lady got groped.
Yeah, a woman claimed that she got like sexually harassed. I'm like, how the fuck do you get sexually harassed virtually? Like, I mean, it's one thing, but
I was wondering, like,
it's one.
Log out, but
I could understand. I could understand somebody like verbally sexually harassing you online, but like physically, like that shit is weird. You know what I'm saying? So
because you got to remember though, is the first thing usually make money in technology. First thing make money on the web was porn, right? Because there will be an onlyverse, so they just trying to figure out how that's gonna work.
Basically, what you saying is about to be a bunch of cyber fucking going on. Is what you're saying?
Cyber orgy. There's going to be a cyber orgy going on.
Let's be realistic. Pornhub gets used all the time, so it's just gonna be more virtual.
You know what I'm wondering? So if I was to participate in some cyber fucking, which I would never do, but let's just say I did, like I wonder how the hell I wonder how the hell it would look. You know, like when it's time for me to like to bust a nut, how it would look like, me busting a nut in cyber reality, like a cyberverse, in the cyberverse. Like what the fuck would that look like?
How you want that? Never crossed my mind there.
Like what would me climax and look like in the damn virtual
the
world?
weird thing is, I think it's gonna be staged. I think it's virtual. But what I think is, because I think both of y'all was on there when they was showing those robots. I think they're gonna hook the metaverse with those robots. Right, so you get the visual, then I think you're gonna get the actual feeling of the robot.
To feel it all
that together, man. So you,
Well,
like,
oh my God! Like, so you got the VR goggles and like a VR suit, and then you feel everything.
No, you're on VR suit, but they got those sex robots. So I think your VR goggles are gonna be controlling the sex robot to what you're seeing.
Man, that's too much. Everybody, just go outside and meet your partner. Don't be doing all this weird shit.
Let me say that. Shout out to all the lovely ladies that subscribe to the channel they watch. Hey, if y'all want to be the first volunteer to break my virtual sex cherry, hey, I would definitely really appreciate it. Yeah, if y'all want to break my virtual cyber fucking virginity, hey man, holla at your boy. I truly appreciate it.
Hold up. So this from the innocent one.
This from the innocent one.
Oh.
Yes.
Hey, let's start wrapping it up, man. Let's get up out of here.
That's what I think is going to be level 10 when you get in virtual reality with the metaverse and kind of hook it all together, because they're going to want you to be virtually but physically have a feeling sort of go work. So like when you shoot, they're going to have your shoot shock you like you've been shot so you can actually feel it. So I think that's going to be level 10 of metaverse in about 5 years. Go ahead.
Okay,
nobody gonna be outside.
Before we get up out of here, this applies to both you, Tori, and Professor Blackhawks. But so next week, I don't want to give away too much details, but next week we're gonna try to do something a little different. But it's gonna be involving your expertise of line of work that you do, Professor Blackhawks. So if you can come through, and you got the time, I definitely would appreciate it. I want to hear your take on what we're gonna be talking about next week.
That's cool.
So yeah, so but anyway, who want to go first? Tori, Professor, who want to go first? As far as
I'll go first. Tori much bigger than me, so I'll go first. So shout out to
Tori, a big YouTuber. Hey man, you a big YouTuber too, man. Stop.
Hey, wait a minute. We gotta properly say big YouTuber.
Big YouTuber. So yeah, I'll go first. Just real quick on the topics. Trucks will be driving on the highway in the next 5 years. Write it down. Really? People don't realize Russia was beating Ukraine up in cyberspace for the last 5 years. I'm scared a little bit because I think people are going to start grouping up countries and they're going to start attacking, like Colonial Pipeline. We were putting gas in trash bags. I think that's going to happen this summer. So I think you might want to start hood prepping, get you a little water, get you some a little heater, a couple of solar panels. From that teacher, bad part is the government's tracking you. They got your keys to your encryption from personal celebrities. The government's watching you. That's all I got.
Real quick before you get out of here, I want to ask you one question. So, with all of this robotic and computerized, things that we're going to have in the future, from computerized trucks to workers, in these grocery stores and all of that. Do you see at any given point in the future? Do you see a such thing as computerized or robotic strippers? Do you think that could be a possible thing?
Yeah, we just talked about it. I think you're gonna see it in a
No. Hold on. I know I'll be trolling, but this is a serious question, because let's think about it, bro, Brandon. Because you already got niggas spending thousands of dollars on these damn these damn sex bots, which are kind of like pretty much robots. So why wouldn't it go further with the strippers? That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I think you will. Because like I said, porn's always the first one to make money, and I think that's kind of the red spot. People usually.
So basically, you're saying female human strippers will be obsolete probably one day, then, right?
No, I think OnlyFans are going to come to you more in virtual reality, so you can really see them busting it wide open. You could be virtually, right? So you can zoom in on it with your virtual reality goggles, right?
Okay, so
you know what? Good point.
I just gotta say this. I don't get the attraction for y'all wanting to see all of that kind of shit up close and personal. I mean, like, is this a real thing?
You're not an incel though, Topaz. You part of the top 1%. You gorgeous. You make money. Guys trying to get at you.
Thank you, Professor. That's how y'all deliver a company.
The boy spit that game, man. That boy spit that game. Hey, you know what? See, to all the laves and the incels, bro, this how you spit game, bro. You know, you know, just a little slight compliment will do and work. You know, so you ain't gotta be all
too. Like, you know
know.
what I'm saying? Like
So,
he threw that out there. It was already ready.
But let me just say this though. You know, none more virtual poon will be coming to a computer screen near you in 2022. So you know,
listen, y'all listen to third and get y'all hopes up and feelings hurt for no reason. If y'all
not only would none mode virtual poon be coming to a computer screen near you, but it'll be in the metaverse. So you know,
right. The two is real quick, and they talk about it is when you got a group of people, incels or people that don't get women. They've been. When I was young, everybody had Playboys underneath their bed. It's just virtual. We've been doing this since for 100 years. Instead of Playboy, it's gonna be virtual guys.
Shout out to Hugh Hefner. Rest in peace, Hugh Hefner.
Real quick. I'm gonna tell a little funny story. So when I was speaking about the little Playboy, you know, sex magazine. So this was in the 90s when I was growing up as a kid. So I remember it was me, my mom, my grandmother, and my uncle was all living in this big ass like 5-6 bedroom house, right? And when I was a little kid, you know, my mom go to work and stuff, and you know, my grandmother be there, and then my uncle would be there too when he wasn't at work and shit. He, you know, me and him was like real close. Like he used to take me to school sometime and shit, whatever. We used to be chilling. You know, this is back when remember back when the little camcorders first came out. Like if you had one, you was kind of like a big deal. You know, you had some money. Well, I remember one time I think my uncle was at work, and you know, his little room was open or whatever. And, you know, little kid, you know, you get into shit, being mischievous. I'm, you know, kind of like just in his room, just, you know, just fucking around with shit. And so under his mattress, he had some like porn magazines and shit. He had, you know what I'm saying, like some porn magazines and whatnot. And I didn't know what the hell they were. I was just like, I just seen some, and that's how I started. And I opened it, and like automatically I see that I just started like laughing and shit and giggling. And then I was just looking at like several magazines. And then I think my mom came home from work and she called my name. She came in the room and saw what I was looking at. Man, not only did she whip my high yellow ass, because back then I'm on some red. I'm red now, but back then I was like high yellow. Man, she whipped my ass. Then when my uncle got home, man, she cussed his ass clean the fuck out. That shit was hilarious, though. She's like, how the hell my son find this shit? What the hell? Like, she just went the fuck off, man. That shit was funny.
So that's all it's gonna
No
be.
wonder I had to go buy some more damn lotion. That's what Reese said. Somebody was taking all the lotion.
Like that shit was funny, bro.
That's how right there. Topaz is gonna be the metaverse for the guys. It's just gonna be virtual. That's all. But
don't get it twisted now. Women gonna be using it too. Women gonna do it too.
So wait. So Topaz, can we expect Nomo to be twerking and busting it open in the metaverse? Can we expect that?
In the only verse.
Listen, I don't control your expectations. You can expect whatever the hell you want to. Now, what you get might be decidedly different. So, I mean, that's up to you what you expect.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say.
Torian, good.
Let Professor Beckloff say something, and then we'll get to him.
Yeah, this is the last part. Is each generation we keep going up. Like we went from Playboy to VHS to Pornhub.
Wait, you skipped one. VHS, DVDs, then Pornhub.
Yeah. So Third's helping me out now. But just the metaverse is just gonna be the next version of that. It's just gonna be virtual. That's all. I mean, we went so each one gets a little better and better, right? So it's just the natural.
Shout out. Hey, I'm just saying. I grew up doing the DVD era. Shout out to the Booty Talk edition DVD. Right, I'm just saying. So
facts. Topaz clutching her pearls. Facts, man. Facts, man.
But yeah, that's crazy. You know, we always upgrade from one thing to the next. But you got it, Torian.
Seriously, this was a good show that y'all had. Of course, every Saturday that y'all are on is good. Glad that I was able to come through in the last, I guess you could say, hour of the show, of the stream, to give my intake on everything like that. This was like one of the best weeks for my channel, by the way.
Congrats, salute. Let me ask you something real quick, bro. Did you do a story on that? I know you said you kind of been heard about the whole cupcake thing. Did you do a story on that on your channel? Because I know we be thinking alike, bro. I guess it's that tourist thing, you know what I'm saying? But like a lot of the subjects that you do, we end up talking about it too at some point.
Yeah, I most definitely spoke about that. I don't know what I titled the original video, the one that I did when I first heard about it, because like I said, that was back in 2019. So that's crazy. That was like what? Now almost 3 years ago. It's just crazy how time is flying by so fast. But I definitely did talk about the update to this, which is the one that y'all talked about tonight. But yeah, that story that like I said, I talked about a lot on my channel, but that one right there is probably one of the most craziest ones that I've heard so far. And the scary part about it is it's probably not even the craziest out of it that I'll ever hear. It's probably going to be something that's going to come out soon that's going to be worse than that, and that's even scarier. But yeah, this is probably one of the best weeks on my channel, like so far in like a very, very long time. Like I did in the video that I'm talking about was about one of the guys that was involved with the murder of Ahmaud Arbery. It basically came out that it was the one that was recording, as a matter of fact, that his daughter is dating a black man, and he basically got discovered saying, some things that about him hating black men and saying like racial things about them, slurs and different things like that. I said, here's the interesting thing is he's going to jail for pretty much the rest of his life. His daughter going to be with a black man for however long she's going to be with him, and he might end up, being with a black man himself.
Oh man.
Facts. So I said, isn't that interesting how full circle that is? So, and I said, what's so crazy when I think about it is when he was recording Ahmaud Arbery's last moments, he probably saw his daughter's boyfriend's face on Ahmaud Arbery. So he was probably saying in his mind, that's my daughter's nigger boyfriend dying.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. That shit crazy. Well, let me say this, bro. Congrats on your channel, bro. Hope you continue to have more success in the future. And let me just say this. Hey, I appreciate the fact that you being a big YouTuber and all that stuff. I appreciate the fact that you come over here, you come fuck with a small YouTubers that's still trying to get about the mud and stuff. We definitely appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
I enjoy coming over here because I know I'm gonna get a lot of good laughs over here. What a way to end the week off. Because some of the stuff goes on this week. A lot of stuff, was really going on this week. And sometimes like I just need to find a place where I guess you could say kick back. And y'all are one of the places that I can come to whenever it is that I'm available and just like kick back and just chill for a couple of hours before we like really get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, well, we definitely appreciate that, bro. You definitely always been cool. You know what I'm saying? You always come over here, show love, give interesting takes. So we definitely appreciate that, bro. For real.
And Serena Rain be having the ear to the street on the news. He got the stories that matter. Okay. And so I just want to say we like that. And the only reason we let you come over here is because you look like Ludacris.
You ain't shit, top head. You ain't shit.
I get that. Listen, I get that so many times. And I also get Kawhi Leonard whenever I have my hair, braided up. And it's so crazy because I didn't see the Kawhi Leonard at first until I actually saw a video clip of him the other day. He was walking and he had his mask on. And then when I looked at him, he had his cornrows in. And seeing him like with the mask on, I couldn't see from the nose down, just from the eyes and from the side. I said, you know what? Now I kind of see it because I didn't see it before. But then from that side view, I saw it. I said, now I see why people keep saying you look like Kawhi Leonard. But Kawhi Leonard and Ludacris are like the two people that I get the most that people say that I look like the most. And that's
what about D'Angelo? What about D'Angelo?
I think D'Angelo a little bit darker than him. D'Angelo a little bit darker than him. So
I've gotten D'Angelo a couple of times, but not as much as Kawhi and Ludacris. Now those two I get more so on and off social media. I'll never forget one time I was working at my job, and one of the fans that was there, they said, "Has anyone told you you look like that basketball player? I can't think of his name." I said, "Is his name Kawhi Leonard?" They said, "Yes, you look just like him." And I get that all the time. I'm pretty much used to it now. I've been getting that comparison for like the last 2 years now, so I'm used to it.
Okay, no, because you know what? Listen, y'all talk about me with my hair stories on Instagram. Taria Rain be putting on there all of his struggles going through when he get his braids done. And when he get his braids freshly done, you can't tell him shit. He be taking all kind of pictures in the car and shit. I'm like, wait, first of all, you're not going nowhere. Where you going? Is it important? Because at this point,
it was always a joke about Jim Jones. Every time he get his braids done, somebody say he'll put a brush through his braids and mess them all up again. He get them freshly done, put a brush in them. This shit don't be looking wild as hell, man.
Oh man, you ain't shit. But yeah, like I said, we definitely appreciate the love, Tori. And by the way, I don't know if you've seen it, but you like my avatar for the day. I found it was on a T-shirt that I had seen online that I want to get up, but it's basically like the air tours.
I was wondering what that was because I couldn't tell what it was from a distance. That's supposed to like the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, like the air tours. Yeah, so yep. So
tourist season is tourist season is around the corner. I know we gotta get through the Ram first, but
Topaz, don't be a hater. Be happy. It's your favorite season of all season, tourist season. You know you love all season.
Listen,
wait, hold on. You know why tourist season is so great? Because it's literally like the start is like literally like the middle, like kind of start middle of spring, and then it goes all the way until like the beginning of the summer. So that's why tourist season is so lit.
Weather.
Yep. So
no, tourist season is liked and beloved because people have made it over the 6-month hump, and they know that Scorpio season is only 6 months. It's less than 6 months away, so they be counting down all year. And
ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Get your ass out of here.
Stop acting like that. When we get to tourist season, they know. Listen, we on the down end. It's almost here. So that's what that is.
To me, Scorpio season is very depressing because summer's leaving. It's the fall. It gets dark early. It just
people be
horrible.
Up in their house because it's
horrible
season.
Wait. Y'all not finna go back and forth with this. My closing thoughts is, hey, appreciate everybody coming through, man. Thanks to everybody for coming through, supporting the channel, man. Hey, like I said, we're gonna have a dope show for next week. Hope all the tech guys come through because we're gonna have an important show.
Yeah. Okay, T, you got it.
You got to get us back on track. Okay, I'm sorry.
T, you got it. I'll go last.
Okay. So my thoughts. My final thought is, why can't people just do normal people shit? Like it's not normal. The Skeeting People's Cupcakes. It's not normal to make a whole docu-series. Just for you. A lot of this stuff that we talked about here today is not normal. If people just wake up, do normal shit, and go to sleep, we wouldn't have these problems. So that's my advice. And yeah.
Okay. Well, another great show for the Record TV. Appreciate everybody that came out, everybody that was in the chat, people watching from the clouds, people that shared the video, hit the cash app. We appreciate the support, the love. The guests on the panel today, we had Lero, Professor Black Ops, aka Professor Pookie, and then we got Tori Rain. So man, we appreciate y'all, and we definitely got an interesting show for y'all again next week. It's gonna be kind of a little different from what we normally do, but hopefully y'all enjoy it. And so we just appreciate the love and the support, and hopefully everybody y'all can continue to keep rocking with us. But this is the month of February. This will probably be the last show in February that we do, because by the time we do another show, it'll be in March or whatever. So with that being said, everybody knows February is, Super Bowl month, is Valentine's Day month, but it's also Black History Month. With that being said, I want to leave up out of here and, show some love to Black History before we get up out of here. So peace to everybody, see y'all next week. And like I said, we got something special planned for y'all, but everybody have a great weekend.
Five hours later.
I'm black, whether I'm poor or rich or poor, dog, it's all the same shit. I'm black, even though my skin's kinda light, that mean my ancestors was raped by somebody white. I'm black, so I like to sing, dance, and crack jokes, eat good food and be around black folk. I'm black, so I like the oldies on Sundays, drink all night and still go to work Monday. I'm black, so I like my kids looking real nice, cause I've been poor and I know what it feels like. I'm black, and I'ma say it loud like James Brown, people be proud cause we all up in the game now. I'm black, and I'ma hold my right fist real high, might see my man and we might get real high. I'm black, and I know it and I ain't afraid to show it. I'm black, and I'm a genius and a motherfucking poet, you know it.
just who I am. So proud to say that I'm me. So proud to be just who I am. So proud to be so free. I'm black. So proud to say that I made it. I'm black. Through all of the struggle and the hatred. I'm black. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm black. I'm black. 'Cause of all say it again.
I'm black. So I got a heart full of bravery. Do it for my peoples that went through slavery. I'm black, so you know I'm young in the sports. 90% chance I get hung in the court. I'm black, don't you be scared of me, mister, cause you don't really seem to be scared of my sister. I'm black, and I could buy first class too, or buy an exotic car like Merc past you. I'm black, and I don't need a tan in the winter. Mind strong and powerful, non-cypher can't enter. I'm black, and I don't need jewelry to shine. Look at my skin colors like the jury is blind. I'm black, they focus on the negative attention. Do something positive and never get mentioned. I'm black, listen, it's a fact. Original man, I wouldn't change it if I could, and that's that.
So proud to be just who I am. So proud to say that I'm me. So proud to be just who I am. So proud to be so free. I'm black. So proud to say that I made it. I'm black. Through all of the struggle and the hatred. I'm black. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. Oh yeah.
I'm black, even with a caramel complexion. Look in the mirror, see Malcolm and Martin reflection. I'm black, just like the Panthers, looking for an answer. This prejudice shit is like a cancer. I'm black, look in my eyes, the wool can't get pulled over. Look at my cars, I stay getting pulled over. I'm black, meaning public enemies, #1. Government looking in the hood, sending in the guns. I'm black, I grew up off the Good Times show. Drink liquor, smoke weed, and let the good times roll. I'm black, I live for my wife and my seeds, and my mom with a bond only God could exceed. I'm black, I got to show my homeboys love. First thing you learned in the hood was homeboy love. I'm black, and I'm that if I ain't nothing else. I'm black, I'm beautiful, I love myself. Yeah.
So proud to be just who I am. So proud to say that I'm me. So proud to be just who I am. So proud to be so free. I'm black. So proud to say that I made it. I'm black. Through all of the struggle and the hatred. I'm black. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. Yeah.
My main man, Dead Mike, solo tip in his most personal recording yet.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, 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 black.